Welcome, 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 everyone. How's everybody doing this evening? We're just having a little chit chat tonight about something that happened in California today that was a small win for the Second Amendment community. And my brother AR Guns here is going to break it down. He's got the notes on it and has all the details. Welcome, Pony 47. Welcome. Let's see, K24 is here.
Broke loader.
Yeah, and it looks like Sergeant Bulldog is here. Hey, Sergeant, broke loader.
Welcome everyone.
Yeah, welcome everyone. If I don't hear you or see you, all seven of you, thanks for stopping by. We're going to be discussing, like I said, a small victory we took in California today. My brother AR Guns is going to break it down for us. So, AR, what happened in California today, sir?
Was it today? I was trying to think what ruling.
I think it was today
Okay.
or it was yesterday. One of the I got an alert today that it happened. So my guess is it happened yesterday or earlier this
Mm,
afternoon because it was about 4 o'clock when I got an alert from Truth About Guns.
okay. I can't see myself, so you all have to overlook my mic and everything. It says here in his 94-page ruling embedded below. I shouldn't have read that. Judge Benitez has shredded California gun control laws regarding modern semi-automatic rifles, said SAF founder and executive vice president Alan M. Godlib. It is clear the judge did his homework on this ruling. We are delighted with the outcome. In his opening paragraph, Judge Benitez observes, like the Swiss Army knife, the popular AR-15 rifle is a perfect combination of home defense weapon and homeland defense equipment. Good for both home and battle. Strange he did that, but he said it home and battle. Notice that. The AR-15 is the kind of versatile gun that lies at the intersection of the kinds of firearms protected under District of Columbia versus Heller 554 US 570 2008 ruling, United States, Miller versus Miller 307. I won't keep quoting that. It says, yet the state of California makes it a crime to have an AR-15 type rifle. Therefore, this court declares the California statutes to be unconstitutional. And he later said the Second Amendment protects modern weapons. A few pages later, modern rifles are popular. Modern rifles are legal to build, buy, and own under federal law, and that the laws of 45 states. Perhaps most important, the judge notes that California's ban on such firearms has had no effect on shootings in the state. California's experiment, and I'll quote, is a failure, Judge Benitez says. I started to say rules. There is not much. There is not much wiggle room in the judge's decision. Gottlieb stated, today's ruling is one more step in SAF's mission to win back firearms freedom, one lawsuit at a time. That's all I'll get into. I don't want to bore everybody to death on that one, but that shows the ruling. SAF is Second Amendment Foundation, if anybody wants to know. SAF.org if you want to read the article. You can go there too, probably the ruling. So I'll drop that.
Yeah, that is absolutely amazing. And I'm so glad that that is going on because I tell you what, little battles we win, we stack them up and they add up. This right here is an unprecedented ruling where finally a judge is not looking at this in a political mindset. They're looking at this as a constitutional law and they're reading it as the law was written, not interpreting it as they believe it to be or should be interpreted. They are reading it as the law is defined. If you look up the definition for, you know, infringement, California is all over it.
Bad.
Yeah, and here's a judge that says no, this is not right. I've been seeing a lot of people, and our governor um, today said that they're going to be fighting big tech. And if you get bullied or you get knocked off or your channel gets taken away on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, or whatever, if your account gets banned, you can sue them for up to $100,000, and you can get the state of Florida's state attorney to get involved, and they can sue for up to $250,000 per day, compounded
Now I like
for
that part.
yeah, so they can hit them hard. And the good thing about this law is Google, Instagram, all these places are located in Silicon Valley, California. And California has a lovely law that says if you are sued, you can't just show up at court with yourself in a nice suit. You have to be represented by an attorney when that costs money. An attorney of decency to show up on $100,000 lawsuit, you're looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of three, probably in California, about $5,000 to $7,000 for that attorney, for him to represent you in that. And then there's going to be add-ons as well. Phone calls made to him to talk to him, to ask questions, whatnot. They bill you for every minute. So the bottom line is they have to say 1,300 people sue because their channels got banned and taken away on YouTube. That's 1,300 lawyers that are going to have a minimum of 20 hours a piece at $1,000 an hour. So
Idaho
you add,
Rogers.
yeah, and then you add that up
Mm-hmm.
with the lawsuit of 100 grand to the person, and then the state of Florida's attorney, general attorney, state's attorney, can sue for $250,000 compounded daily for every day that the channel is shut down until they fully reinstate it with all your videos back and everything.
Mm-hmm. SCOTUS may not take it up, not necessarily because of fear. They just probably won't take it up. They want to avoid that. The Supreme Court decides what they want to take up. If they think they want to leave it to the politicians, they leave it and let them hash it out. Sometimes they just don't want to get involved, and it's usually not always politics. It can be other reasons. They can't get a justice to want to do it or start it. It's, a lot of people don't. The Supreme Court's complicated in some ways.
What I know, Beefy, A10 man, are you feeding your darling daughter? Are you up doing the papa chores tonight? Hey, Idaho, what's going on, brother?
CW Longshot's here.
Yeah, Vanessa, it's always a pleasure.
Vanessa.
You're back. You can't, what did she say? She can't stay?
Uncle Jim's here.
Yeah, Uncle Jim's been
Oh, okay.
here.
Oh, okay.
And then let's see here.
He has a link, right?
Yeah, I sent him a link. BPJ, K24. Let's see, who else is crawling around over here? Vanessa's talking about Beefy. I hope that's a person in the comments section, and she's not referring to Uncle Jim as Beefy.
No, BP, I think. BPJ,
Oh,
maybe who she's
uh,
talking about.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank God. Okay. Thanks, Vanessa. I was getting a little scared that you were talking about males in their items. But yeah, this is a big win for the Second Amendment community, and we need a lot more little wins like this because, like, they've been killing us with death of 1,000 paper cuts over the years, taking
Mhm.
little bites out of our Constitution, and
Mhm.
now
Just think,
we're
years ago, we probably wouldn't have had a court rule like this.
no,
Decades ago. Yeah.
no, we wouldn't,
Mm.
definitely wouldn't.
That's a good
Um,
thing.
but what's happening is judges are starting to see because conservative judges try to keep politics out of their rulings, but liberal judges seem to be crusaders. They want to be a justice warrior, and they want to not only rule on you, they want to rule over you. And they want to rub it in your face that, yeah, a leftist just buried you. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it in a lot of divorce courts where they go after the guy and he's a good dad, spends times with his kids, freaking coaches their soccer team. This is a friend of mine, coaches the soccer team at his school. And he takes this time off of his work to leave early to go do this after school, and
Mhm.
drive the kids to the games and stuff along with a couple of their parents and does all this stuff. And then his wife is saying that he's unfit to be a dad because he spends so many hours working every week to keep food on the and the lights on and everything that they're supposed to. See who we got coming on here. Hola, senor.
What's up,
Hola,
Uncle
Benjola.
BJ?
Hey
It's
guys.
Uncle Beefy. What are you doing?
I see a wig. I see a wig on something.
Uh,
Is that what that is? Yeah. Now that
the
arm,
text.
that arm on that picture is not a rifle, is
no.
it? Yeah, I know. I just messing with you.
The Texas outlaw.
You know, on YouTube, they're gonna look and go, "Oh my God, his arm's a rifle." Some twitty twerp on here watching it right now.
Hold on. Check out what Michael says.
Yeah, they ain't gonna pack the court. They can look at it, and it would cost
The,
you in the United
the
States.
I don't think that I don't think that
They want
they're
to.
going to be able to pack the court. Number
Mm-mm.
one, it would take a complete. It would take them to the Democrats to win the House and the Senate by a
Mm-hmm.
substantial amount of votes.
Yeah.
It would be damn near impossible for them to do that, almost like changing the Constitution. And there's a
They,
reason for that.
they would have to do like a Reagan landslide, I think,
Yeah.
in my opinion. But
Well, if they were to able to cheat and do it, see, they're slowly eroding the checks and balances in our system so that they can sidestep them, just like this ATF bullshit. They're trying to ram down us a law made up by an agency that is a law enforcement federal agency. That is unconstitutional and illegal in the United States. You cannot have a law agency writing a law that it is going to be enforcing. That's like having a drunk driver write the laws for if you get pulled over drinking. It's like, it's just
so,
it
yeah,
it doesn't make any sense, and it you damn near doesn't sound fair.
if they do this, what you're talking about, I got a feeling what may happen on precedent. A Republican will come in, he'll put an ATF director that's far right, just like that whack job Chipman, and they'll turn around and go, "Let's put M16s back up for sale," and just a pro gun guy in there, which typically they don't do. Right.
Yeah, I would like to see more aggressive action by the Republican Party when they actually have the power. Like when Trump was first in office, we had the Senate and the House. Why the hell didn't we shove through the Hearing Protection Act and what's the one where you can have a permit in Florida and carry in any state? Something
Yeah, yeah. The pronunciation's weird. So I ain't gonna try. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I
going to
think
be for everybody, not just what state you're in.
right. It'd be for everybody, and they could have done that. They could have done the Hearing Protection Act to get rid of the NFA for silencers.
Yeah,
I mean,
they didn't.
you assume there's no rhinos in there, and there's plenty.
oh yeah, there
They
is.
didn't like Trump either, so.
They're trying to take Gats down. Is it Gates or Gats? He's come out
Gates.
today. Gates, okay. He said today that, hey, the AR-15 is not for hunting. It's for to basically take down a tyrannical government. Hopefully he says that won't happen, but that's what it's for, and that's exactly what it's for. It's not there to hunt deer and shoot ducks.
Exactly. We have the right to have whatever law enforcement does.
Yeah.
We have the right to have whatever our military has.
Here's
the thing. Here's the thing. If you think that the NFA was an illegal, unconstitutional restriction upon our Second Amendment rights, like I do, okay, we should be able to go down to the store if Jim had $3,200, just like the United States government, he should be able to buy an M62 7.62 NATO belt-fed machine gun if he wants to go and blast up 70 yards at his house and cost a small fortune shooting belt-fed ammo. But I think that's perfectly legal. If Jim wants to have a 105 howitzer and he wants to take that out to his buddy's farmland and they've got a big old thing where they shoot at blown up cars, I think that should be legal. And it is legal. It just, they restrict it so badly through each round they fire, I think the round itself is a couple $1,000, but then the actual, you got to get an NFA tax stamp for each round of explosive ordnance that's destructive. And that's like another, I don't know, it's another $1,000 or so dollars. So it ends up being, they price it out of the availability of the common man and keep it to the rich and the elite. The same thing goes for machine guns.
I agree with Uncle BB that whatever the police has, we typically have, and it's always been that way. They have shotguns, we had shotguns. They had revolvers, we had revolvers. They went to semi, we went to semi. If you look at their history.
Actually, the police followed the populace because it was the gangsters that first made the semi-autos and full autos problems for the police department, because most people, and even today, most people are law-abiding citizens, are good people.
Click on that. It's prop time.
Okay, I'm clicking on it. Oh, let me find my cursor. I've got it like 30 sizes.
You've seen you move it.
What's going on?
Okay, you can click off now.
Oh, what'd you do?
I don't know what it was looking at. I can't tell.
Damn, Karen. Son of a bitch.
You don't know what you're looking at? Okay.
No, I couldn't tell. I seen your shirt and the wall.
He's like, is that circumcised?
Let's just say it was airsoft.
Okay.
It'll be in a future vid.
Yeah. What so have you loaded any more 5.7 or shot your son's pistol anymore with him? Did he come back into town to where you guys could
Yeah,
shoot or
he's back, but I haven't had time for that. Yeah. So no, there's too much other stuff we got to do.
yeah.
So he brought home some good stuff though.
Oh yeah,
So,
you got some goodies?
oh yeah, all kinds of tools and stuff. I want to do some kind of video on it once I can do a video ever again, ever never.
How many more days are you in jail?
I think they said 3 on the first strike, and I know tomorrow I'm going to have another one because they already said they deleted another, and that's the next day. Then they say, we're giving you a strike for that." So I don't know. I've already changed sites, so Michael Signs is out there. Thanks, Michael. I
Yeah.
went to Odyssey, and they download all your videos. It's going to take a week, but they'll download all your videos there, and you got some freedom. So thanks, Michael. I'll probably be an Odyssey guy if this keeps up.
Yeah, if they keep messing with you. Have you checked out GunTube? He's a guy that is here on YouTube. His channel's name is Night Strike, and
Yeah,
he runs GunTube.
I'm on GunTube. It's been a long time since I've been back there because they shut down and then came
Yeah,
back, and I was like, oh, just another site that ain't gonna do it. I'm also on HugeTube. I don't like doing this, a bunch of sites.
right, right.
What's the other one? BitChute. I didn't bother doing that yet. Someday I'll find something. HugeTube. They got in trouble from whoever was in charge of that. Now they're back. They're local. So I just stopped. I just want a place that'll download your videos so you don't have to go through hoops. All right.
Right,
So all your
right.
videos are saved and not destroyed by these kind of people. And, what was frustrating tonight, I was getting all kinds of texts. Are you having a live chat tonight? I couldn't even tell people that I'm not having a live chat because they can't upload anything as Uncle Jim. So Uncle Jim
Right.
2, but there's not very many people that
That know
know
about
about
that
Uncle Jim
channel.
2 right now on YouTube.
Right.
Okay. So
Yeah, because you have a
screwed
large
everyone,
audience
nobody knew what
that
was going on. So,
right, you have a large
yeah,
audience that
it's
just tunes
frustrating.
in on a regular basis to you on, Saturday nights, Uncle
That's what they're
Jim.
trying to do to conservatives right now in this country. So there you go.
Yeah, and for basically
It's
they
quiet.
can you hear
I
me?
can't hear
Can you
anything.
hear me? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Can
What
anyone hear
happened?
me in
Yeah, I
side
can
chat?
hear
Just say
you.
yes or no.
I can hear you, Jim, but I can't hear me.
I've been listening.
Hello.
We hear you, Echo.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I was muted. I was leaving sound out in the house because I got this friggin' condenser mic.
Okay, I thought we shut down. All right.
Are we good? Are you I can hear
Yeah.
you, Jim.
Yeah. So that's frustrating when you can't even say you're not having a live chat tonight.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't been taking more of them down, actually, the way they are.
They are. They're taking. They took a single cavity mold one. Now they're after where I reamed. I took its gas check aisle 3. Now they delete. They Deleted that one. I can fight that one. And they're saying I'm advertising, which I don't. So I'm putting links and advertise. What the hell? So that one tomorrow would be a strike, probably. So then it's 2 weeks.
Wait, hold on. I mean, I thought we were allowed to put links as long as it was to Amazon.
It can't be gun related.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No, according to their policy, it can't be like firearms and blah. I can copy the email, but whatever. It's stupid. So
You haven't been putting links to guns, have you?
no. This
I didn't
was on
think
a
it was.
single cavity mold. It was a goofball video. It just shows me casting. That was the
They're
first
just-
one.
Oh, and you were talking about it, and they said like you were trying to promote it for sale.
I don't know how they got that idea. It just had music to it. I'm not saying nothing. And that
Yeah,
one,
well, you know exactly how they do that. There was
but they
a
deleted.
leftist watching it, and he was like, "Oh, this can be."
Yeah, but the thing is, they deleted that one 6 months ago and gave me a warning. And
You know
here
what's
they
going
are
on?
getting me for the same one again. And now
Wait,
they're doing the one where I took the gas check out of a mold.
What's happened is once whoever flagged you probably initially, it got YouTube, what they call hands-on instead of just and they're just picking on you.
Oh, they got
hey,
they got tons to choose from, so they can just keep going.
Yeah, they
Hey.
just keep going. They drive you off the YouTube platform.
Jim, other states now are picking up on Florida's move to be able to sue these big tech companies when they're bullied for doing law-abiding things that are legal, and you need to check with your
Yep.
city government and see if they'll go ahead, and since Utah is a Republican state and they vote that way, I would definitely see if they would pick up on that. And I would sue the living dog crap out of them, dude. I would go down and get a real good lawyer, and I would hit them with a $100,000 lawsuit, and get your state's attorney to hit them with a $250,000 a day fine until they reinstate your account and put your content back up.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes, but
They're
for
doing
now,
casting.
if people don't know, there's Uncle Jim 2, all different words, all separate. That is what I can use right now, but nobody really knows about it. There's like 60.
Hey, put it in the comments, and I'll pin it so that it stays at the top of the comments. And that way, if they look for you, they'll be able to find you.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Unless they pick on us.
You go over to YouTube on your phone and go to the chat. Yeah, you just put, basically, you can just paste it, and then as soon as I see it, I'll go ahead and pin it.
Very funny, Fuzzy. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll just go somewhere else.
You think they would be doing the ones where you shooting guns going after you, but yeah, they're going after them.
They can nail me for every side chat. They can or live chat because we're always playing, and then they can nail me for half of my videos because they're reloading casting. Okay, so it's if they still have a thing for me, it's inevitable. So Uncle Jim 2, they haven't caught on to. It's a different email. And so that's pretty dumb because I can upload there, but nobody knows I'm there. There's like 60 people versus, 2380 or whatever it was before they got on my case.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's any way to
I know. Well, if everybody that's listening to us and we keep talking about this and keep putting your thing even in some of our videos or your link, we might eventually get you back up on that.
Well, what I want to do is hopefully I can post something in 3 days. without strikes aside, if they let me do that, then I will let people know what's going on and still do a live chat. If not, I'll try and do it under Uncle Jim 2. I don't know if Odyssey can go through StreamYard. I doubt it. So I'm screwed. But that's okay. I'll just keep plugging away, starting new videos over on Odyssey. I think some people might get it.
Does it cost anything?
I hope there's goofballs over there.
It's Odyssey free.
And
Jim?
I thought of one tonight. I almost did a video today. That would have been hilarious, but no, I was too tired. Now I'll start my video over there. That'll be the beginning video.
Hey, Uncle Jim 2, is it 2 just a number?
Yeah, it's just
2.
Uncle Jim, with caps, 2 words, and then number 2. Will it even show up? I don't know. Because Uncle Jim Wormfunk.
Yeah, Uncle Jim 2 right here.
All right.
Gay Pride Week. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Can you live stream on Odyssey?
What?
Yeah, there's a guy that Uncle Jim 2, Gay Pride Week this year.
Oh, just lovely. First, I get the worm.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, dude. Could you imagine how horrible that would be?
Right? Then I get the guy with the worm. Oh my God. All right. It's hilarious. Maybe it'll settle down. I mean, they backed off other people like Taco and stuff. He had to wait like 3 weeks or something. I'll probably be 2 weeks by tomorrow. And then they give you the final 3rd strike, and then I forget what it is after that.
Is it beating with they tar and feather you at that point?
Is Odyssey live streaming?
I'm actually posting right now your channel. This is Uncle Jim's channel here. I'm posting in
It's all right. You don't have to go.
No, I did it. I already did it. I got you.
Just letting people here know in case they don't know. I mean, if you don't give a crap, no big deal. I get it. It's no big deal.
I like your stuff. Your funny ones.
Well, that's what I was going to do today. I heard some music today off of some oddball thing. I'm like, bam, I know exactly what to do here. And that's how I'm going to start over on the other place. I'll throw it on Uncle Jim too, also.
Is Uncle Jim, is Odyssey just streaming or is it just video?
It's like a YouTube without them screwing with you.
And you can live stream on it?
I don't know for sure about that. But they'll save the videos because there's a couple I want to save. I can't do those again. I didn't save them. I delete everything. So,
You still have access to your videos on YouTube?
yes, I can do that. I just can't upload right now. But
I mean, you can download them on a hard drive, can't you?
if they keep it up, they're going to totally ban me.
Well, I mean, you don't have them backed up?
They can do that within the month.
Uncle Jim, do you have it backed up to a hard drive or you can download it?
No, I don't do hard drives. I'm a guy with a phone.
Okay.
Right. All my video editing, everything is on the cell phone.
I got tons. I got a 2 terabyte here, another terabyte in the computer, another terabyte over in the floor portable external. I got it backed up on tablet, got backed up in the hard drive. So.
Well, if I can get it backed up on Odyssey, I'll be good because then I can stick it onto have my son put it on a, what is it? We don't use floppy disks anymore.
Thumb drives.
You're using a 5 1/4 floppy or the 3 1/2. So what year are we talking here? 80s or 90s?
Yeah, I'm not technical, so see what I'm talking about, people. I'm still on floppy.
Yeah, hey, listen. I am computer illiterate, and I could put if you can do a trigger job on a lever rifle, you can build a computer, and you can put software on it with the guys that you are friends with, that like Pat, that have unbelievable computer skills, and Taco, and even Kenny's good on computers. They can help you get a system set up. Right now, I've got mine set up where I've got actually now 2 cameras. I can switch back and forth.
I'll
Check
tell
this
you a good
out.
way to back them up without hard drives and all that garbage that's crashing. Get you M.2 iData. I think it's iData. Put it in a housing on Amazon, plug it in the USB port, and transfer every friggin' video off of YouTube down to that USB dot M2 dot 2.0 dot 2 M.2 drive.
M.2, yeah.
Yeah, you can, and they're cheap. You can get a terabyte iData for hardly nothing.
Don't even know what an M.2 is.
It looks like a stick around almost. You put it in a little housing. It's basically a hard drive, except it's a solid state hard drive. Very small too. We're just like almost like a stick of gum.
Mm.
And you just plug it in the USB on a PC if you can get access to a PC, and download everything you want to on that thing. Tons of stuff.
That would be the second cam view.
Cool.
And then I can go back to this. Where's my fat head at? Here we go.
We're going to be having live streams to dual angles. That's going to be good. Nobody's doing that, I don't think, are they?
Well, I mean, I've seen a couple of guys that have messed with it, but I'm doing it with $200 cameras. There's guys that are doing it with $2,000 cameras and a bit higher. Like Iraqi veteran 8888. He's got a $50,000-$60,000 camera, and he's got a couple of them. Yeah, he's got a couple of them. He's actually got what they use to shoot real TV commercials with. That's what he's got.
So there's a hiccup. His son's gonna.
Yeah, those guys that actually, when they got started with YouTube was paying decent money, and they were part of the partners program before everybody got kind of snaked out of there.
Yeah. Oh, I just like a phone. It's boom bang pow.
Yeah. The only thing that's bothering me about the phones lately, Uncle Jim, have you noticed when you video tapes or you record something, videotape, that you could tell what era we're from, when you video something with your phone and then you upload it, that it's not the exact same size as the okay, say I film a video on my phone and I upload it to YouTube from my phone, and you go to watch it from my phone or from another phone, I can tell when people have videoed from a phone, because the screen will be a little bit smaller. Really? And it will not take up the entire screen. And then you can go and you can make the screen bigger by expanding it with your thumb and forefinger, and it'll fill up. And so I don't know if it's probably a programming glitch,
Have you seen my videos, Echo?
Yeah, I've seen every one of them.
Okay, they're done with a phone sideways.
Yeah, that's how mine.
I even did 4K on it one time, but it only has like a 5-minute recording length, so it just kept cutting off. So
yeah, and it takes long to upload that way.
Yeah, and so plus a lot of people don't have 4K TV sets or phones that will replay 4K imaging.
If you do a phone like this that way and record, you're going to have a weird look to it on YouTube.
You're going to have black sides, yeah.
Yeah, rotate.
Yeah, that drives me nuts. They do that for Instagram, but it should be sideways. But I thought it was full screen. When I look at a video, it's full screen.
Well, it is full screen. Like if you right now, if you go to one of my last videos that I did was AR tools number 3 or number 4. And you click on it with your phone, you'll notice it's got a little bit of black around it on the left and right side. And all you got to do is take your thumb and index finger and like go bigger, and it expands everything to fill up the screen.
BPJ, come on, give it a
All of
try.
mine are done with a phone, and I actually get, if I upload it if I record it in 60 frames per second, it's that way, 1080p, 60 frames per second.
Yeah, but mine started doing this
Huh.
after they stopped. They used to be able to go right into YouTube and
Mhm.
record videos
Hmm.
by hitting the camera button, and there is no camera button anymore
I don't
unless I'm
know.
stupid.
Are you
I
on an
do.
Android or an Apple?
Yeah, I'm on Android.
I'm on
Okay.
Android.
So yeah, you're gonna have to adjust it where it's full screen in your editing or something. Something's not right.
And go in there in your settings in your camera echo and look at what the rear camera settings are. Make sure you check 1080p, 60 frames per second
Yeah,
in
but
your phone.
it's camera size. I mean, hold on. Let me go into YouTube Studios and see if there's
Don't worry
anything.
about YouTube Studio.
All right.
I don't know. You want to do your video on your phone is what I
Okay.
do. I do the
All
video on
right.
the phone.
All
Okay.
right. Well, I'm going into video right now,
I go into my little icon
and
on Android.
I'm full set. Let's see. What did you? Okay, I'm full HD, and but I'm
Mhm.
only. Okay, hold on. Why does it say full HD?
What operating system do you have, Echo, on your phone?
It's the newest one for my phone. It's the
Oh,
last LG. It's the
okay.
P60 thin something
Okay.
Q.
Well, you're set. You want to go into what they call the gallery and find your video once you do it, and you click on the video and you actually hit it, and then you hit YouTube and you upload to YouTube direct in probably 15, 20 minutes. And then it does, I go on my PC and I go in there and I finish editing on YouTube. I don't do nothing. I just sit here and upload it by the phone on Wi-Fi, boom, and it's starting appearing on the YouTube. It even
Yeah, I
shows it
do.
uploaded.
Yeah, I do. I even do mine in 720, and they upload fast. And I kind of like the
Mm-hmm.
what do you say, opaque look instead of like super high def. I know some people will change the frames or whatever you call it nowadays, frames. But I prefer to have it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school. I don't want it um, like 4K. It would show every bad thing. Oh wow. BPJ, come on, put up a video. I will be your first guy to reply. Just one video, something simple like 3 minutes. I like to encourage guys to do that. Uh-oh, we lost him.
There's always that problem. Sometimes people are like, well, I get a little bit embarrassed.
Yeah, 720, I can upload it faster than it is in minutes, of the video. So a 20-minute video will take a lot less time to upload it. Boom, bang, pow. Done. Go to the next one. Delete. I don't like spending a lot of time, you know.
Yeah, it used to have a thing on here on my damn phone where I could go to 4K. And now, am I in video? Yeah, I'm in video.
Yeah, maybe in the future, I'll do that, but
I doubt it. You know what happened to LG. And I don't think they're going to be doing too many new updates for it.
uh,
Let's see, what is that? Flash.
let's see. One day, BPJ, no, tomorrow, not one day, your next day off. Tomorrow is Sunday. Take a shot, put your phone sideways, do the YouTube app, and then upload it to there. If you don't want to edit, just keep it running and, boom, bang, pow. Otherwise, get a free app. I just use the stupid KleinMaster with the billboard, but it works.
Yeah, I don't even use I just do the video like you're talking about, Jim. I just hit the YouTube app, it uploads, and I go into the PC and then start editing,
Yeah,
things I need to do. Yeah.
and I can do it on my
Okay.
iPad, but I never tried it.
Now, if you want Echo, if you want to do it, in scenes and then stitch it, you can still do that. But you're gonna have to have something like Uncle Jim's got. I think,
Yeah,
right?
I can show you how. It's so fast. I just scroll a finger, cut this, blend that. The only problem with KleinMaster is music. I'm still struggling with blending from one cut to another on music, so it's just all one thing.
Right.
And my old one, I could really play with that. That was awesome. So it could fade in and out of different sections of music. I miss that, but KleinMaster does have better features on other things.
I have my tripod set up with adapters for the big phone. My phone's a Note 9, so it's pretty big. And, it's great for video. I don't do any editing on it though.
Yeah, I'm a dummy. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Come on now.
I actually downloaded, I think, that app you have, KindMaster, once, but I think I took it out a long time ago. I edit mine on my PC in Cyberlink Director 16, I think, or 15.
Hey, Pony 47, that's awesome. Yeah, they won't let me on Odyssey. It's gonna take a while to upload automatically, but I will try maybe tomorrow to just do a video there, see what happens.
I'm gonna go over there too.
I'm kind of curious how it works and how I don't even know how like on YouTube, you get your notifications and all that from other guys that you sub to. I don't know how all that works yet. I logged in today with it and kind of left it, just threw some pictures and that was it. An avatar, whatever.
Did you find your gallery, Echo? Or when you do the video, it goes straight to your gallery like your pictures?
Well, yeah, you join,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
you can. It'll have a place to click on transferring your videos from YouTube.
Yep.
And then you have to go back and put your name down and whatever saying or what about. And it was really easy. I wish they were all like that. We'll see, though. I don't know what it's like navigating around, finding other people, because I can't even get around Instagram. My son's going to have to train me on Instagram. That is just hokey as hell. Too old for that stuff.
You know what I do? Here's something else you can do, Echo.
Huh.
You can do the video, say scenes, right? Kind of stitch it, make sure you're sitting in the same place. You do it on your phone, okay? If you got software on your PC, you plug your USB into your PC, and you go into under the bin, I think BIN, and you move all the videos into your PC, and then you take it into a program if you want, and then you stitch it. So there's several ways you can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I do that a lot.
Yeah, just start simple.
I can hit record and record with one of my webcams or my and right to my computer, and then go into YouTube Studios and download it, or YouTube. And
I don't do that. You know why? The video's nowhere near what the phone will look like. That phone, man, records good for some reason. These new phones.
Yeah, the phones. Man, you should have seen the cameras I used to have. The phones kick the butt out of any.
Yeah.
Video cameras we used to use? Yeah.
Yeah, they're better than 1080p. I got a Canon 1080p cam. It's nowhere near as good as my phone, which is odd. I paid $350 for that friggin' camera a long time ago.
I think my newer iPad has a better camera than my phone. I have an iPhone 8 and a newer iPad, and I bet you that camera's even better, but I haven't tried it.
I move a lot of video.
It's too awkward. You can't put it on a tripod and just jump around and yeah.
I got this echo. Let me show you. Hang on a minute. Let me
See,
put this
Idaho
on.
Rogers knows how to use Instagram. You bastard.
Hold on a second. I'll show you.
It's just hard to find stuff there. I'm
Let me
sure
show you
there's-
something, Echo.
I'm going to pay. I'll be right back.
All right. Take the phone with you. You know.
Hang on a minute. You see this little thing right there?
It looks like a penis, only smaller. No, what is that?
It's a little thing on a. You get them somehow. You get them on Amazon. You get them on sometimes Dollar Tree. I got two
Right.
of them. You
Right.
put your phone in there like actually like this. Hang on a minute.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those.
Okay, that's how.
Yeah, I use my phone all the time to record videos for YouTube.
Okay.
That's all I used. I mean,
Mhm.
this is the first computer I've had
Mhm.
since 2000,
Okay.
maybe 90,
Um,
maybe 90 something.
If you do, you should have a pure 1080p video on YouTube.
Oh, I do.
Okay.
I can do 1080, but I can't do 4K on my phone.
Oh, I can't. I can only for 5 minutes, man. That's it.
I can't do it. I like when I go to video when I excuse me. I go to my video, my camera. I just click on video.
You know why phones can't do 4K? Well,
Well, it's because it's a really it takes up a lot of room.
I got room on here. I've got SD card slot for this Note 9 and all that. But the main thing, it overheats the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
Let's see here. Like if
blow it
I
up.
go, it goes video resolution. Okay, it's
Yeah.
got all the way at the top. It's got 16:9. It's got that's 8K.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't need that.
8K, and then it's got
No.
4K,
Nope.
which is
Go
Keep
to
going
1080p.
down.
Keep
Keep
going
going
down.
down.
yeah,
Just go
but these you
1080.
can't pick. These are black for some reason. You can't pick these. The first one I can pick
That's
is
strange.
full HD, which is 1920 by 1080, or I can pick
Okay. That would be it.
HD, which is 1280 by
Do
720.
the
19,
1081. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
1920
But
by
why
1080
but
is
why
it.
can't I pick these other ones?
I can pick 1920 by 1080 regular, or I can do 60 frames per second,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
then
or 30.
and
Matter of fact,
the mount that AR showed is my favorite. Boom bang pow. Just lift on it, put the phone on there, boom bang pow.
I like it.
I like the
Well,
spring loaded ones. Those are the ones I
yeah,
both
that's what
want.
I got. I've got a $300 tripod,
mhm.
and yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, I have a thrift store one my son found. I wish I
Dude,
could.
you've got an awesome one, dude. That beefy one you've
Oh,
got,
that I got from West Covina. Yeah.
that's awesome.
But right now, for some odd reason, my camera, somebody did a software update, and it says rear picture size. I go down and I hit resolution, and it's got messed up. Even I'm messed up. My phone is. That's weird because usually my phone is right.
Yeah,
Hold on a
but for
second.
a phone, you want a light, quick adjust bipod. I wish I could replace the one I have. It's starting to
Here I
wear out.
am. Are you on pictures
But you
or
can
video?
you just chuck that thing around. I got like 5 things in my hand, a rifle and this, and you chuck that thing around, and man, it is so quick and easy.
Right now, Echo, I'm on 16.9. I hit resolution. I've got 60 frames per second, UHD to pick. I've got UHD weird 2160
See,
QHD.
Androids have too much crap on them. That's a problem
Yeah.
with Androids.
Pick the let's see. Let's see more. 1920 Okay, and I go down. Hey, my phone's weird right now. It's odd. Figure this out in a minute. Hang on. Okay, I'm on that, but it's not giving me the frames per second.
Pony 47, I want a video out of you too. Come on now. Come on, Pony. Pony. Don't make me do a Stay True Pony Boy segment. Love that movie.
Okay, here I am. Not. I go to you go. Mine's got FHD 60 FPS 1920 x 1080. I click that, and there I am. I'm right there, ready to go. I couldn't find it there for a minute. It's kind of weird. I hadn't looked at it in a long time.
Who knows what that other stuff you said before 1080 meant?
Yeah, I mean you got 2160, which is UHD. That's ultra high def. That's 4K. You start doing that, you can't video. Your phone goes off.
Yeah.
At least some of them. So I'm set now. I'm at 1080p at 60 frames per second. But you can also do I think with the standard 30 also. Excuse me. You see it yet, Echo?
What are you talking about?
You got your 1080p 1920 by 1080p 60 frames per second. All that.
Yeah, but I can't choose any of that.
Wow.
It doesn't let me.
Strange.
I used to be able to. I've recorded stuff and
it's unusual. I don't know the answer to that one.
like when I get a video thing, I can go from 8K to another one in 4K, then another one in 4K, then full HD 60 frames per second.
That's it.
Yeah, but you can't hit it. It's all black. The only ones that are lit up are two. One in 1080, one in 720.
Do the 1080. That should probably be 30 frames per second, which should be good enough.
Okay, do you have an app to edit? Maybe once you got the app to edit, like a free app, it'll automatically just do it one way. It'll say, nope, this is too scrump. You can't do that, all that high-end crap. And it'll do just like what I'm doing, just super easy.
It'll process it.
Yeah, it'll automatically just say, no, this is your maximum. And that'll throw you at 1080, because I think 1080 is my max on the free app.
Yeah, I record always just about 1080p, 60 frames per second. Everything. I tried 4K and my phone kept stopping out. What the crap? And I realized they only have a 5-minute limit, most of them.
Yeah, and anyone out there, it is just, if you're wanting to do videos, keep it simple. You will gradually get better and better at little stuff, and just start simple. And it's, you can just run your phone without editing, or you can do an editor and just let them all be notched together and upload it that way without fading them in or out or doing anything. It's super easy. I'm a monkey, okay? And I can do it. So you guys can do it if you're starting off.
That's what I do, Uncle Jim. I just stitch them together. I'm not good at slicing out, but I can stitch them. Boom.
Yeah, and then once you get into blending and fading and doing effects, then, but you'll get that later. My first videos, you couldn't even hear me. Half of the replies are, turn the sound up, you stupid blah, 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 or they're like, snore, I couldn't even make it through 1/3 of the video. That's kind of replies I get. Yeah.
I hadn't pulled my Canon high def camera out in a long time. Just basically used the phone.
And the best thing about it is none of the guys that reply like that have videos. So they're experts, but yet they don't have any videos on their channels because I check.
Yeah, that's the first thing I do too. Some smart alecky person, I go right to their channel and see if they've got any videos, and if they don't have any, I'm like, what? I don't even comment back. I'm
Yeah,
just like, whatever.
It's Mama Basement, which got me in
Mhm.
trouble. I pissed
Yeah.
off someone in their mama's basement. Now they're all over me. They're reporting me right and left.
Shoot, I was in Walmart the other day. I had an incident with an old lady. I won't get into it, but it's good God. I couldn't believe it in Walmart. I could, but
BPJ, I'm using KleinMaster. The one I used before, I really loved, and I can't remember what that was. My older videos are that one. That really had good sound blending, but just you can do KleinMaster, and that's an easy one. It's a free app at the App Store. You download it, and then when you have your app up, you click on that, and it'll say media. I did a little thing for Booze and Bullets, I think. No, wasn't Booze and Bullets. I did a video on how to do it. Anyway, you just click on your media. It'll go to your pictures or videos, and just click on those and add them, and then they'll just string them together. And if you want to edit later, you can. Otherwise, just throw it up. It's super easy.
Hey, Uncle Beefy.
Is that Willie?
It is.
yeah. Hey, Willie.
Willie.
Sorry, guys. Took a nap. Told Bacon. I'm sorry, Echo. I told Echo I'd be on. Jumped in the shower, laid down, took my leg off. And next thing you know, I'm snoring. The wife comes in. You want anything for dinner? I'm like, holy shit, the chat.
I'm sleepy.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I'll prove it to you. I don't even got a sock on yet.
I'm in my undies. That's why I'm not on camera.
This one has a sock, but my other foot doesn't.
It's a true man that just films even with the camera on, just in his underwear, and been like just reloading. You know, I've always wanted to see like Johnny's reloading bench, like him and just in his underwear and all beard.
Why
like
do you want to see that?
Because like having a bald beard and just be like, I haven't taken a shower in 3 months and I've been out here reloading. Like, like has he lost his mind?
I do videos sometime in my boxer shorts. Okay, when I do them.
Who you sending those to?
What, the boxer short videos?
Yeah.
I put them on YouTube. Nobody sees my boxer shorts.
Oh, you just got a shirt on, so it that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
You're like the judge that only has a little shirt on, then the rest of you just sitting there butt naked.
Yeah, I wear the boxers and t-shirt.
I'll tell you right now, if my son's girlfriend didn't live in this house with us, I'd be walking around butt naked. I scared my kids probably to death their whole life. Just this last 5 years, I've been wearing clothes. Most of the time, I get home, I was butt naked. I walk through the house. I didn't care. I'm like, you guys, what I got, that's that. You know?
I was that way when I lived with my mother and my brother, believe it or not, over the decades. I just go to the front door sometime, answer the door, and I'd be naked. I go, yeah, what you need. Sometimes I go up the door and stretch. I'd be hung over in the morning. I go to the door and stretch, and everybody, cars would go by. They're naked, buddy. And I go, heck, if they're looking down at the door, let them see it.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't care.
If it's hot out, I'm in my boxers. That's it.
I'll admit to one time running back on base, butt naked. One time. Went to bed with a 10, woke up with a 2, and hauled ass out of that room. Ran 2 blocks down the street to report at base. The guy knew me at the gate, saluted me in, butt naked, all the way to my barracks to get dressed. I had no idea where my clothes went, and to this day, I still don't know. She's probably, oh, the bullet man, I missed the bullet man, smelling my uniform. Oh, well. Thank God an officer wasn't there, because I would have been standing tall, swinging my salute, you know?
Yeah, and the only reason for boxer shorts is so you don't leave a skid mark on your reloading stool. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. That is exactly right. Yeah,
In Loganville, Georgia, in the 90s, 80s, well, 80s, 90s, yeah, I used to drive my Corvette in my boxer shorts with jalapeno peppers on or whatever and pump gas, and women come by and stare at me and smile. And I'd be sitting there pumping gas in my underwear, my boxers, man, in a t-shirt. Look at me like
Those were the
that.
good days.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, come on, Bulldog. Too much information. Come on.
all right, so BPJ,
Uh,
just do some like test videos or whatever because they're not going to upload until you let it. And click on media. Okay, it'll be on the round circle at the top, and then click on your videos and
Ooh.
and just like go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then see what happens. It's going to be easy.
Yeah, I still use Splice. Splice works good for me.
Splice is what I used to use. I love how I can fade the music in and out between takes. But Kleinmaster does have better effects and stuff. You know, you can do 4 people or whatever. Tin Man said this got weird. Did you quote it? Yes. Okay. I have to go back and forth to read the chat. Yeah.
Actually, back in those days, the ladies at work, I worked with a contact lens company and had a lot of women. And they brought me for Christmas a pair of boxer shorts with peppers on them. And they, yeah, and I says, okay. They said, wear them to work. And I said, yeah. I wore them to work too, but that was crazy.
Yeah, we went from Second Amendment to talking about boxer shorts and pumping gas. Which, yeah, we do naked, showing up back on base naked, and I'm just sitting over here in the corner, quiet. I'm just like, okay, what in the hell is it? Where are we going here? And then here comes Bulldog. Echo gets a strike. Dude,
this generation is nowhere near as wild as my generation was.
If they want to strike me for this, let them have it. I will sue the living shit out of them.
No, you're right.
Sue. You're in a state you can sue. Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
This generation's a bunch of little crybaby bitches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, it's Idaho. You probably wear boxers. I like boxer briefs.
Yeah, it does give you a little bit more support as you get a little older, and gravity has the effects that it does.
Yeah, boxers, you get that V. I don't like that now. Yeah, I like boxer briefs.
Yeah,
I think got the pocket. You got the pocket.
Yeah, I think the next pair of underwear I buy, I'm going to boxer briefs because I'm tired of hurting myself sitting down on the couch. I mean,
amen.
Yeah, and it's all about comfort. Willie can tell you that in the wintertime, I'm just in relaxo pants the whole time.
I don't know that, but he tells me he's in relaxo. Well, at his house, he was walking around in relaxo pants. I'll give you that much. Yeah, but I was like, hang on now.
Because Taco in the video was like, and Uncle Jim is dressed like Uncle Jim.
Oh, yeah. Outside in the snow shooting, he's walking around in his freaking pajamas.
It's all about comfort, people. I'm telling you, I can't. Yeah, no.
What's James Boland saying? How many on the? What did he put?
How many on the panel are in their boxers now? I'm in briefs right now. That's it.
I'm in shorts.
Yeah. I'm in shorts as well.
If I didn't have my son's girlfriend here, I would probably be butt naked in my chair because I was.
I don't know why that even bothers you. I would straight up be out there itching my ass.
You know why? Because I really don't want to have to embarrass my son going, yeah, he got the raw end of the deal.
I'll say this. I had hernia surgery, right? I looked in a drawer and I found these little bitty bikini things. It's, look, just tiny that you, almost like Speedos. And I went, whip, and I put them on and I said, that does good. That helps me.
Dude. No doubt. Everybody that I know, listen, check this out. You guys are going to laugh.
They're not speedos though.
I knew a guy. I knew a guy that he was like he was like this big black guy. He was about 240, solid muscle. This guy, we used to always have him help us pick up what is that? It's not a normal tow hitch, it's a reese hitch, and we would have him pick up the trailer with us to help us hook the reese hitch on the back of this 3-axle trailer that we would put a little backhoe on. And he would help me hook it. And one day he helped me, and he's like, "Oh man, I got to get changed." I'm like, "What do you mean? You got your uniform on?" He's like, "Oh no, I got to change into my things." So he goes into the truck cab. He comes out, and he doesn't have nothing but these thong underwear on, and they're his girlfriends, and he's got these thong underwear on, and he's this big black guy, and he starts flexing like that one guy from the Green Mile when he did all that funny shit when that one movie. We all started laughing, and he goes, "You don't understand. I had a hernia about 3 years ago, and I had the surgery, but I've rehurt it. And these underwear, they keep everything so tight, it keeps it from aching and swelling." So he's like, "I can work like this." So he went and put his pants back on and his boots, and he came back out, and I was just like, "Okay, man, whatever."
Whatever's clever. Whatever floats your boat.
Comfort. It's all about comfy.
You gotta have the comfy. You gotta have the comfy.
Damn right.
I got stories I could tell from the 1980s, late 80s, especially 80s. Good God, some of the greatest shit went on in nightclubs here in Atlanta.
Tin Man, what are you doing, man? Are you off of work?
He should be by now. I don't know. He's had it rough though. He was bitching about having to go back to work after only 8 hours or something. I don't know. He's young. He can take it. Come on now.
Oh yeah, he can take it. Make that money while you can, Tin Man. Make that money.
That's right. Pump it out. Invest a little. Take care of the kids.
I used to live out at 5:30 in the morning in Walton County in the 80s and 90s, and come back about 8:30 or 9 at night, time the traffic, and barely get to bed to get up at 5:30 a.m. again.
Dude,
yes, sir.
The worst job I ever had in my entire life. I had moved back home after one of those, you move out with some friends, it doesn't work out between the friends, so you end up not being friends anymore, and you move back home. Well, I moved back home, and my car gets hit by a old lady that just plows into me with one of these 1970 full-size sedans and just completely destroys my little 280ZX. So my dad, I had this job at this pool store, okay, that was 21 miles exactly from my front door. And my dad goes, "Hey, listen, me and your stepmom don't want to give you a ride, but we will do this for you." He turns around and hands me my Super Goose, which was a 21-inch BMX Cruiser chromoly. Let me explain something to you, gentlemen. I worked at this job about a year. I rode this bicycle for about 8 months of that year, and 21 miles one way, 21 miles home, and everything would have been cool. But almost every third day I would get a flat either on the front or the back, and then I'd have to pick that chromoly heavy ass damn bike up over my shoulder and walk, and sometimes run through a very, very bad part of town. And I'm like running like I stole this bicycle. It's about a $400 Super Goose, and I'm running through a really horrible area and stuff. And I get to work, and the boss would make me fill chlorine jugs, those 2.5 gallon chlorine jugs. It's 100 degrees in the shade outside, 95% relative humidity. I'm about to have a coronary heart attack, and I'm out there smoking a cigarette while I'm filling these jugs up. And the cool thing about it was, in the shopping center where this pool supply place was, they had a bike repair shop, and it was like once a week thing. I would be down there, okay, man, I need you to patch my tube or replace my tube. I gave up on the patching and just went to the new tubes, and I would just pop tubes, and I'm like being like super, like, don't ride off the curbs unless you don't have anywhere else. You got to ride off the curb. Boom, you'd blow a tire, it'd leak. Oh man, it would suck.
You would think you would backpack a tube with you and a little pump.
Yeah, you would think, dude. But I
I had
used
a bicycle like that once with a tube and all that.
However, I shouldn't say that. When I was younger, I had a car that the battery was always dead. So you never wanted to turn it off. Otherwise, you needed to jump. So whenever I got gas, it was running, blah, blah, blah. I had cables out, begging. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got you beat, Jim. I got you totally beat. I drove a CRX with no starter. I had to pop that clutch every time to get it going. And I was usually able to get it going pretty easily, just pushing it myself. Jump in and pop first gear and go to work.
We did that a lot when I was young, occasionally.
I don't think kids would probably even know how to pop a clutch now unless their parents taught them.
Yeah, a $20 alternator would have fixed my problem.
Yeah.
I didn't do it for a year.
A year? Oh my God, dude.
It was a Ford Galaxy 500.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, I had one.
Yeah, my friend's got one, and it's all done up.
Yeah, super easy.
You could crawl
right on top.
You could crawl underneath the hood with the motor and change the alternator.
Yeah, it's right on top. When you pop the hood, it's right there.
Top. Yeah,
it's right on top. Super easy.
Instead of paying $20, I'm here with jumper cables, not afraid to turn off my car. Can you believe that? And it was an automatic, so I couldn't jump. Oh, well. That's stupid kids for you. $20,
sir.
Fix it. Took me a year to figure that one out. That had a 289 in it, I think. I like that car, man.
That's
I was at a car show a little bit today. 56 restored, 1970 of a Corvette, original, mint condition in the car show. Nice. 56 looked bad bones.
Oh yeah, with those headlights, they came down and they were like a little, they were goofy. It was like a bumper looking front, but it was like a jet fighter front end, and then the headlights rolled up backwards.
K24 had a car with no reverse. Oh damn!
56 Chevy Bel Air had a.
I've been there, K24. I think I've had everything.
Parking is key. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, guys. Most embarrassing moment in an automobile. Okay, I am at McDonald's, 1994. I'm in a beat up, rusted out 280ZX Datsun. I'm just I came up. Okay, I'm just about to go up to the window to pick up my food, and I had ordered the food. There are these two fine girls behind me in a red Prelude, and I go to pull up to the front, and this car had an issue. Sometimes I would go let out the clutch, and it would just grab. I mean, it wouldn't like easily engage. The springs, I think, on the plates were bad, and it would just grab, and it would just usually stall out and shake the car real bad. And it did that, and for some reason it had this mystical electrical fault where it wouldn't restart. No matter what you did, you let it sit for about an hour and it would restart. So I had to get out, push my car to the window, get my food, and wave to these girls that are laughing at me now. And as I push the car over to a parking spot that just happened to be on the right, I smell something burning. And I'm like, what in the hell is that smell? Why do I smell wire like insulating burning? All of a sudden, I see flames coming out from underneath my hood. And I'm like, oh my God. So I get on the phone, and my dad is at work at the fire department. And I had to talk to my stepmom, who I couldn't stand. And she's like, I'll be up there in a few minutes to get you. I go, you don't understand. My car is busting out into flames. And he's like, well, have the guy call the fire department. So I'm like calling the fire department. The people inside are calling the fire department. They get there. The whole car's on fire when they show up. They put my car out with foam.
Oh,
It made a huge mess in their parking lot. So I very slyly go over with a Phillips head screwdriver, real short one, and take the tag off the car. And I go into the glove box and grab all the information out of it. And as I see my stepmom pulling up with her Isuzu Rodeo, I just go over and get in it with my food from McDonald's. And I'm like,
damn.
drive away, drive away, drive away. I was like, I don't want to be anywhere near that piece of shit. She's like, oh my God, your car's ruined. I'm like, you think? Dude, the entire thing was black. And it was like, dude.
Man, that almost happened to me on the floating bridge in Washington 520. It's a floating bridge that goes a long way. And I just got off work. It's hot out. I'm in a 68 Mustang. And I pull over because there's a damsel in distress. Her car is overheated. I fix her radiator. I go over the bridge, down the stairs to the water. It's a lake. And grab some water, fill her radiator up. Okay. Meanwhile, everyone's pissed. It's only 2 lanes and it's rush hour traffic. I fix her, say goodbye. She takes off. My car dies because it's running and it overheated. So some guy in a Camaro comes over, pulls over, takes a fire extinguisher. We're trying to start it, and it starting the car, but it caught on fire. So he hits it with a fire extinguisher, and I'm screwed. It's all down in the carb and everything. And so he tows me off of the bridge. Everyone is giving me the finger. You bastard, you're the one that clogged us up. And it was the girl that did it. I saved the girl. I went over the bridge down to the water. And so everyone's giving me the finger going by. And I had tickets. Uncle John confirmed this. We had tickets to a concert. I missed the concert because of that. And that was in, I don't know, it was a long time ago. Anyway,
That's
that
the
was
bad
the
part
first
of being
time I
a
got fire extinguisher. But the car ran great. I got gas. Once I was pulled over, someone gave me a jug of gas. And boom, I got home, but I missed the concert.
That's the problem with being a nice guy, Uncle Jim.
It
That's
was
the
all
problem.
for helping a damsel in distress, and everyone gave me the finger thinking it was me clogging the traffic, and it was her.
I had an Opel station wagon. I hate to admit that. Bought it from a friend.
No, Uncle John had a sedan. That thing was awesome.
I had the station wagon going down the street. I smelled the same thing. Echo. I'm like, why do I smell wires? And all of a sudden, smoke starts pouring out at the dash. I pulled over. The cop pulls up right behind me. The car's full blown just toast by the time the fire department gets there. Cop had no idea how to use the fire extinguisher. I keep telling him, give it to me, let me do it. Oh, I got it. Yeah, okay, the whole car burned down. You know, had to call my old man. You need to come get me, and it was way across town. He was pissed as all because he just got off work. He didn't want to go anywhere, fighting traffic to come get his dumbass son. Oh yeah. Then I had to tow it off. I had to pay for the tow. Then I had to pay to get it out of the tow yard to get it sent to a wrecking yard. So that was a great $50 car I had.
And if Idaho's out there, you were talking about Datsun, before they called it Nissan. I had a 510 wagon.
Oh, yeah, 510s?
Remember the 510s? They were pretty cool, boxy looking. That I bought in Idaho. I was working out of town, and we had to get home. So I had one hoagie sandwich from Idaho all the way over all the passes in Washington in the snow at night with bald tires, and and I made it home. But I had to run it with the choke on the whole time because all it needed was a carburetor gasket. It had a vacuum leak.
I've seen
And
that
that's
happen.
dumb kids, but I made it. I made it home on a hoagie sandwich. Yeah, baby.
Echo, dead horses here in the chat.
The 80s were the best because you could buy the motors from Japan that had, what,
Yeah,
30,000 miles on them. So
you
you'd buy
could.
them and they got great, the clutches are still brand new. So you just run a Datsun to death here, grab a motor for a couple $100 and
That's
swapping
right.
motors all the time.
That's right.
But
Because the Japanese got to get rid of their engines at
yeah,
low mileage.
40,000 or 50,000 miles,
Yeah.
something like that. And
Yeah.
they were like $100, $150 for the motor. It was great, carbs, everything.
Yeah, those 510s were cool. I mean, people used to,
Oh,
pump
if
them
you
up.
had a 510 right now, Jim, you could make bank on it.
Yeah, they were cool, but I was more into American muscle.
Oh, me too.
But I bought that while I was working out of town, and then had to get it home. And they buried it in the snow once on me. And I ran into a solid wall of ice on the pass and just kept on going. I didn't care if I rippled the whole side. I wiped out on the side, spun out, kept going. I love cars like that.
Oh yeah.
Don't
Just
have to worry
check
about
your oil, put gas, and go.
Yeah, you don't have to
Not
worry
these
about
new
a
shit.
scratch. Yep.
This new shit, you got to scratch. Oh, it's $20,000 worth of repairs or whatever. Oh, wait a minute.
K24 said he had several 510s. Yeah, I like the little sedans. Man, those are
Yeah.
nice to hop up, chuck something
Thank
in
you.
the engine. Oh yeah, put a big engine in it.
Thank you.
Hey, Echo.
Backs out too, and the back door open.
Thank you, baby.
Hey, you all. I'm checking out. I'm going to bed, Echo.
All right, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, good seeing you, Willie.
Good seeing you
All
too,
right.
my
Take-
friend.
Everybody in the chat. Have a good
Take
one.
care. Take
You
care,
too.
AR.
All right, all of you. Goodbye.
Good night, my friend.
Night, man.
Have a good one.
Yeah, there's not many thumbs up, guys. Come on, push that button for Echo. So it
Echo's
gets
muted. Yeah, this is fun to do a chat tonight, guys.
Yeah, I'm glad that Dead Horse showed up out in the audience there. Nice to see you're above ground and doing okay, I guess. So thanks for stopping by.
Where is he? Come on now. It's hot out down here, Dead Horse. It's probably hot where you are. I'm dying.
Yeah, I think Dead Horse has air conditioning at his house.
Oh, you bastard. You bastard.
He's got a link. I sent him a link.
Oh, damn. I forgot you don't have air, Jim.
No, but I got a cool breeze now. Once that sun goes down, my gosh, I just keep chanting for the sun to go down.
He's changed his whole shooting area. He's got like tiki torches. He makes these chanting rituals out there in the middle of the early evening, waiting for the sun.
Kitchen window getting burnt. All the bread's toasting in the sun from the window. Yeah, so it's nice now. It's cool. It's a little breeze coming through the house. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, dude. Your son, you have your boy that lives there, Jim, at the house with you guys. Oh, okay. Because if he wasn't there, you could just walk around naked all day.
I do anyway. I'm in briefs. He doesn't care about the man boob. He's seen it before.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jim, Tin Man's threw you under the bus. Spend the 10 grand for Central Air.
No, I ain't spending no. It's only 3 months of the year. Ain't worth it. Deal with it.
I have the air conditioning on and a fan, so.
Yeah, Echo, my poor son is reorganizing his shop in the garage, which is a total nightmare. It's got all kinds of crap. And it is, I just checked, it's 100 and something degrees in the garage before the sun went down.
Oh my God, I couldn't
And
handle
that
that.
poor boy, he was out there just sweating. Yeah.
I'd
It's
be out
been
there
that way
I'd be
every day this week.
out there
He's hauling
crying.
anvils around and everything. I got to do a video. He came back with an anvil that is from 1830 something.
Holy
Oh,
That
cool.
mackerel!
that's cowboy days. 18, that's early
Oh
cowboy.
yeah.
That's early cowboy. It's really cool, and he finally got it to where he could see where the markings are on it and everything. Yeah,
Probably heavy as shit too.
that was pretty cool. He brought home some really cool stuff. I got to do a video on that. 85 degrees. Oh, I would love that, Fuzzy. It's 90s, and it's magnify that with pure sun. Yeah. Uncle Jim bought primers, can't afford AC. No. I ain't paying high prices for primers. I'll wait.
Hell no.
I'll wait just like the last time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't shoot that much anyway, so I'm not going to burn through the supply.
Come on, Mr. Pollard. Come on. You've never been on here with us.
Everything's coming back except for, the primers are a little tough, but powder's back. Everything's back.
I think I posted the link in the. Did
It
I?
is.
It
You
is in
did.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a link posted if anybody wants to jump in here and chit chat for a few minutes. If you don't have a
Yeah.
whole lot of time, that's cool. Whatever. If you
Oh,
guys want to pop in.
Come on, Fuzzy.
yeah, somebody, come on now. Tin Man was welding in 90-degree weather. Oh, yeah, that would suck.
Hey, Tin
Well,
Man, let me tell you what works from let me this was told to me by a third generation welder, okay? He owns his own welding company. What he likes to do when it's above 97 degrees outside is he wipes himself down with a mild coat of Vaseline. And then what he'll do is put his welding hat on, his gloves, his apron. That's it, and boots. And basically, you just weld like that, and that way, if a
greasy.
hot spark hits your skin, you just go up.
Yeah, but yeah, Vaseline is flammable. That's how
Yeah,
you
that's
start
what I'm
fires.
saying.
What the hell are you talking about? Okay, it was a joke.
Yeah, yeah, it was a
Oh my
total joke.
God! Yeah, if you want fire started survival stuff, Vaseline,
Oh, and cotton.
steel wool or cotton,
Yeah, yeah,
that's gonna light anything.
yeah. You can use one of those. What is that? What is that rod? Tungsten or?
Yeah, one of those the yeah, whatever rods they call them.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
prefer
always
I
have in my little bug out bag, I have Vaseline and cotton balls all rubbed all down. They'll start a fire like that.
I just get a pack of Bic lighters. Done.
True. But
Hey, I got to tell you guys this funny story. Um, I was in a uh I was at my friend's gun shop, and he used to build AKs. He still does, professionally, and basically I'd asked him for some Vaseline. We were doing something, and I was like, "That'll work good as put that on the bolt, and that'll make it nice and smooth, and I won't have to worry about it." And basically he brings me this tub of Vaseline, and it's one of those big ones, the kind that is an industrial, like you would never buy this, but it was the big vats at like Eckerd Drugs or back in the day, or Walgreens or CVS now. I mean, like a 64-ounce vat of it. He flips the lid off of it. And he's like, just scrape the hairs to the side. And the entire vat had all these hairs in the top of it. And I guess basically he's got real sensitive skin and he has to use it when he shaves. Somehow the hair falls in, dude, it looked like a bunch of fuse hairs in there. And I was like, no, I can't use that. No, that'll be all right. I'm breathing that hair as it melts. And it smells like that. I'm like, no, that's okay.
Hell no. Yeah.
No, that you makes you wonder what he's doing with little boys in the back with that Vaseline. Oof.
Okay, Willie, why in the hell would you go there?
Well, you're talking about Vaseline with all this hair all over. I'm thinking, man, this guy's a rapist or something. He used to be
I
a
didn't
priest,
say
you know.
I didn't
He
say he
used to
was
be a
from
priest.
California. I didn't say he was from
Damn.
California.
That's so
I'm
bad.
telling you.
You might get a strike tonight. Yes.
Yeah.
If I got to bring out a gun, we'll get him a strike. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh
That's funny.
gosh, that is funny.
Shit, I did something today I never did. I made ammunition for a friend. I never make ammo for people. Never.
It just makes you feel weird, doesn't it?
It does. I dumped the powder on my Hornady electronic scale just to make sure everything was just perfect. You
But
know?
even though you do everything perfect for your buddy, you still feel like, I hope
Oh, yeah.
I hope I don't get feedback from this. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm going to go see her on Wednesday, and she's selling her. Her father finally passed away, and she lives in the Bay Area in San Jose, or actually in Milpitas. And the house sold one day, $1.2 million. The first day sold.
They weren't asking enough.
I was just like, holy crap.
Echo, you got to quote the last two replies on that side chat.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
this
telling
one,
you,
that one,
Lakeview,
and this one.
No.
it's that one.
Yeah, start with Tin Man and go to Lakeview. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Excuse me,
There
sir.
you go.
Could I bother you for a dollop of your
Harry Vaseline.
oh my god, that's horrible. That's kind of making my stomach.
It's Chitty Chitty Bang Bang lube. I'm telling you right now, the hair is just extra grip.
Neanderthal Vaseline. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But that's okay, because it's an open mic night. It's Saturday night, and Uncle Jim's here, and he's usually having the chat. So,
Oh, damn, Tin Man. No, I rock the sweaty patch. Oh,
yeah, dude, Tin Man told us about it. I every time I think of him, I think of this big smile on his face with his curly hair and this like him down in Florida getting ready to dive into a swimming pool and having board shorts on and this patch of squatch hair right out of the top of his crack of his ass, because that story he told us that day that he had no shirt on and he had his jeans on and he was squatting down and working on some type of plant or something for his wife, putting plants in the front yard, and the neighbors were getting a full view of his ass, the crack in the little patch of hair, and I was laughing so hard that I almost fell out of my chair. My wife was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I'm like, I told her, and she's like, "That's disgusting," and I'm like, "That is hilarious, dude."
This is definitely a real chat. It goes anywhere. Yeah.
Come on, Bulldog. Once a military goes on, it goes to sex or whatever. Come on.
James Pollard, boxers or backwards?
Backwards.
On backwards.
Oh,
hey, listen to this. My eye retinal specialist. Okay, he's had to do a dozen surgeries on my eyes, and basically, one time like this was like the 6th operation in less than 3 months, and we were going back, and they had already given me the first bit of my anesthesia, and I'm feeling really high, and I'm really messed up, and I'm just smiling, and it takes all of your fear away of the surgery, and it makes you not worry about, am I going to have eyesight when I come out of this, So I turn and I look at him and his nurse, and she's like his right-hand man, and she's a great chick, and her name's Cindy, and his name is Dr. Elliot Cooperman. If you're in the Orlando area and you have an eye retinal problem, I recommend him. He's one of the best. He actually has procedures that they teach other doctors now that he developed. But he saved what little sight I have left. I owe it all to him. But when we were going back into the rapid in and out before they take you back to ER, the room, that's the operating room, I go, listen, I look at them both, and I point my left finger back and forth at them, and I'm telling them, I go, listen, I don't want no funny business going on. I don't want to wake up with my boxers on backwards. And they look over at me, and, doctors, they're getting prepped for surgery. He's a surgeon, so he's an alpha male, and he looks at me and he just starts laughing, and he goes, I don't have anything to say to that. That's just hilarious. He goes, let's go back and fix your eyes. I was just like, and I'm like, I'm serious, dude. I'm like, I'll write a letter.
Shit, the last Hickman I had, when the nurse snapped it off in my chest and they put me into emergency surgery, they had me wide awake for it. And the guy was just talking about golfing. And I had to yell at him. I said, hey, you know what? Why don't you shut the F up about golfing and finish what you're doing with me? Because you're screwing shit up. He said, I'm going to go through the groin because it's going to your heart. I'm like, hell, you're going to go through the groin? It's up on my chest. We're going to go through there. And then he used some type of ratchet clip, and he grabbed a piece of my bone, and I felt that. I was like, you son of a bitch, that hurt. Oh, well, give him more drugs. Oh, man, I've had the shittiest doctors.
Willie, let's not talk about your groin.
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Our best friend just showed up.
Oh, I'm telling you. Oh, what's
Hello,
up, Red Horse?
338.
David, the
Yes,
link
sir.
the link you have posted out on YouTube is to a Uncle Jim horse video. It's not for StreamYard.
Oh,
damn.
So that's why people,
Jeez.
if they're trying to get the link,
Okay.
join
Okay.
So-
Well, let me fix it. I'll erase that off of.
I just erased it. So just pin the new StreamYard link. Just copy the URL and then pin the new link.
So how you doing, Dead
Horse
Horse?
video.
It's not you. It's some other channel, but it says Uncle Jim, and it's a girl riding a horse.
Remember,
So
I told you.
So I'm guessing the horse's name is Uncle Jim.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know which one that is. It's Worm Farm and that horse guy. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks a lot, Echo.
Hey, listen, we're getting you taken care of. Oh, no. Yeah, the link was because I was posting so that he would get that's to his channel. That's your channel, Uncle Jim 2. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I screwed up. There's a good chance that I might have messed that up.
Puff, pass,
That's
Echo.
all right. It's
Yeah, the
totally
channel
fine.
name is called Fred Snow, and it's this a lady riding a horse, and I'm guessing the horse's name is named Uncle Jim.
Avery.
Maybe she had Vaseline and the horse got lucky.
I was going to say Abraham. I don't know why, but Ahmed, I think Mayweather's got this. Even though he's got like 30 pounds on Mayweather, whatever, 20, 30. It's just a shit show anyway.
Yeah, I was watching some women MMA fighting, whatever. It was pretty cool. These chicks can take a beating.
Oh, tonight? Yeah.
No, it was like last week. These ladies were, I mean, like 100 pounds soaking wet, and they're living beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. Just watching them take the abuse.
Can't remember who those were, but next week's going to be good. I think it's
They're
next
vicious.
week.
I can tell you that much.
Yeah, next week will be good, but it'll be pay-per-view. So, Dead Horse, what is your temperature where you are? Because I'm dying over here.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
Mm.
See, you ask temperatures, you piss him off, now he's gone.
He clicked a button.
Oh,
he says
maybe he's back.
Link to join. Okay. And Sergeant Bulldog agrees with me. Yeah, that's just yeah, it's not real stuff. Not a huge fan of Mayweather either. He's a scumbag, but he's gonna beat the YouTubers. Yeah.
Someone's backstage.
Okay, yeah. Let me
hit the wrong button, he says.
And hopefully Woodley was gonna beat his brother, but
hey, did I pin that comment? Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but did I pin that up in the for the StreamYard?
Looks like it.
Okay, there's Dead Horse. Hey, buddy, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to send you the StreamYard link to post, but yeah, hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I got it. I've been figuring things out. So, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, what's your temperature? I'm dying.
Right now it's 78 here.
Oh my god!
But we've had that national weather advisory thing for high temps, so it's been really hot here during the day. You know, like I think today it got up to 96.
Yeah.
So
that's
it's
more like it. Yeah.
And tomorrow it's supposed to cool off. Tomorrow I think it's only supposed to be 92. And it's supposed to get into like 88 on Saturday and Sunday, but
yeah, oh goody. I'm gonna be in a mullet tomorrow, sweating my butt off doing a video. Yes. Alrighty.
Yeah, right now it's 81. It was a high of 83 here. And tomorrow's supposed to be what? Tomorrow doesn't look that bad here. Almost 90.
Dude, I want to know what's going on. Like, I think it's going to be like 78 degrees. If that's what it is, 75 degrees right now in Florida. No humidity.
It should be 100.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everyone's.
Yeah, but when you add in the 90% humidity, just add on 10 degrees, right?
No. There's no humidity. I can go outside and it's cool.
Wow.
It's not. This isn't normally how it is. Usually, it's so hot this time of the year that it is literally Sweatville until November, end of November.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's weird. And then people are complaining about rain. I'm like, bring it here.
Yeah, I'll take the rain.
I'll take it right now.
Well, we broke the record last year, Uncle Jim, for Utah's driest year on record, right? And they're predicting that this year is probably going to be worse than last.
Wow. You know, that's kind of weird because I look at the mountain in the backyard. It still has some snow on it. And usually they calculate everything from the snow on the mountain in my backyard. And I was surprised to hear it's drought time because there's still snow there, and I've seen it go way quicker than that.
Have you seen the Lake Powell water level? Because that's where all of our water goes, up north up here, and like everything, it all ends up down in Lake Powell. It's so low that they can't launch any boats from any boat ramp at all. None of the boat ramps are operable in Lake Powell. None of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
And not only are they not operable, they're like 30 feet below, like it's a 30 feet drop off at the end of the boat ramp. So it's like it's impossible to launch a boat.
And
Like,
it's kind of weird because I thought we had a really good winter. I plowed a lot this winter, so I can't figure it out. Should be a lot of water.
Well,
well,
everyone gets
what
our
it is
water.
where you're at, Uncle Jim. Yeah, like where you're at, it's still kind of normal. It's out here in the West Desert and northern Utah
And
is,
southern's
and southern St. George. Yeah,
yeah, southern's probably really bad.
Shit.
You okay, Willie?
Yeah, I just dropped the cattle up one of my reloading hooks.
Oh,
It's way back there. I got it.
that's better than a primer. I got them all under the bench now, and primers are worth money.
Yes, they are.
Dad, are you on a phone?
no, I'm on my computer. Why?
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. I didn't know.
Just said it.
We got
What-
a little
what-
air when you're talking, Dad. Little air noise, but
The little gas.
Little
Yeah,
gas.
I need a new mic. Someone told me that a little while back that there's like a static noise coming from my headset.
there's nothing wrong
Yeah,
with it, though.
they're yeah. Somebody told him. I told we one night we're sitting there and I'm like, dude, what in the hell is that noise? And we're like, I'm laying there listening to him. I'm just like, you're driving me nuts. I'm like, is it mine or is it his? Then he's like, hold on, let me mute mine. He muted it. He's like, then he comes back and he's like, when I was muted, could you hear anything bad? And I was like, no, I couldn't hear nothing. And he's like, yeah, it's my headset must be going bad.
I hate
Willie-
when that shit happens.
Yeah, I love his avatar and his name because then I found out it's a place in Utah. That's cool. So love all of that. That's awesome.
Yeah, if you've never been there, it's actually awesome.
No, I haven't. I haven't really done a tourist thing around here. Yeah, lots of good places too.
What you really need to do, Uncle Jim, is you really need to check out the Browning Museum. Like, you need to plan a day, go up to Ogden.
Yeah,
Like
Browning Museum.
that's the one place, if you're a gun guy, that you really need to go in Utah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's. Yeah,
But you'd have to drive down the mountain, Dead Horse.
Uh,
Do you feel that sting a little bit? Just a little sting? We
no,
know
I
you're
didn't-
never going
I
to leave the
didn't feel
mountain.
the sting, Willie, because when the family went on a trip, I went down and locked the gate and just hoarded up here.
There you go.
I didn't want anyone coming to the door, nothing. That gate was locked. That was it, yeah.
There, that's better.
They do tours at that the Dead Horse State Park, where you rent a ATV and they take you on a tour. So there'll be like a dozen of you all on ATVs with a guy leading you, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like you got to hike a bunch or anything. You just drive
Yeah.
around on these four wheelers, and it's like a whole day. It's an entire day thing,
yeah,
right? So you got to
we-
take water and be prepared. But it's an awesome tour.
Yeah, we have neighbors that do that locally here. Behind the backyard area, you go way down there to the lakes and stuff. But I just never, I finally.
Hey, Chico.
canceled. Chico Wise is here. Yeah, it's an all-day ATV trip, but I don't know if my tires would make it anymore. They're ready for a change.
Well, on your car?
No, the ATVs.
Oh no, you rent the ATVs there. Oh, you might be able to bring your own, but like the tour, like the
Yeah.
part of the tour includes the ATV rental. I think it was like $35 per person, right?
Wow, and you can beat the crap out of their ATVs.
Yeah, out of their
Oh,
ATVs, and it's only like $35 per person because
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
state park. It's partially supplemented by the state.
Oh yeah, I'd give it back with no wear on any, with no
Yeah.
tread on any tire, front and back.
And their ATVs, well, when I went there, which was like, I don't know, probably like 6 years ago or something, like every one of their ATVs was like brand new. Like,
Wow. How did they do that?
the
And if
state.
you're handicapped, and you go to a state park, there is discounts. So don't forget that.
Okay, Tin Man's doing hammers. K24 is backstage. Let's see what else is going on here.
Did you hear that, Echo?
Air Guns is here. Uh-oh. Echo could be good.
I posted the link out there for Tin Man,
Oh, okay.
but I can't let him in. We have to wait for Echo to come back.
Tin Man
Yeah,
is
I'll
here.
be right back. I'm just taking some insulin to so I don't get stuck with high blood sugar.
Mm.
I'm sorry you guys still do that, buddy.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Be all right. Getting
Oh, I
good
know you'd be
grades.
all
Future
right.
so bright. Gotta wear shades.
I got you, buddy.
It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Yes.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Cop tires, cop shocks, half pack cigarettes. Yeah, baby. How you doing, dear? Oh, come on. Come here.
Gobble gobble.
Oh. She's not going for it.
I tried.
Gobble, gobble. Oh,
See, we got a gobble gobble.
we got some. Wow.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, Jim, you got to pop one in the rear. You'll never know one's missing.
What?
There he is, K24. Pop a turkey.
Oh, yeah.
All right, gobble gobble.
Gobble gobble. What is going on, my
guys?
friend?
Another day in paradise, my friend.
I guess this is gonna work.
Yeah, you're not lagging.
I'm on a phone.
Okay, dear.
Yeah,
Thanks.
you sound good.
Good job. Good job.
StreamYard
great.
will kill your battery pretty fast, so you might want to plug in.
I am
Oh.
plugged in.
Then you'll be good to go, my friend.
Yep.
I don't know why StreamYard does it, but they kill phones fast. So how have you been?
Great. We had a low range day today. Man, spent 3-4 hours at the long range rifle, and we had 2 visitors and nobody shooting.
Wow,
That's a good
Yeah.
that's a good day. It's too
So-
hot. Your range is beautiful. I got to say that your range, it goes
Yeah,
out to what,
you-
200?
Oh, it goes to 500 meters.
Oh,
You got a nice range. Were you playing with Trail Boss anymore or just something else?
I went to cast bullets with 4895,
Yeah.
and I'm shooting at
you see, mommy?
that Lyman 105.
Okay.
And I got minute of skull can at 100.
A what at 100?
That's good. Minute of skull can.
Skull can?
Yeah, that would skull can is like 2 5/8.
Yeah, that's
skull
not
can's
bad.
Good. That's really good. That's
So I think I'm finding something there.
Yeah, that's Eskimo pussy right there.
The
Mighty
Lee
cold.
doesn't like the 4895 too much.
What Lee was it?
The Lee 135. It's the one they currently produce.
Hmm.
So I haven't found anything with that, but the trail bus with the Lee 135 works pretty good. So I've been working on that old Lyman mold I got. I don't know if you've seen that casting video.
Yeah, I'll be playing around with Trail Boss. I just bought some brass from Red Raider Reloading, and for the 6.5 Grendel, and he kind of trimmed some down to the 6 arc and resize them, so I'm gonna fire form them back up. Be a little on the short side, but I'll get them to work.
Yeah, what's that bullet?
I don't. I haven't even got the barrel yet, so I'm just
Oh,
buying
okay.
parts for it. I traded single shot. He saw one of the barrels I had laying here and he wanted it, so I said, "Sure, you want to send me the Grendel barrel?" And then the Scotsman sent me a complete bolt for it, bolt carrier group.
Yeah, that little 105 that I'm shooting in the 270 casts at like, well, okay, so cast and coated is like 285. So if you got anything in that area, it might kind of work.
A big zinker.
A big zinker, yeah.
Big zinker would come out to that.
Yeah, it's I'm shooting it in 270, so I'm shooting it at 280 diameter.
Well, let me take a look what I got here.
But I'm starting to find a little bit of something there, I think.
Yeah, no.
Like I say, if it's doing like 2 inches and 2 to 3 inches at 100, and this is weird because I crimp those rounds, and I'm not a cast rifle bullet shooter. I mean, y'all been watching the videos, but I'm an idiot when it comes to rifle.
No, you're doing fine. You're having fun at it.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I'm kind of being selective about what I'm doing because I got 300 primers left.
Yeah, that makes it tough. It really does.
Yeah, I'm not doing a whole bunch of.
Primers are trickling back in right now. They are coming back. Pretty much every week we're getting in a supply of primers here in my small town. So if we're getting primers in here, they have to be coming in other places.
What was the price on yours, Did?
On the primers?
Yeah.
$45.
Oh, that's good for 1,000.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'd
so
do
they
that all day long.
they did raise prices, but they're not charging $100.
Is that a big box store?
No, Cal Ranch, and then our local gun store. So I don't Cal Ranch. I wouldn't consider them a big box store, but there are several of them.
Cal Ranch, never heard of it. Where's that?
They're all over here in Utah, Uncle Jim.
Cal Ranch, never seen one.
Yeah.
No.
I'm in the mountains. 45.
The last rifle primers I got 300 of them, and it was $6 a sleeve.
Well, and one of the reasons too that I think that they're coming back too is that they're limiting people. So they're saying either 1 or 2 packs a person and stuff like that. They're just not letting one guy go in there and buy everything. So
were you able to get a brick?
No, well, no. They were doing 2 packs per person of every different kind. Okay. So I was able to get like 200 small, 200 large. A pistol. And so, but then you can just go back the next day, and if they still have them, do it again.
Yeah, and bring other people, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, James Pollard's still 100,000 for 1,000, or $100 for 1,000. Excuse me. Yeah, that's we're more here, so none of the stores around me have them.
45 is telling you it's coming back. It'll be back down to 35, 37 someday. So if they can
get Sportsman's Warehouse in Salt Lake had them in last week too.
Yeah, if they can do 45 right now, as crazy it is, it's going to come down. So, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice if, say, like that one in Salt Lake could transfer them to another store. I've asked so many people, and they're like, no, we can't do transfers.
I don't think they want to bother because they can sell out. So.
Yep.
I understand.
It's too easy for them to sell out local.
But I want to cry. I want them now.
And powder's all over. I'm seeing powder everywhere right now, too.
Willie, because it sounds like you can have an AR right now, Willie. Your laws in California today.
I'm not holding my breath on that, Jim. I'm not holding my breath.
I I know, but it's like the magazines. Yeah, they'll appeal it, but you can get an AR and say, "Well, I got this during the thing." Yeah.
Yeah, the powder is dried up here pretty much. I bought
But
a
I
one.
already got
I
an
bought
AR. I got parts everywhere.
Yeah, but I'm talking about you can have a AR.
You know how expensive the ARs are here?
Yeah, but didn't you see the judgment, Willie? You should be.
I saw it. No, I saw it. I know exactly. By July 4th, if nothing's been squashed, everything that it's going to open the gates of ARs everywhere in California. And
That
but
surprised the crap out of me, Willie.
Judge Benitez has been on our side the whole time.
Yeah, wasn't he the magazine guy?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
I
it
told
just
my
wasn't
wife.
ARs. It was the assault rifles. So that was
Yeah.
AKs, everything.
Yeah,
too.
that's
Yeah.
what I told my wife because she said, "Hey, California, you can have ARs," and I said, "Yeah, it's probably the magazine judge."
That's exactly who it is, Judge Benitez.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I went in. I was with. Oh, I think it's outstanding. But I went into. God, I forget the name of the gun store where my son bought his. They had a piece of crap, nothing AR, $1,500, like a $400 AR.
The real good thing about it right now, though, is there's a lot of people who do have ARs, and they get to
Yeah.
take the stupid bullet button off. They get to put
Yeah.
a regular grip on. They get to take the
That's right.
stupid fixed
Yeah.
stock off. Like those are the
Absolutely.
things that are really important, I think, because there's a ton of people that have ARs in California already.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
Oh,
that they're all
absolutely.
neutered. They're neutered.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like the mag thing. It's like, well, we got our mags during this period before the appeal. You could do that with the ARs.
Yeah, the problem is after that mag thing happened, I had the piece of paper that got sent to all the police departments. They still didn't care. They're still seizing magazines, saying,
Oh no!
take me to court. That's literally what they were saying, Jim. I saw a guy right next to me. He had one of those 160 round drums, or it was a 100 round drum, whatever it is. Big old massive drum. Cop took him right then and there.
Don't hand over your mags. You got legal reasons to have them. So
I understand. I am with you 100%, but people are just saying, you know what? It's not worth me going to, because they said if you don't want to hand it over, you're going to go to jail right now.
but you
We're
gotta
gonna-
love that judge. He's
Oh, I do. I think it's outstanding that he's actually helping us. And I'm all for everyone getting everything they can. Believe me, I want to take the 2 California grips I have off and put normal AR grips back on, which I have locked up. So they're ready to slide right back on. Now, if you have a bullet button in California, you're a moron. You can take the bullet button off, just lock your back stock, change the grip, and put a muzzle, take your flash hider off it, put a muzzle brake, and you're done. No more bullet button.
Yeah. Well, that's a small step for mankind. Okay.
It is. No, I think it's outstanding. But you know what? I bet the minute he put that in, some jerk is filing something. So I'm not holding my breath. I'm praying that it does happen for everyone, you know, but
California, you need a screw to remove the magazine. You put a new screw in there, it's a nice big thunder curl.
yeah, makes it super
You
safe.
cannot do it just by hand.
Yeah. Well, it's a good step, Willie.
It is. I'm all for it, Jim, and I'm hoping.
that that judge probably gets so much flack.
Oh, you know he
God.
does. Judge Benitez, you know he does.
Thank God for him because he's standing alone out there and he's like, you know what? This is right. Everyone is a bunch of communist bastards.
You're absolutely correct. I'm with you 100%.
He's just logically going by the laws. And that's what we need to do.
I agree. But the only thing I'm afraid of is what they did after the magazines.
Yeah, they're going to appeal it.
No, I'm talking about how the cops were after the magazines, you know, because they took it away. You had the 1 week, Freedom Week, and after that, you were not allowed to own them anymore. Even though you bought them and you can show a receipt when you bought them, you got to go to court to try to get, you know how much money that's going to cost to go to, and I hope people do. I hope people go to court and fight for their stuff. I'm all for them. That's why I handed the guy the piece of paper saying, no, you can't take his mags. He has the receipt when he bought it. Here's the form that was sent to your police department. You can't take them. And he's like, do you want to go to jail? And I'm like, I ain't going to jail, but I'm just telling you you're doing it wrong. And they're like, well, go to court to get your stuff back. And the guy's like, I'm not going to go to court to get $100 and some worth of mags back. And that's the bad part. People won't fight the system. They know they're right, but the cop is wrong, but they don't want to spend the money to fight. And it's very expensive to fight it.
Mm.
You know, it's the only thing I'm afraid of. But I've been next to cops when I had a standard AR-15 pistol grip on it, and they never gave a shit that I didn't have the fin on it or cocked back at an angle. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The bullet button I've seen so many ARs locked up with the bullet button. If you got a double feed or something went bad on you in the magazine, you can't get the magazine out because you got to pop the top off, but your bolt's jammed, so you can't get the top back. You can't get your bolt back to get the top open. And those things are nightmares.
Yeah. Hey, JD, what's up? Yeah, well, I don't know. I thought it was good news anyway.
No, it is. I'm excited.
I would have never expected that coming out of there during these times right now.
I agree. I'm excited. I've been screwed over so many times here. I'm not holding my breath. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we shouldn't have to be doing this crap anywhere across this country. You know, it's so stupid.
Here's the thing. I've been noticing across this entire country a movement in the Spanish community and Cuban communities because of the extreme left movement pushing positively towards socialism. What they're called.
Yeah, they know what's up.
They know what's up because they've lived in countries that this kind of crap has cost them family members' lives, torment, living hell. So they've fled from that. And I was watching Cuban Americans today talking with our governor down in Miami, Florida, basically going, listen, I was 17 years old, this old man was. He goes, we built a raft out of banana crates. He goes, I escaped barely with my life from Fidel Castro. He goes, I'm 74 years old. I have nowhere else to go. He goes, Governor DeSantis, we have to stop this communistic movement in our country. And everybody up in the windows, 2 stories, 3 stories up, started hollering and clapping and yelling in Spanish. And dude, I'm telling you, there's a big anti-Soviet movement coming in this country that's something like we haven't seen since the Cold War days when Reagan was a president.
Yeah, they don't want to take any more of that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. And you're right, Bulldog. Those cops got free mags. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do. They steal. Yeah, and that's just why I listen to this shit.
That's like buybacks too.
Yeah.
Buyback guns.
Oh yeah.
They go in the trunk. The best ones.
Yeah.
They go in the trunk.
The rest of the garbage they get melted.
Oh, yeah.
There was this. They were doing an inspection, and I wanted to say it was in somewhere in Florida, but I may be confusing with Chicago. But 20, it was Chicago. 20, because I was like surprised in such a anti-gun county. 25 AR-15s, police AR-15s showed up missing. Now it was either Chicago?
I don't remember where it was, but
or was it California?
I think it was California. I think it was California. Like 15 or 20 of them went missing.
25 was the
Yeah,
number. I'm sure
there
of
you go.
that because the departments buy in even numbers like that, so that they just do everything I've ever sold to a police department's always been in 100, 25, 50, or 75.
Yeah, poof. It's amazing.
Yeah, but if you go by algorithms right now, you have Illinois not going for the fingerprint bullshit, and then you had California not going for the AR bullshit. So that's a good algorithm right now.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
But the problem is, I don't know if you guys have seen it by you. I'm seeing people that got the shot wearing bandages now, and it shows that they have the shot in it. And I'm thinking that makes me think back to the Third Reich, what they did to the Jewish, making them put the sleeve on.
Don't take the shot.
I know. I'm with you 100%, but I'm seeing people wearing them around their arms saying that they got them. And I'm like, man, that just reminds me of the Third Reich. That's what I think of when I see that, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Well,
my
here's
whole,
the thing. Okay, listen. You're ex-military, Willie. So here's the thing I noticed, just as an observer. Military, my dad was in the military. All my uncles were in the military. Every time those guys went anywhere, my cousin,
they were
they had to,
inoculated.
they went in and they got hit with those air injectors, and dude, they would fuck up their arms so bad. They would have big cuts where they would just nail them like 4 or 5 times with 10 different inoculations for anything from yellow fever all the way down to malaria, all this stuff, hepatitis. Well, they do that, and you don't have the right to say, no, I don't need that, or I don't want that. They just give
Exactly.
it to you. However, they gave they give military personnel now the option to take the injection or not.
That's what I couldn't believe. When I was in, you got it no matter what. And the only time I got the shot in the air gun was boot camp.
No, that's
Everything else
actually
was needle.
that's not true. At least not for all branches. Right now, I know for a fact that at least the Army Reserves are telling all their soldiers not to get it, to do
No,
not
that's
get it.
great. But
So
when I was in, it was
Oh, no
mandatory.
kidding.
that's literally what they told my son, because my
Yep.
son was going to get it, and they said, "Do not get this."
Good.
So
That's great. No, I think that's great. But when I was in, you had no choice. You're just a piece of meat. So I think,
Yeah.
because I see videos of troop soldiers
Well-
saying, I ain't taking the shot. And I'm like, man, I didn't know you could do that. When I
Well,
was in, you couldn't say no.
Yeah, here's the thing. For the military, though, to come up with that and to say you don't have to take it, there's got to be something
Oh,
wrong.
yeah.
no,
with it.
they're not saying you don't have to take it. They told my son, "Do not get this." They told everyone in his whole unit, "Do not get it. Do not." That exact words. It wasn't
That
like,
makes
"Oh,
you
we
realize
reckon."
that there's something wrong with it.
So, but they don't know the reason why. My son doesn't know the reason why. They didn't give a reason why. They
Oh,
just
no, they won't.
they ordered them to not get the shot. So, but
Good for them.
that could be different for the Navy or Air Force or
Sure.
every different branch. But as for Army Reserves, they said do not get the shot.
I think that's great. Because when I was in, you couldn't say yes, no, you just got it.
Well, here's the other thing to think about. Out of all the military branches, who's going to most likely come in contact with someone infected with COVID-19? The National Guard, because they're the only ones deployed on U.S. soil. So if they're telling and ordering the United States National Guard not to take the vaccine, what the hell is up with the vaccine?
Now, what's with this magnet thing? Now, my wife was telling me she was reading something on the internet. Now, if you get it, someone gets the shot to try to put a magnet by their arm and they stick. No, I haven't heard that, but she just told me that today. So I don't know if any of you have heard that or not.
Yeah, I've seen that, and I've seen videos of it. I don't believe anything like that I see on YouTube and stuff and social
Oh, yeah.
media. You know, like I don't know how true that is. And if you just go by like magnets, take like basically a couple pieces, and I mean like literal tiny pieces of like iron, like shreds of iron, and see if a magnet sticks to it. Like if that will support a magnet. It won't. There has to be a certain mass there to hold the magnet's weight, right? Or that weight will overcome the force of magnetism and fall off. So personally, I think every one of those fucking videos is fake.
Good. Well, so that's what I was
So-
wondering. I haven't heard or seen it. I just heard about it today. So
It just, if you know anything about physics and magnetism, it's just it. I smell bullshit. So
gonna be a zombie. That's right, Bulldog.
Fair enough.
Wow.
because if you look at the injection, right, and you look at how much material they're putting in there, and then you imagine, okay, this little amount of liquid, let's say it has a magnetic property in it, so let's say it has literally some slivers, like as if you took a piece of iron and filed
Sure.
some filings off of it, right? And then you try to support the size of magnets I've seen people use, right? There's not enough material there to overcome the magnet's weight. Like there's just not. The magnet will just fall to the ground. So it just does not make sense to me at all.
Oh, that's funny, Bulldog. Want to be a zombie ranger? Hooah.
Okay, hold on. Dead horse. They're sticking magnets to the side of syringes.
No, to their arm.
No. When people get the shot, supposedly you could put a magnet, and the magnet will stick to where the shot was. So,
And
I'm asking if you guys heard of it.
I can make a magnet stick to my skin without any kind of shot, just from suction and things like that, right? A little bit
Yeah,
of sweaty skin,
Sure.
and
You would have to have like something like a mercury, like liquid metal. It would kill you if you had that much metal.
well,
in you.
it has to be a certain amount to overcome the magnet's weight. Because
Right.
gravity is still impacting on that magnet, right? Still
And
pulling
it's
down
got to
on that
be
magnet.
the magnetic.
So there
the
has to be
glob.
enough metal there.
Yeah, the glob has to equal or be greater than the magnet's weight.
You would literally have to have as much metal as almost like the size of a steel BB to hold that fridge magnet up, right? And just and I just don't see there being that much metal in an injection like that. I'm not saying it's not true. I smell a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, James, I'm afraid of that too. There's a lot of our families, YouTubers and friends got that shot, and I'm afraid what's going to happen in the next 2 to 3 years. And a
Yeah,
lot of
my
my
wife-
family got it also. They
My
got
wife
it.
got it.
I know Echo, you were talking about getting it to go see Dead Horse, but I'm glad you didn't get it yet.
Well, if the Gov and Gates wants you to take the shot, you should know that it's bad.
Okay, well, let's look at Bill Gates. So this is a guy several years ago who came up with a patent before COVID ever happened, right, for a COVID vaccine, right? This is a guy, right, who has ties to the Wuhan lab, right, and has helped fund them, right? This is also a guy that says that that the world population needs to drop 10 to 15%. He said all this happened before COVID, right? And so if you just look at all that pre-stuff, it's bad news,
Yeah,
and then not only that,
Yeah.
not only that, they were giving the vaccine they didn't test it on animals because all the animals died, right? That was said in Congress, right? That's why they stopped testing on animals on the COVID vaccine, is because literally none of the animals survived. So they are still testing it on animals, and what they found out now, that all the female animals, the vaccine is like accumulating in the ovaries and causing sterilization. So that leads back to what Bill Gates said. Oh, the world population needs to drop 10 to 15% and da-da-da. Like, I mean, I smell a sterilization type thing to help deal with population control. Population has always been our biggest threat to this entire world, right? That's been the downfall of every single society, because you throw one little wrench in the works with a highly overcrowded, overpopulated area. That's what that's what happens. And so, like, I really think that
Echo,
it's
Tin Man's
population
backstage.
control.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, here we
Here
go.
comes the hairy one.
Oh God.
Diaper boy.
It's the patch.
I really thought Tin Man was going to braid his armpit hair when I was at Jim's house. I really thought it.
I don't know how to braid, otherwise I would.
Perfect timing. I'm taking True Blue out of the hopper right now.
Great powder.
Don't spill it. It
No,
goes
I'm
everywhere.
Oh, it goes everywhere. Oh, yeah. That stuff
Yeah.
is,
No, I'm storing it back in the container. It's been sitting out.
it's
Covered.
like powder. That stuff is powder thin.
It throws beautifully.
It
Yeah.
Oh,
does.
yeah.
Because it's like a pancake powder. That stuff is so thin.
But I
They're
had
tiny
it
little
leak.
balls.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I just shot some in the 45 and the 9. Wow, what a great powder. I thought the 350 Legend was fun with it, but oh no, a 9 and a 45 is so much fun.
It's made for 9. I just need to get it out of the hopper. It's been sitting in there. I got it covered with sock, but it's time to put it back in the bottle for now.
It's pretty good in the 357 Magnum too.
Oh, I haven't tried it yet in the Magnum.
How much does it fill the case? I didn't even try that.
9.2 grains. There's a good amount of room, and I'm only pushing that 140 grain bullet at like 1,300 feet per second.
It's almost like bead blasting media. It's so fun.
It is. It's
Yeah.
like I said, like a pancake powder. It's so fine.
Yep, I've been meaning to take it out of here because it's been sitting since the 5.7 video. I want it back in the jug.
When I
Yeah, it'll be
dropped the
funny.
350 Legend case, I was so pissed. It was just scattered everywhere.
Oh yeah, that powder rolls. If you're on a hard floor,
No, it was on my kitchen table. I turned in my loading bench. It just over the
Yep.
whole thing. I was so pissed.
they're like tiny little marbles. They just go everywhere.
Exactly.
Well,
So how have you been, Tin Man?
birdshot.
Besides sweating your ass off.
I've been pretty good. I'm a little tired, but I'm all right. How about you?
Another day in paradise.
Gotta
I
love
got
it.
it. I'm gonna have to get a new leg soon. So yay!
Now, are they gonna have to like fit you again, or can they just use what you've already got?
No sir, all new.
Nice.
I got to spend $1,500. Yay!
Ouch. Not nice.
So I am making this one last as long as possible.
I don't blame you, man. I do that too.
Long as possible.
Right.
And I'm only going on my 2-year mark. And I'll be on my 3rd leg.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, Willie,
Yes, sir.
if you were in adult videos,
Oh, man, I could make some serious
that,
money.
You could write that leg off as like a operating
sexual
expense.
appendage?
Yeah,
I
Willie.
can imagine
Willie,
taking the foot off and adding the vibrator. Brrr. Yeah, there you go.
dude, you could probably make some serious money on that OnlyFans website.
Oh my god!
Yeah, dude. Hey, listen. Hey,
I
listen.
started-
Where I do my footfetish.com right there. They got, there's all different ones that you can click on, dude. There's special what do they call it? Special ed girls that are mildly retarded. They got guys that have missing arms, legs, hands, and women.
Could you imagine? I could put the
Amputee.
glow in the dark
I know what it's
vibrator
called.
on
It's called amputees.com or .org
Yeah,
or something like that.
I was gonna say Echo's a subscriber, huh?
I was
Oh
gonna say,
yeah,
Dan,
dude!
I know he knows a lot about it.
I'm missing an eye, dude.
He
knows
seemed
a
quite
lot about
familiar.
Yeah,
So I
You
get
guys
it.
are sick.
I'm
You guys
gonna
got to do what I
Hey,
do.
listen, YouTube's not paying the bills, bro. I'm telling you,
I'm
when they
telling you.
used to
Guys
be,
are
when they offered the
sick.
partnership, that was a good deal. Now instead of, now instead of being on the Wheaties box, we're on the Fruit Loop box.
Yeah, well, the Wheaties box didn't work out too good, did it?
No. Well, you got to change with the times. Some people change their hairstyles, some people go a little further, but I mean, all in all, it's
You guys got to do what I do. I started my own style of OnlyFans, right? But I do it a little differently than the girls do. Is I just start sending people my dick pic, and then I make them pay me $15.99 a month to stop.
My God, you guys
Yeah,
are
and I heard you sent a dick pic on accident to somebody, so I'm not saying who got an early surprise.
So Dead Horse, it's like a Girls Gone Wild kind of thing, huh?
It's like an unsolicited ransom.
Hey, Willie.
Right. Yes, sir.
Willie.
Yeah, the Girls Gone Wild. It, and I never subscribed to it, but I always heard
Oh my
if you
God.
do, they just keep
Sure.
sending you stuff.
You greedy bitches. Do you think, Willie, do you think I could get money off of rocking the patch?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. You never know.
Somebody out there probably has that fetish.
Someone out there.
Uncle Jim with an eye patch and a mullet.
No, we're not talking about eye
look at
patches.
DJ play nice. Look at this.
We're not talking about eye patches here.
No, he's talking about the Reloaders Network patch. Rocking the patch.
Yeah, you have to go back on my videos to see that one.
Yeah,
That was a
I don't know.
long time ago.
But your
So-
wife loved it, Willie. Your wife liked it, didn't she?
Yeah, she did, Uncle Jim. She sure did.
loved Uncle Jim rocking that patch in his Brooks.
That's-
When I was in the hospital to make me happy, she loved it.
All right.
Those are fighting words around here. Your wife liked it.
No,
And it's fine with me.
What's wrong with that?
No, it was all in. Yeah.
You got to remember, he's in Utah, Tin Man. He's looking for a second one.
Oh, yeah.
I'll sell her cheap, Jim. I'll sell her cheap.
I'll sell her cheap. Oh
No,
my God.
no. In Utah, we don't call any of our second wives wives. We call them our wife's sisters.
There you go.
See, finally,
You know-
Dead Horse is being honest. I've been trying to get him for years to tell me the truth that he had like 4 or 5 wives.
All
I
the
told-
sister wives.
That's funny because I told my wife today that I was going to sell her because she's been
my
messing
God.
with me lately. She'll like, oh, we got a bill in the mail for $600 for your tooth, and I'm like, no, we didn't. Yeah, you're right. I'm just messing with you. I'm like, I'm gonna sell you if you quit that shit.
So you put you on the internet. What you do is, Tin Man, you go in there when she's eating one day and you start snapping pictures, and she's like, "What the hell are you doing?" You go, "Hey, I got to get pictures to put on the internet for your bill of sale."
Yeah.
She'll be like, "What the hell?"
So
man.
bad.
Very, very bad.
Oh, James, that's bad.
Super Kidney, Bruce Jenner.
It's good to see Chico in the side chat. We've been missing him on the Georgia chats, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
he's
not
been
the same
working.
without
He's
Chico.
been
Yeah, he's-
working.
He's been busy as
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, I want to say hello to Chico.
His last
I didn't
quote
see him.
was, his last quote was, "Damn." What
Yeah.
I missed the last Georgia chat, but did they talk? I sent them a link. Did they talk about the guy who stole in the gun store there in Georgia? On the
Didn't hear
last
anything about it.
I didn't
Oh,
catch
I
it.
sent them all a link to it, and I asked them to talk about it on the show. But a guy went into a gun store there in Georgia and took a used Pro Mag that they had for like $9 or whatever out of a package, and then put like a $45 like Bulgarian waffle AK mag in the package, right? And then paid the $9 for it.
There you go.
Like swapped packages, and they have them all on camera doing it. So I asked them to share that so they could help catch the guy, because it's there in Georgia, that it happened. So
Sure. It's almost as bad as buying an ACOG on Amazon and sending back a cheap Chinese copy when you return it.
Oh yeah, that's dude. That
Yeah, that
kind of
happened to
shit.
Taco. Taco got that. It wasn't an ACOG, but it was some other type of site like that he bought.
No,
It was it was a Trigicon.
There you go.
It was the red dot.
No, it wasn't a Trigicon. It was the
Aim point.
No, other one.
It was the expensive red dot.
It was the RMR.
No, the window. The one.
Yeah, it was an
RMR, yeah,
RMR.
that's it.
There you go.
RMR.
That's it.
And
He bought one and
he bought it on purpose, knowing it was a knockoff. I think.
no. He bought it. He
No.
bought it as a real one
He
off
bought
of the
it because
Amazon
it was
warehouse.
cheap. Yeah, he bought it because it was cheap, but he knew it was going to be a knockoff.
Oh, not the one. I remember him buying it at the Amazon warehouse, and he was mad that it was a knockoff.
No,
'cause he had
I think later on he did buy a knockoff one, knowing it was a knockoff later
Yeah,
on, just to test off the knockoff. But he
The
did
one
buy
I
a real
saw-
one, and they
yeah,
swapped it.
The one I saw, he knew it was a knockoff, and sure enough, it's a piece of crap. Not Hollison. Gosh darn it! What? How come I can't think of this?
RMR.
There's West Covina Dodge.
Yeah, there's Patty.
Ah,
Mr.
Pat
Pat.
showed up.
Oh,
Chico and Pat showed up.
Pat.
What's
Hey,
going
Pat.
on, Mr. Wise? How's the shop hours working night and day doing to you, brother? You hanging in there? How's your son doing?
Oh, they found the guy.
Well, yeah, that company deserves what they get anyway. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, they caught the guy and made him come in
Yeah.
and do the walk of shame and apologize. That's awesome.
Pro
yeah.
mags are crap. I hear their polymer mags are better, but anything else Pro Mag is crap.
Yeah, I'm using
Crap springs.
It's hit or miss. It depends, because like I have a lot of SIG Pro Mags for like the SIG P226, and they're actually awesome. I mean, I have a bunch of them, and I've never had a single issue with those. But like 1911 Pro Mags, Beretta Pro Mags,
They were so
all
bad.
garbage. Like
I got one stuffed in a 308 right now. It's a piece of crap. But
Yeah,
I
I'm
got some
using-
AR Pro
they
Mags that are
they
good,
were
but
all okay.
Can't
Okay.
say
During
I've
the
used
mag-
one.
During the mag ban. All right, you guys remember that?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
All you could find left over is Pro Mags, and they were crap.
Because nobody wanted them.
Nobody wanted them, and that's all that was left to sell during the high capacity, the AR ban.
995.
Yes.
Yeah, weapons
Oh,
assault
their-
weapons ban bill from
springs
Clinton.
sucked. Their metal sucked, and I still got one stuffed in a 308. It sucks.
That was that and those Korean mags. I had some real issues with the Korean mags. Some
Yeah.
of them, but those were hit or miss. Sometimes you'd get one that worked really well. Sometimes you'd get one that as soon as you cranked it, it would just pull the rivets out.
Yeah,
I got a couple Pro Mag
supposedly
ARs,
gotten
and
better.
they work great. So maybe I got lucky.
Supposedly the new Korean mags got better. I have a few Glock mags that suck in Korean, but someone gave them to me because they knew it sucked.
there's 3 different Korean companies that are making Glock mags, just that I know of, right? So it kind of depends on the company too. Like the KCI ones, I've had great lucks with those. That the RWG or whatever they are, it's like RW something. Like those
RWR.
ones suck.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, like those ones absolutely suck. But the KCI ones, I've had great luck with.
They kind of got better as they went. But Pro Mag as a whole, if you have a steel magazine, the springs are going to suck. If you load those mags, they're going to suck. But I heard their polymer mags are better nowadays for certain guns.
Yeah, I'm using the Pro Mag for a 22 conversion a Kimber conversion,
Yeah.
and there's literally no difference. But the problem is, you've got to like there's a little bump on the side of it. You got to
You always got to screw with them.
yeah, you do.
Feed lips, all that shit. I
Oh,
finally fixed my 308 mag, and
There,
the only reason I
there's
bought it was for the stock.
well, and that's always the thing with cheap mags is the spring steel is going to be lower quality. Like
Oh, it's
I
terrible.
took a month or two ago, I took apart a KCI mag that I had a Glock KCI mag that I've had loaded for about 2 years, and this spring took a major set.
Yeah.
But if you don't keep those mags loaded, they make great range mags, but it's never something you want to use as a carry
No,
mag.
never carry
They're a range
Never.
mag. All cheap mags should be thought of as this is a range mag. If anything,
except
I'm
for-
going to use it to practice malfunction drills with when it jams. Like you need to have that mindset and not the mindset of I'm going to carry this mag on me and trust my life to it. You should
Right.
not do that with cheap mags. That doesn't matter what
The
name's on it.
only,
My life is worth $12.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
That's not a bad
right.
point at all.
Exactly right. If you're carrying, you go stock. But I do like Pro Mag Glock mags. That's all I run in the AR, and they are awesome.
Here's a cool
Or
little
not Pro
tidbit.
Mag. I'm sorry. Did I say Pro Mag? I meant Magpul. Son of a bitch. All I run is Magpul on the AR.
When I took that KCI mag apart, I took apart a bunch of different of my Glock mags, right? Because I was checking springs, and so I've had a Magpul mag loaded for over 2 years. That spring barely took a set, so the Magpul springs are legit and they're good in the Glock
But
mags.
the Magpul
This is
Glock
a P mag,
mags-
and it's working great.
I said Pro Mag, but the Magpul Glock mags work awesome. They're easier
Yes,
to
they
take
do.
apart and clean. I love those mags. That's all I use in the AR 9mm and 40. Well, 45 I can't get Magpuls.
Yeah, I wanted to let everybody know Chico Wise is taking his boy to not the range, to the range, but to a actual match. So
Cool.
Way to go, Chico.
yeah, it's the first time his son's ever been to a match. So let's hopefully the bug bites his boy and they both get some match shooting time in together as a father-son little thing. That was always a lot of good times with me and my dad when I was young.
And also, even better yet, his son has shot a suppressor. And I wonder, Chico Wise, have you gotten your suppressor out of jail yet?
Yeah, because it's been about, you would think,
It's been a while. It's
been a little bit.
Yeah, but I saw the video where his son's shot with a suppressor, and once you get outside, he's going to love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Chico, so you're taking the kid to a USPSA match? I assume that's what you're talking about.
I didn't know Chico did matches. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is.
He started here a couple months ago, probably.
Yeah.
Man, I've been out of the loop.
But
where have you been, man? Oh, yeah, you had a child.
Babies do
that'll
that.
happen.
I have a kid and I work.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Babies do that.
He did post an Uncle Jim diaper.
That I did.
That cracked me up. I laughed my ass off.
That was actually
just
my
wait
wife's
till they
idea.
start getting into hard foods, like greens and yellows, and
He's been waiting 9 months and still counting. He called the ATF and it said that it was still pending.
9 months. He should be getting close.
He
then.
should be any day now. Literally
Yeah,
9 months.
You're going to be close. I don't know what.
Damn, that's raw. That's bad. 9 months. Come on.
Well,
That's
what it is?
about average.
Yeah, it's about average.
Well, I can't get them here. I just think that's trash. Personally,
Well,
you shouldn't take that oath.
it shouldn't be required to exercise a constitutionally God-given right to be able to own a machine gun, a short-barreled rifle, or a shotgun, or a suppressor.
Or
It's
explosive devices. That's also
yes,
a tax stamp. Yeah.
yep.
Hey, don't forget your bombs.
Any right that you have to,
Yeah.
any right you have to pay for it, no longer is a right. It becomes a privilege.
Privilege, yeah, because if you're poor, how do you afford to? Let's put it this way: if I had I cannot own an M16. Why? Because I cannot afford $30,000. I could build one, but I'd be committing a huge felony. It shouldn't be that just
Well,
because I'm
yeah,
poor, I
it's
should
cheaper.
not be able to. I should be able to
So-
own.
But it's cheaper to go the manufacturer route, SOT, and
Yeah.
get it that way, and you're done. Way
Well-
cheaper.
Yeah.
Let's look at the facts on like suppressors, okay? So they were banned because they were afraid that people were going to, do naughty stuff with them, right? So
Yeah.
there's
Well,
over
they-
there's
no,
over
that-
1.5 million suppressors in the United States. Only one crime of the person who owned the suppressor legally, right, has ever happened. One,
Yeah.
one shooting,
But
right?
that doesn't
The
count.
other 3 shootings were stolen suppressors.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So only one with a legally owned suppressor, one shooting has ever happened,
But they
right? In the
Still.
last 80 years.
They
Well,
they never think logically on that. They never go
we
by.
we wouldn't want to hurt the squirrel's ears.
Yeah, well,
Not at all.
what's that ratio? 4 to 1.5 million, and we need to ban them. Just think about that.
You have more likely to be attacked by a shark in the middle of Utah than, I'm not even joking. Then, you're more likely to get struck by lightning or any other thing.
Obviously, Dead Horse, you're not familiar with a Sharknado.
It's been a while since the last Sharknado.
You got to be careful, bro.
Well, we're about due.
Yeah, we're about to. Yeah, but I mean, Steve lost some weight from Beverly Hills 90210. Thank God. They had him on one of those shows where they kind of interview to see what you're up to. Dude still has the Corvette from the show. He bought one exactly like the one he had in the show, and he has it to this day. Just thought I would drop that in here.
But
Nice.
but it's not just suppressors. When you look at machine guns, the same thing. When you look at tanks, the same thing. When you look at a 40 millimeter grenade launcher, the same thing. There has either never been a crime committed with one, or it's less than what you can count on a single hand. I mean, it's obviously not an issue. It's not a concern. It's not something that we're worried about. Like, I have never stepped outside my house and thought, oh man, is today going to be the day I run into a criminal with a machine gun? I mean, like, it's not something that happens.
In LA, they did.
That's precisely
Not a
why they had
legal
to make
machine
up.
gun.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Not a
Yeah,
legal machine
Not a
gun.
legal machine gun, but
That's precisely why they had to make up the term assault rifle.
Yeah, it's never the legal owners, so it's all hype. Silencers, movies, machine gun.
Well, their
Yeah,
answer to crime is laws. When the definition of criminal is someone who does not follow a law. So I don't understand, they're just restricting freedom of the people that follow law.
It's a power trip, bro. That's all it is.
Well, if you look back at how it all started with the NFA back in 1932, okay, it was because first of all, it started with prohibition. What caused prohibition? Moms staying at home with nothing better to do, saying, like, I don't want my husband drunk, let's ban alcohol, right? And that created a black market, which created crime, and it caused a problem. So they said, okay, what should we do? Should we, just legalize alcohol again? Oh no, no, no. Let's create the NFA and let's help, cause us more problems. And let's create another black market, and then let's create another black market. And it literally started with women with nothing better to do with their lives than to talk and complain about shit they don't know anything about.
I agree with Bulldog. What he said. If you used them in the military, we should be exempt. I agree wholeheartedly.
What now? What did he say?
We should be exempt. I agree.
I think the whole country should be exempt from having restrictions on their constitutional rights. I think enough men, women, and children have died over the last 220 some plus years for the Constitution and for freedom, so that all of us should be able to not be kept from utilizing our Constitution, God-given rights, constitutionally protected rights. We should be not, kept from owning a machine gun because we don't make $100,000 a year. That's not how it works. That's not, just because you're on the poor side of town, you may live right next to a crack house where you need a machine gun, you need an M16, and all you're going to get is a $60 Raven 25 because of the money you have. I see that as a serious problem. I think if more lower income people could defend themselves with firearms, I think there'd be a lot less of that crap going on, because you're not going to get away with selling dope in a neighborhood if everybody's armed in that neighborhood, because people aren't going to want to come and get guns pointed at them when they come to pick up drugs. It kind of ruins your business model. So then they move out.
Well, it's kind of funny. I don't have an interest in a machine gun. I could get a tax stamp for it, but I'm not interested. It's just
I loved it when I was in the Army because I didn't have to pay for the ammunition. Now I'm a cheap ass. I'm not going to bump fire anything. Hell no. That's a waste of ammo to me. That's money going on the ground. I'm a cheap ass.
Doesn't interest me at all. Maybe a 22 would be worth it, but I could pay $200 and get one, but I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, I'm down to shooting like 2 rounds at a time. Do a double tap. That's it.
You can pull the trigger fast enough, so.
Yes, you can. Yeah. You can put enough lead and damage down.
However,
people need to realize
suppressors are huge. I love suppressors.
I consider a suppressor a safety item, and I still don't understand. You got a muffler on a car, Jim, to keep people from being irritated by the noise, but yet you'll let something that's 120 decibels fire all day long with a damn set of earmuffs, and your neighbors don't have shit. And I'm not you, but just like people if they don't have a suppressor. And it shouldn't be that way. The problem is
those gun ranges are disappearing because there's more and more homes coming in, and they're driving the gun ranges out because of the noise.
What you need to do is, if you want a machine gun, instead of paying $20,000 for an AR on Gunbroker or something, what you do is you go to fflelite.com and they walk you through the process of becoming an SOT, and then you play with all the damn toys you want.
That's right.
That's the way to do it.
You manufacture, and it's cheaper that way.
And fflelite.com will walk you through every single step of the process to get your SOT.
It's very easy.
But you do it for a while, and it's like, oh, that was fun. I've shot machine guns, and it's like, oh, that's fun, but you know, it's not the greatest thing. So suppressors are way better than machine guns, in my opinion.
I'd love to shoot an M60 again, but I'm too cheap to do it. The Hog is I love the Hog. That thing is nothing better than, that 308 going down range all day long. But I'm too cheap. Sorry. Especially at the price of primers right now and powder and bullets and everything else, and it's going all over your spray and you're killing paper. Why? I see videos of guys shooting miniguns. Oh, it's so cool. There goes $300, and you killed a piece of paper. I don't know. It's just a waste to me.
Yeah, it's not as valuable as a suppressor. Suppressors are awesome.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, in the military, when you fire fully automatic, you're not trying to kill. You want to kill the enemy, but you're mainly doing it to keep the enemy down so your rifleman can come and kill the enemy doing single shots.
Yeah. Bulldog says he loves his cans. Yeah, you can go. You can open. I've done it. You can open the back door. Your wife is sitting on the couch. You can shoot with a can on it, and she doesn't even notice it.
And then YouTube kicks you off for a week for doing it on a live chat.
Oh, is that what happened? You shot it on the live stream?
No, they never did a suppressor video on me yet. It's all freaking stupid one cavity mold and crap.
Hell yeah, Sergeant.
Jackasses.
Jackasses, yeah.
Devil Dog. Oh yeah, Devil Dog. M60s are fun. 249s.
I tell you what, Jerry is coming up next week, and we're gonna shoot. I don't know. He's on a Harley with his wife, so I don't know if he's bringing his lever action, but he can shoot mine with a suppressor, and I guarantee you, he's gonna go, "Oh my God, this is the shit."
Oh yeah,
I gotta have one.
Oh yeah. It'll probably weigh the same as his gun, so.
You better not let him shoot that Nickel Smith that you didn't let us shoot.
He can shoot anything he wants. I'm going to open the safes.
You hear that, Tin Man? The safes were closed for you and me, but
all you guys, it was Taco's fault, okay?
Cranky shot the Nickel Smith, didn't he?
I didn't see anyone shoot it.
Or no, that was the Vaquero.
If he wants to, he can. So. But
I know he's too sexy.
I know he's going to love the lever with 38s in it. He's going to go, oh my God, I got to pay $200 now. Or make his own for $200.
That's just asinine. 200 for each. You got to do all the crap if you want your kids to get them if you die.
That's cheap now. Hey, Willie, that's cheap nowadays. Fill up your truck with gas and see what $200 gets.
Oh, I know that. I understand that.
And then it's gone. But however, my suppressors I've had for years and years and years, and they're still here. They're not gas money. Yeah, baby. I love them.
I gotcha.
I love them. I'm just gonna say that. I'll pay it. I'll pay the $200.
Yeah, I just spent $240 on a boat carrier group. I don't see the difference in that and a can,
Yeah, just
what kind of bolt carrier group did you buy, Tin Man?
Ballistic Advantage 308.
Oh, you're doing AR-10. Good for you.
Money. Yep.
I got a pretty kick-ass. I got a Young Manufacturing, all chrome.
I did check those out. I remember you telling me about them
Yeah.
and giving me the link. Yeah, they did look pretty sweet. But I figured Ballistic Advantage barrel, Ballistic Advantage boat carrier group, the headspace ought to be right.
It's going to be perfect. Yeah. You got a no-go gauge set for that?
I don't, but I'm going to ask my gunsmith. He might. I'm just borrow his.
You got to do it.
Yep. And then I got my buffer kit came in today. All I need is a handguard, a trigger, and the stock. And then I'm done with it.
All I need is a barrel and a freaking stock. I want a Magpul PRS, and I want a Krager 24-inch H-bar that's matched to my bolt.
Right.
And basically that's all I need, and my entire 308's done. I've got the handguard, I've got the upper and lower built, I've got the buffer all put in, the stock receiver extension tube. I Cerakoted the lower receiver. I've got a chrome Young manufacturing bolt carrier group. I've got a Timney 4-pound trigger.
Nice.
What else do I got on that thing?
So, not to interrupt you, but can I ask you why the Magpul PRS? Just because of the length of pole and the cheek weld adjustment, or I mean, what are you looking for with that one?
It's a tough ass stock. They you can beat the living hell out of them. They don't give you. I've got a stock that's a $200 and some stock. It's got a built-in monopod. It's got cheek well adjustment, but I just don't like it. And I'm just going to go with the PRS. I should have bought it in the beginning. And this stock I bought from Brownells. And so I'm going to send this one back to Brownells and get my money back and just have them send me a PRS.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I was looking at them too, and then I stumbled across the Luth AR stocks. It's the MBA 1 stocks.
Right.
They got the adjustable. It's a fixed rifle stock, but they do have adjustable length of pull, adjustable cheek weld. They're lightweight. They look pretty good. Ozark Spirit says he rocks them on his ARs. He's got a few of them. He loves them, and they're half the price of a PRS. I haven't shot one, and I can't speak for the durability of them, but they look pretty awesome to me.
Yeah, I have to check. I just don't want to end up buying something again that
right
isn't.
Yeah, it's just gonna break and all that good stuff. There you go.
Let's see here.
Yep, got the A2 extension on it. Oh, where'd it go? See you later.
Oh. Clicked the wrong button.
Wrong button.
Did I? Am I back?
Yeah,
you're back.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, you're good.
Where the hell is?
Make sure you get the right handguard to match your upper, Tin Man.
What do you mean?
There's 2 different heights.
Oh yeah, the high profile. Yeah, the DPMS.
Yeah. Well, you got the DPMS, which is limited production now because DPMS is no more owned by Remington Outdoors. This basically is my 308, and that's my bolt carrier. Let's see if you can see in there.
Down
nice
just a little
looking.
bit. Yeah, it's very nice.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna get a strike now. You're on live.
It's airsoft.
Just don't piss off any trolls. You'll be all right.
Damn it, Echo. You should have learned. I'm banned from YouTube.
Yeah, soft. What do they call it? Airsoft.
Not banned, suspended. You're in timeout.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they keep digging.
We'll see.
They keep digging.
Poor Uncle Jim.
They're like chainsaws right now at me. Yeah. I should check my email right now. I probably got 2 strikes.
Are you going to go
a week a strike?
Huh?
The first strike's a week. Second strike's
2 weeks.
Is it longer?
Weeks.
Yeah.
And then after 3, you are screwed. Yeah.
After 3, it's a whole new channel.
They just beat you with hammers.
Fucking bastards. Commie mothers. Commies. But you can change your handle and get away with it, yeah.
Yep.
Just whip out a new email and you're good to go.
And you're whipping out with no subscribers again and starting from very scratch. That's horrible.
Yeah, but you can.
I'm lucky I got 60. That took me like a year to get 60.
You know, I've done a the YouTube thing, and I get a fair amount of views. I don't understand how the platform works, but
YouTube,
yeah,
Utah
it
Gun
shows.
Exchange.
Yeah, yeah. It,
It doesn't get the lookies. YouTube gets the more lookies as
oh,
over it.
absolutely,
Yeah, no,
What
but
was
absolutely. But
yeah,
but in comparison to like Rumble does like nothing.
yeah. I got videos on HugeTube, but I stopped posting them there because it was harder to upload
Yeah,
directly.
me too. I
what's
stopped.
what's the other one? GunTube or something? I think I have one of those. Gun Streamer. That's it. I have one of those, but
Yeah,
God, I
Guns.
yeah,
haven't checked that in like 2 years.
Yeah,
yeah.
I got a
Same
gun
here.
streamer. Same thing. They stopped.
Yeah,
YouTube made it hard to directly upload all your
Yep.
videos.
Before it was
And
simple. It automatically send it right over
yeah,
before.
so that's
Not
what I'm
anymore.
trying. Yeah, that's
yeah. So my question is, if you link it to a YouTube video and you get tore down, what happens?
What do you mean?
they delete your channel after 3 strikes.
So does it ruin the link to the other platform?
That depends on whether the other platform will actually take the video and host it on their own
No,
server.
you
Because
yeah
if YouTube yanks it off of their server and they link it, the link will just be
yeah
dead.
I
you have to
that's what
upload.
I
Yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. You have to upload to another video or put it
yeah,
on a stick on your computer
right.
and then do it that way.
Yeah. And
And
not that I only have like 115 videos or something. So, it's not a big deal, but I don't want to use YouTube as the um what do I want to say? The parent.
The host, yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
well, I'm hoping that YouTube will get so much flack. Right now, under this administration, no. But hopefully they'll get flack later, maybe Congress when we get the votes in there, and then they have to stop and be even keel with everyone, which who knows.
Yeah.
Otherwise, boom, bang, pow, I'm out of there.
I
Yeah,
I mean I have a lot of my stuff stored anyway. And
good.
I've actually like remastered some of my early stuff and posted on other platforms just to try it.
It's un-American.
Yeah, I mean, we
If
all like
you
the YouTube platform
like I
because of
told
the
them after my first strike, like I told them, I'm doing what's legal in America in my state, so fuck off. Excuse the language. But basically, I'm a law abiding citizen, and you can screw off with your stupid ideals and socialism or whatever bullshit you got going.
yeah, ABB saying about Rumble doing a live service. I've seen that on Rumble. I haven't really looked at it. It
Yeah,
looks like you have to upgrade in some way, and I'm not
there's
sure if it's monetary or not.
everything has a glitch. I'm hoping Odyssey, I can do a live on Odyssey. We'll see. I got to figure out Odyssey. But man, I went boom bang pow on that, and they were gonna zip all my videos over there within a week, and that's good because Huge Tube stopped doing that. The other one stopped. Gun Streamer. And so I'm like, screw you. If I can't get my videos over there, if I have to do them one at a time, screw
Well,
you. I ain't doing
yeah,
that. I got too many videos to do that.
YouTube has brought. I tried the YouTube thing, and they brought some of my videos over.
You don't get
Um,
much action though. Yeah, I like
it's
them because
better.
they're
It's
here.
better than some. It's
Yeah, they're
better
here.
than some.
They're here in Utah, and I might have like 15 videos over there. But then they
Right.
stopped where you have to jump through hoops to download. And like Odyssey, you just click on a button and they're going to do it for you. So I like that.
Okay, I'll have to look at that.
Well, I got that from Michael Science. He said, "Hey, try Odyssey." So I did, and it was easy.
Right,
I don't
right.
know what it's
I've heard
like.
that before, and
Yeah,
I never really dove into it.
yeah, I don't know what it's like maneuvering around. I haven't tried it. I just did my homepage, and I'm done right now. But we'll
So
see.
does that Odyssey have like a phone app you can download, or is it all based on the internet?
I haven't done the app part yet, but you can take all your YouTubes and they'll put them over there with a click of a button. And that's
Right.
what they all should be.
I just didn't know if they had a phone app so you could look at it on your phone as opposed to a computer, you know.
I was checking for phone apps, but then this came on. So, I did this tonight. So, I don't know.
I can look
I,
right
I
now.
was going to look for an app to make it easy, like a YouTube app. Yeah.
No, that's all good information because I've been playing with it, but I'm pretty much an idiot.
I'm hoping. I want Trump to do a YouTube.
And I've seen
Okay.
Odyssey Radio, but
Yeah, but
no.
I want Trump. He's going to do his own media and everything. If I was Trump and had that money, I would make a YouTube and kick their ass, and everyone can dump over there and be free. And that's what I would do if I had Trump kind of money. I would do a YouTube, and then people can be free.
Yeah, there is a phone app, Odyssey.
Good, because I was going to do that tonight and I didn't have time.
West Covina.
Pat, cat.
There's Pat.
Well, it's a cross-dressing lower. What?
Yeah, I was going to say that a little bit ago. They won't let you show a gun on a live stream, but if you want to film a video of a bunch of kids at a transgender bar, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Odyssey is more fair. That's why people have been going there. So we'll see.
Yeah,
It was damn easy, I tell you that. I'm a monkey, and boom, I had Uncle Jim on there in 2 seconds.
I know about it, but I haven't really dove into it.
Yeah, so I'm going to do maybe tomorrow a test video on Odyssey and just upload direct until my videos go over there, and we'll see what happens. So I got an idea.
Yeah, myself and Brokeloader have been like banging back and forth with these other platforms.
Yeah, you got BitChute. You have.
Yep.
I've already done Gunstreamer. I'm not impressed with
Yeah.
Don't forget about TRN. Come on now.
No, never go there again. I deleted myself there. Let's see. Huge Tube, I'd love to do Utah Gun Exchange, but then they
that
had
works.
owner issues with drugs or some crap, and
The
so I
the
stopped.
YouTube works, but it plays really bad for me. The player doesn't work good for me.
Well, it was fine for me. It just didn't get the action, and I'd love to support a Utah thing, but then the owner.
I'm getting action. I don't know where it's coming from.
Here's the problem. You guys are complaining about audio and all that. What you need to do is what the owner did and bake you up a big old pot brownie. Eat it. That you can listen to a damn 45 record on a 1946 record player phonograph special, and it'll sound like you're listening to digital mastered electronic music. You'll be like, man, am I in the symphony? And they'll be like, no, you're listening to some scratchy ass shit on the
No, the YouTube replay just warps like a bad video game with with bad internet?
Never tried it.
For me, it does. And Broke Loader says it works fine for him. So it's a connectivity thing. We've been experimenting with it on the side.
Huge tube, isn't that gun tube or what?
No,
Okay,
no,
what?
there is GunTube, and I've tried that too, and that's I don't know. The
GunTube,
jury's
I
out
know
on
the
it.
guy. I've known the guy who owns GunTube, who runs that for years and years and years. I've known him on a personal level, and it is still a work under construction. We're talking about a single guy, not a company. A guy who runs that out of his house, right? Who's doing the best he can, who does not have employees, and who pays out of his own pocket to fund that server and keep it up and running, who takes a loss every single month so people can post videos on that to give people a place where they will not be ostracized and discriminated against and do all the shit that YouTube does, right? To give people a free place to speak about 2A and to post their content. So I give GunTube, it doesn't matter how shitty you think it is, that guy deserves all the credit in the world because he's been doing it for years now, investing thousands of dollars of his own money and not making a single cent back so we can post videos there and have a free place to talk and share.
Yeah, whoa.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, I posted a video there, and I don't have any feedback.
Calm down, Dead Horse. They got in some kind of drug trouble. What was that about?
That's not GunTube. That's
Utah Gun Exchange.
That's Utah Gun Exchange.
The guy that
that's
owns
huge
it got
tube.
busted. Yeah, that guy got busted with marijuana and with attempt to distribute. But I don't know if those charges ever stuck.
Not
because,
yet. That's still it's still ongoing. I'm following that case very closely.
Yeah.
So I thought Dead Horse was like going on a rant for Huge Tube.
No, GunTube. Different. Yeah, different.
No, GunTube. GunTube is
Yeah.
run by Night Strike, and he is a friend of me and Dead Horses, and he I think he may have taken what you were saying because I didn't hear you say anything bad. I thought you just had said you had connectivity problems when playing your videos or watching your videos there.
I said I have connectivity problems with YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah, GunTube. I'm a member there. I got some videos there, but then they cut out and stopped. They went out of business or whatever. And so I said, screw them. And now they came back and told me, oh, we're back. I'm going to have to look up my password for that son of a bitch. So
he's trying. Like this is a guy who is not rich, right? Like this is just a normal guy like any of us who's paying thousands of dollars out of his own pocket to try and do something positive for the 2A. So I give that guy all the credit in the entire world. I don't care how crappy the website is. He is trying and he works on it constantly and daily.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I haven't circled back on it.
Yeah.
To see what it's doing.
Well, the other problem was being able to zip all your videos over quickly. Now you got to go through your studio beta and jump through hoops just to get them on there.
I don't even want to do that with a lot of my stuff because I do have it saved outside of any platform.
Yeah, so Dead Horse, what he needs to do is make it easily where you can zip your videos over there because they stopped doing that. And
probably not cheap to do that.
I have videos there, you know.
And then there's the licensing thing that you don't know about.
Hey, I tell you what, I want a Trump tube, okay? I would rock that place. I would rock that all day long. I would get rid of everything else and just do a Trump tube.
Yeah, and ABB makes a good point. Bandwidth is expensive, and that's what is happening with YouTube, I believe.
Well, they got in trouble, and that's where I just stopped for a while and see what happened. Then I never
Yeah.
went back.
I don't know what the answer is, but I've been playing with it.
One of my
Well,
favorite videos is on HugeTube. It's I shot a banana. Anyway,
So, how many gun guys have channels or just watch channels on YouTube, right? Has to be, when I look at like, Military Arms Channel or Demolition Ranch or any of those channels, millions of subscribers, right? So imagine if those millions of people
Right.
gave $1 a month, just $1 to a place like GunTube. Do you know what a guy who has been super focused on Second Amendment, a real Second Amendment advocate, right? Do you know what someone like that who could do with millions of dollars a month to something like GunTube, right? I mean, like it could literally be like the next YouTube, right? It literally could be. I mean, that's why I've supported GunTube for like the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, ever since the day it started, right? But if we had people that would just donate $1 a month to a guy like that, just $1, the millions of Demolition Ranch fans out there and stuff like that, all those channels with millions of subs, right? Imagine what someone could do with that kind of money. But do you know how much he makes? He makes like $15 a month. That's how much money he makes. $15 a month, but then he loses money because the server costs that he pays is hundreds of dollars a month,
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
No, I believe I totally get that.
but each
And then
video I got to manually type in now.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I hear people always complaining about YouTube and they're restricting our rights and they're this and that, but I don't see not one single person giving just $1 a month to a place like GunTube. Like, well, I do see it because there's 15 of us over there
I would
that
pay
do it.
them if they would just upload all the videos over there. They used to, but now they don't.
Send me your
Money.
videos and pay me. I'll upload them for you.
yeah, well, I think transferring videos is not the answer.
Hey, I gave GunTube a huge try. I'm a member there. I got videos there, and then they went out of business. And then they came back, and I'm like, "Here's another one."
That's because his server broke down and he had to buy a new computer that costed him like $4,000, a new server, right, out of his own pocket, because his old one took a crap on him, right? And you like since me and this guy are friends and have known each other for so long, I know the whole history of it and all the money he's put into it. This is a guy
Right.
who's invested probably over $30,000 of his own money in the last 5 years.
Okay,
Right? That is a huge chunk of change for a regular guy.
Yeah, sure.
I gotta address DJ in the comments here. YouTube sucks. Okay, they're so hypocritical. They suck. Okay, that's my answer to you on that one. Yes, I would like to support HugeTube. I'd like to support GunTube. Like again, I got videos there. However, it makes it tough. You got to be able to stream your vids over there, and I want TrumpTube. I'm sorry.
I like James Pollard's comment. Trump tube doesn't allow orange mullets.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do blonde mullets. Okay. What about ducks? Yeah. Swear to God, if
Okay.
I had Trump money, that would be. Forget the hotels. I would be putting all my money into making a YouTube for the free people. I swear to God, if I had that kind of money, that's all I would do. Forget the hotels and golf courses and all that bullshit.
I'm
Free the
trying
people. You can talk. Everyone would go there. It would be awesome.
There we go.
put YouTube under the ground for their stupid, hypocritical.
Yeah, leave all the people there that all they do is put on makeup and see how well it does.
Oh, okay. All you have to do is click on YouTube for the first time. All right, just Google, go to YouTube, and see what that front page looks like. It is so stupid. That's the kind of people they like. It's ridiculous. It's stupid shit. It's not America, so there's that. TrumpTube would rock. I swear to God, man, I want to.
Is that a Donnie Baker reference?
Donnie Baker.
Okay, you missed it.
I swear to God, I would.
AR Guns just signed a. Okay, AR Guns just signed a GunTube. You know what, Dead Horse? I'll go over to GunTube, find my password, and I'll give him a try. I don't know the guy.
Well, I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it's great. I'm not even saying it works well. I'm saying this is a guy who's trying on his own to do something.
Get that.
I'm
100% for those type of guys. And
I haven't actually.
When they shut down and said we're out of business, and I was like, oh shit, okay, whatever. I haven't actually.
I have a GunTube account, but I haven't uploaded anything. I'm just looking.
And I'm not even saying it has to be GunTube. I'm willing to do a brand new place. I'm willing to do Gunstreamer. I'm willing to do any platform like that is pro First Amendment, pro Second Amendment, that isn't going to discriminate against us, that isn't going to sell our privacy rights out from underneath us. I'm for a platform like that and supporting it. And if every gun owner just donated $1 a month, that would be $30 million. Do you know what
I'm just saying I have an account, but I haven't done anything with it.
Good night, AR Guns.
I'm just looking at it.
Good night, AR.
Pat, that is funny.
Uncle Jim, Pat wants to see you do naked yoga. Make it happen.
Good night, AR Guns. I made you a moderator.
Yeah, good night, AR. Have a good one, buddy.
Uncle Jim's going to do nude yoga. All right.
Ooh,
yeah.
Well, I did a yoga. Maybe.
Yeah.
We're not.
You might want to copy. You might want to copy in Walter Bunning.
You guys don't want to see nude yoga. No, not right now.
You're absolutely right.
Right now, I'm man boob times 2. Okay, you don't want to see it.
That's bad. I'll tell you what. I got up this morning, 6 a.m., and I'm out the door at 7. I'm going to a practical pistol match about 50 miles away. I get there, and they canceled it.
Oh, shit.
Don't you hate that?
Did you get to shoot anyways?
No, hell, I went to my local range with PCC Kid and made a video.
Yeah, at least you got to shoot.
Yeah, and
PCC Kid here. No, I used to be able to mimic him. Mm-hmm.
I haven't posted a video yet. I'm trying to figure out how to spin it, but I'm gonna spin it basically. Yeah, because I wasn't planning on doing a video.
It's a rough day, man.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yep. I got home from work last night at midnight, went to bed about 1:30, woke up at 7:30 and went and worked another 8 hours today. I'm struggling to stay awake right now.
Now that sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't, like I said, at least I got 6 hours of sleep. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, that's way worse than an hour drive or 2 hours total to shoot a match that you didn't shoot.
Yeah, that would suck, my friend.
It is what it is. They paid me good money for it, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, you got paid. Well, it's funny because one of the guys showed up and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "you're here." He goes, "You're getting a freebie next time." All right, good.
Sweet.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to jump off. My leg is killing me. I got to suck some drugs down, and I'll be asleep before you guys want to see me snoring. So I'm going to sign off. Maybe Pat can come on and take my spot. See you,
All right,
T-Man.
Willie.
See you later, Willie.
Dead Horse,
Take it
Echo,
easy, Willie.
Uncle Beefy.
All right, Willie.
Bye.
Have a good one. Oh,
Sucking the drugs.
Damn, he cut out quick. All right.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Willie.
James, yes, the bitch barn is standing. It is up.
Bitch barn.
Is it all done?
No, I still got to run power to it and all that good stuff.
Is that your name for your she shed?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, what is that?
It's painted?
The
No,
reloading shack.
It's not painted yet.
What's a she or something? What did he say?
A
she shed.
A she. Oh my God.
Instead of a man cave. It's a she shed.
Is that when that lady out of that commercial with it burns down?
Yep.
Well, it's what she said.
I prefer the term bitch barn, but it's okay.
Bitch barn.
No, man, they came and threw that thing up in one day. That was awesome.
Nail guns are running.
Yes, sir. And I walked out before I left for work, and they had the roof sheeted, and they were throwing shingles on. And he's like, "Dude, you didn't know what's that?"
So, Tin Man, you never got your shed? They just built it on site?
Yeah, I built the foundation because it's on a hill. So I built the foundation and the floor and all that, and they came and threw the walls up and just built the whole thing right here on site.
I remember you saying because of COVID they wouldn't deliver it or something.
Yeah, he kept telling me, we'll be out there next week, and then 6 months later they show up.
Yeah, they were lollygagging, but luckily they didn't charge you the new lumber price.
They did jack it up $200. They did.
Yeah, well, that's to be figured.
I mean, $200, I'll take it. I mean, just get the thing done. That's all I'm waiting on.
I couldn't believe it. The last time I bought OSB was like $8 a sheet, and it's now like $49.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, 200's nothing compared to 2x4s and siding. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he added 200 to what he quoted me last year, and I said, "Hey, that's fair. I understand. Lumber's up. It is what it is."
That's a good guy.
Yep. Is it for you or her? It's for me, Bulldog. There's a padlock on it. I'm keeping her out of there.
Well, unless you want her to cast bullets for you.
Pat, come on now. Get down here. Pat, I want to see his mug. Cat.
Is Pat coming on?
I'm trying to get him to do it, but I don't know.
Hey, Pat, the link is pinned on the YouTube side on the top of the comments if you want to come over and jump in, brother.
Yeah, we need some porch casting there or something.
Yeah, all the cool kids are doing it. Come on, Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that brings back horrible memories.
You want to hear something funny? I sent him a link to parrots that sing to guitar music.
Oh, boy.
There's a whole channel on that. He's got parrots. I'm like, train them, get them going. I want this.
There is.
Yes.
I've seen those videos.
Yes.
That sing to guitar music, that's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, and they hop up and down. They do this. It's bad.
Bulldog says Pat's busy doing nude yoga. He'll be on in a bit.
Nude yoga. Oh Jesus! I don't even want to know.
Yeah,
I do
therapy.
nude yoga sometimes. Just trying to put my socks on after a shower. That's a struggle in itself.
Okay.
Well, Tin Man, it gets worse.
You ever see a naked man in socks?
Not since county jail.
I will tell you this. I shouldn't. But when I did the yoga video, I was trying to hide my man boobs. And you can see where the yoga lady comes up. She covers my boobs. Oh, yeah. It's
Man.
bad. It's bad. Oh, yeah. It's all editing. Oh, yeah. If you watch
Love
that
it.
video again, you'll see that they come over, cover the man boob, and then go out.
So,
Yes.
so did Walter Bunny capture that?
He did. Okay. He asked this kind of pissed me off because he asked me, "Can I use one of your videos?"
Yeah,
And I'm
I
like,
know.
"Sure, you can." And then
And
I
he's
On,
see,
thinking,
on,
for reloading or something
on,
like that.
I'm all
on
sure.
a
I
live
know.
chat.
I
It
got nothing
was.
to. Yeah, I got nothing to hide. Just you can use whatever video you want. And I think he put it on TRN. And he made me look like a fool. I'm the guy in the mullet doing a yoga thing, and everyone else is straight. And I'm like, oh, so that's how it is. All right.
Oh
Made me
boy.
look like a fool. Yeah, I don't care. Fuck it.
I remember he asked your permission on
That's
live chat,
right. And I said it's okay, and he picked the damn yoga video.
and he did. That you just did the video.
That's all right.
Oh shit.
But we love Walter. Uh, either way, but Uncle Jim
I
made
think
an
it
error.
made me look like a fool for TRN. But you
I
know
didn't
what?
realize. I didn't
Screw those
realize it was there.
screw those guys on TRN. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be me. I don't care. Screw those guys that want Patreon and all that crap. Screw them. I don't care. I'm a
Dude,
guy
I
with a
just want to
heart.
if I want to do Patreon, I'm gonna do like a nude reloading channel where it's just me in like a apron.
Let the dollar bills start rolling in.
Yeah, then like where what do they call it? Like what do they
I
do
know
they
what you
have
mean.
those like they've got super chats, but those are like $5. I want like quarter chats that are like you could throw nickels and shit at me. And listen, when you throw a dime at me,
Yeah.
some Mexican woman in her 50s takes a dime and just pegs me with it on the ass or the back or something. I'm telling you. People
Oh,
would
that's
be
bad.
watching that for days, dude. They'd be like, dude, I'm like, yeah, man, I just have to spray down all the coins with sanitizer before being hit with it so I don't get the COVID.
That's Echo. That's priceless, man. Oh, that's bad.
Dude, I could bring out all the camera angles that like the ankle cam, the belly cam. Like as you're moving around, you got this camera at your belly button filming like the press at that
The,
angle.
the angle of
Oh
the
man.
dangle.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
angle of the dangle, and then you've got
You know.
the crotch cam.
Well, you said about the apron. The first thing I thought is you're gonna have a string attached to a unit. When you raise your apron, that it's gonna come about. I don't know if y'all ever seen that trick, but
No, dude, I'll just be standing there and you'll see this guy and you'll just like, I'm moving around, reloading, I'm doing a loading block. And then it's just like from the backside, you just see ass cheeks coming out and you're like, what the hell is this? And you're like, what? And then you're like, you're brought back to the man, like, what caliber is this guy loading? You know, you're kind of like, but why is he fucking naked? I'm like,
Is
the curiosity would take you over. It'd probably go viral. People would start reloading, be like, look how natural that looks.
is that
is that a tattoo?
Bushmaster?
Is that a tattoo? Look, it's a penis, only smaller.
I like Sergeant Bulldog's quote right here. The right to keep and bear man boobs shall not be infringed.
Hey, Echo, check the chat there, buddy.
What's it say?
The right
magnetic vortex
shall not be infringed, baby.
You might have a troll there, buddy.
No, it doesn't sound like anything. He's not trolling. He's just saying the shit that we all believe.
Okay, I don't know. It just I don't know who he is.
Well, doing tomorrow, look in China. You vote your way into socialism, but you have to shoot your way out. Well,
sounds pretty like-minded to me.
That sounds
okay.
logical.
I don't recognize the character.
But that sounds totally logical to me.
Man, K-24's got the fly swatter ready.
Yeah, and I don't have the button.
Easy on the trigger.
Yeah, well,
Here we go. What does he say? He goes, you can. Hold on.
Magnetic vortex. All right. I agree with you. Totally agree.
It just looked a little kind of out of the ordinary.
Oh, yes. Very, very true in this statement right here. Magnetic vortex, brother. I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm buying what you're selling.
Smelling what you're stepping in.
Yep. Fucking socialism has not worked in one country that it has ever been implemented in. It's led to tyranny where you have an elite upper rich class and you have everyone else as peasants that work and suffer and live in under horrible conditions to make tennis shoes and shit for the first world countries like Europe and the United States.
I disagree. I think socialism has worked in every single country it's been put in. Every single country. They got exactly what they want. The rich got richer. The people who implemented the socialism, it worked for them. It's just the actual citizens it didn't work for. But the citizens aren't the ones that created the socialism. So I disagree. I think socialism works for. They got exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, I didn't look at it that way. I'd have to agree with you on that aspect of it.
Kind of two ways to view that.
All right, fellas. I'm going to hit the hay. I'm bushed.
All right, 10 man.
Take it easy, 10 man. Enjoyed your company, sir.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Anytime.
Echo, Jim, Dead Horse, K24, Side Chat, all you guys. Take care. Have a good weekend.
Will do. You as well.
Good night, Jim.
Uh-oh. West Covina is throwing hammers.
Yep.
Covina, there is a link in the top of the YouTube side pinned.
Yeah, he needs he might be on a device where he can't see it.
So if you guys want a good history lesson, research about the countries that turned to socialism after World War II, like Israel. Did you know Israel became a socialist country right after World War II?
No.
And read about like how it worked there, right? And read that kind of history of it, and then you come out with that aspect. Like, yes, it did work as far as the people who implemented it go. they got what they wanted, so it worked for them. It's
Yeah,
just the
but
citizens it didn't
yes,
work well for, right?
right. But the bottom line is because it doesn't work for the citizens, your basic foundation of workforce breaks down just like it did in the USSR. They could see on their TVs how we lived. They got to the point where they were like, how it broke down. It started like this: a guy next door, your neighbor, works at the same factory you work at. You get paid the same amount of money. You eat the same food. Um, he gets sick. He can't work, but he's still getting paid the same amount as you. You're busting your ass for 14 hours a day. It started happening that way in a slow it started just breaking down. And because people got jealous of other people not being equal, because the true thing in life is people are not equal. You've got some people that are going to make more money. You've got some people that are going to be sick at an early age. You're going to have some people that die at an early age. You're going to have all these different things. Everybody's different. You got different abilities. And and the problem is when you're not appreciated for what you can do, it depresses you. And after a certain amount of time, you can only oppress people so long before they're going to naturally rise up against it. It's happened in it's happening right now in Argentina. It happened in the USSR in the 80s. It's just a simple thing. You can't rule over people and treat them like garbage and expect one day a couple million of them don't come over the wall with potato peelers and fucking gut you. You know what I'm saying? It's just life how it is. It's not fair.
Well, what happens is that so like if like again take Israel examples. After World War II, they adopt socialism, right? Their
Right.
economy grows by leaps and bounds. Everyone's like, yes, socialism is working. Every single year we're increasing our economy by 12%, and it's the fastest growing economy in the world. It has the lowest amount of the difference between the richest people in the country and the poorest people in the country was the lowest out of any country in the world, right? So by all aspects, when you're looking at it, you're saying, "Oh my God, like socialism is working there," right? But what happens is that the actual country was going into debt every single year, and after 20 years, that collapsed, right? And they went into a huge recession, right? That they still have never recovered from. They still have not recovered from the recession of the 70s. Israel hasn't. And that's what socialism does. But when you look at the recession, it didn't hurt a single person that was on that high end of that millionaire spectrum, the rich people there. They kept making money, and that's what socialism is designed to do.
Yeah, there's
It's
two
designed. It's
classes.
designed to put the government in debt, to keep printing money, to make the wealthier wealthier, right? Like that's what it's designed to do.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was in China with my brother-in-law and his mom. They were part of the lucky ones that were in the upper class, and they were able to own property, and they were able to relocate over here and become citizens. And but the normal Chinese, whether you're Mandarin or what is it, Cantonese, um, your life is not really worth anything. Those people work day and night for nothing.
So, did Pat get his link there?
I don't know. I
What was I supposed to do something?
No,
Am I
I don't think
slacking?
I don't think Pat can see the link
Oh,
on his device, and I'm
who-
trying to
who's
link him
got
up.
his email?
I do. I'm
Hold on,
trying to
hold on,
figure out what to do here.
hold on.
Hey, there you guys are.
Oh, yeah, okay, he's on.
Back.
It popped up.
Did you guys know that the United Kingdom was a socialist country until the 70s after World War II? That the United Kingdom tried socialism? Did
Oh yeah,
I
it
mean,
was
like
for their auto
India?
industry,
Like,
didn't it?
do you know who's responsible? Who is solely responsible for changing the United Kingdom from socialist back to capitalism? Margaret Thatcher. No joke. Like I've been reading a lot of books. I don't know, over the last year about socialism, and so I can debate it, like logically, you can actually debate it with someone and kind of tell these, socialist hippies, the real downfalls of it. And it's very interesting when you really look at the real history of countries who have tried it. Because every socialist you talk to, they say, oh, like socialism doesn't work because it's never been tried. That's their number one argument, is that no country's ever tried real socialism. And that's like the biggest bullshit there is. Because so many countries have tried it, and it literally lasts. Every single country, it lasts for 20 to 25 years. No joke. That's it, 20 to 25 years, because that's the scale it's built on. That's it. That's all socialism will work for, is 20 to 25 years. It is not a long-term game.
Yeah, we're gonna say hello, Pat. How you doing there, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great.
What are you doing, dude? It sounds like you're counting change, or are you doing bullets or something?
He's playing.
I'm flaring 9mm right now on a single stage. So
Pulling the handle. Pulling the handle.
So
Great.
you're using those less lethal rounds.
No.
the 9mm.
Well, yeah. Look, it goes bang. I mean, it's better than the 22. But this is first impression with this is the first time I've reloaded 9mm, and first impressions are, man, these little fuckers are tiny, and 380 sucks. So
oh yeah, 380 gets jammed in there.
Yeah, I got a waste can full of the damn things so far. About 1 in 10 on this range brass I've got, and drive you up the wall. But I got to say, Jim, what's that?
But if you got the APP, you just pull them out with the pliers and go on.
Yeah, but you know what I've found on the APP is the next case that goes in, for some reason, it's like spring loaded. It shoots across the room.
It will.
Neat. Yeah.
It will. It'll let you know.
But yeah, I've been using the APP. Thank you very much, Jim, to do the resizing and depriming. Works great.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So what else? I just got back from a lobster dinner. It was payday yesterday. The little woman is now unemployed, so we've actually got time on our hands, and there's still money in the bank. So it was time for a big out to dinner splurge.
Uh-oh.
That's a plus anytime that you lose your job and you still have money in the bank. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes, but time on her hands.
Yeah, so she gets vacation about once a year. Something like this will happen, and that's what we call it. It's vacation. So a job will find her within the next week or two.
Yeah.
And then for her, it'll be back to 10 or 12-hour days. But in the meantime,
yeah,
everything's good.
Well, she's been working pretty hard for the last year at least that I've known you, like a lot of hours. So she maybe needed a little time to chill out at the house and kick back.
Yep. Oh yeah, she's been doing really good, but it happens. They always get this idea that they can cheap out on her position because what are we paying this woman so much money for?
They're
Right.
about to find out. They're about to
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah, they'll get it. They'll hire 2 people.
They'll hire 2 people, and when they're
it'll
upside
still
down
suck.
$250,000,
And it'll
They'll,
still not go as right.
Yep.
they'll call.
That's a real thing.
So
No, Pat, good to see you, brother.
it's good to see you too. It's good to see Uncle Pariah up there.
Listen to him. The pariah.
I just wanted to see Pat's mug before I went to bed.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see an Uncle Jim video of him doing a Shawshank Redemption video. For me.
You know what? I think you just laid the brickwork for that one.
Well, I didn't have thoughts of Shawshank. Especially the laundry scene or the shower scenes. No.
No, I was thinking the rock wall that you shoot out at. You remember he had the black fella go to that wall and he left him some money under a special rock.
Yeah, it was Bridget Bardot or Sophia Loren.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's not the quote, you'll swallow what I give you to swallow. As long as that, I'm good.
Yeah,
no. That's a good one. Yeah, trust me, I think Uncle Jim can handle it.
You could name the video Shawshank.
I don't have a big enough tube full of poop to crawl through. I don't think I can pull that off.
I know where there's some galvanized pipe that's 3 foot internal diameter that's full of water, alligators, and cottonmouth snakes. I mean, if you want to come down here, we can.
No.
Okay.
Willie wants to see Uncle Jim dropping rocks from his pants. That I can do. Yeah.
I just look at the side chat. I'm just getting it. Oh, yeah, it's bad.
Classic movie, though. Yeah.
Very good. Very good movie.
It is. Yeah. That's. Yeah.
And how he got those guys back in the end for doing him wrong and killing that poor fella that was going to testify and get him out of jail, and they shot him dead.
Yeah.
And then he had the last laugh, though. He had all that book, all that paper trail for all that stolen money, those contracts. That guy was totally screwed.
And his shined shoes, which
Yep.
was up.
Yep. And the cop, it was just so perfect when they pull up and start busting the cop out, the correction officer out that shot him that night with the M14.
Yeah.
He started crying, and then the warden locked the door, sat down in his chair, and that's when he brought out that J-frame 38 special and blew his brains out.
Yeah. Model 35?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Yeah.
All I remember was that the scene where it was It was the longest night ever.
Yeah. But the guard in that movie was the same one in Highlander that said, "Good morning, ladies."
Yeah.
He's awesome. He's awesome. He also played in the movie with, gosh darn it, he was married to that bitch. Now I can't think. Oh well. He played in another prison movie where he's one of the head guys in the, or shakedown guys in the, oh man, how do I put this? Anyway, what is that actor's name? Anyway, yeah, he was in an early prison movie also, but he was a prisoner. It'll come to me sooner or later. I'm so bad at names. Okay, who was married to Madonna at one time, an actor?
Sean Penn.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sean Penn did a movie in prison. He went to prison. And the same guy that was the warden and played in Highlander was one of the guys that would shake everyone down for, selling cigarettes and everything. And he ended up beating up his buddy with a pillowcase full of pop cans. Remember that?
Oh yes, I remember.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
they held the bed sheet down
Yeah.
over him and beat him with a
and
pillowcase full of pop cans.
Yes, and the guy that was
That was
in
called Bad
Shawshank-
Boys.
Bad Boys.
The guy that was in Shawshank had the radio up next to his head, and the nerd guy put a bomb in it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was in that movie first. That's probably one of his start movies. He was blonde. And then he ended up being the, I think it was Highlander next, and then Shawshank. So that actor was in all three movies. And was awesome in all three movies.
In Bad Boys, he played a prisoner, but in Shawshank, he played one of the guards. He played that main guard.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Gosh, what was that Sean Penn movie? Lost Boys? No.
Bad Boys.
Bad Boys?
Yeah, Bad Boys.
Yeah.
That was the name of the movie.
That was a pretty good, shitty 80s
That was
movie.
early 80s.
Yeah, that was a shitty 80s movie. That was pretty good. I love that one. And the pop cans in the pillowcase was awesome.
I'm pretty sure that Bad Boys movie was based on a real life thing. Like that whole movie was based on a real life thing.
It could have been. It was realistic. Yeah. Yeah, so that actor was in all three, and he was in something else too. Yeah, his best role was probably Highlander, and then
Clancy Brown is his name.
actor. Highlander, and then Shawshank was probably his best two roles, but he was good in that first one.
Yeah, Highlander. He played the main bad guy with his neck all stapled together. Yeah.
Warning, ladies, to the nuns. Yeah. And his sword was awesome. 3-piece sword. Oh yeah. That thing was nuts. We wanted to make one like that, but that's too much work.
So, Pat, how's the 9mm going there, buddy?
Oh, we got, I don't know, 500, 700 or so decapped, full size, neck flared, and it's time for priming.
Nice.
All right.
So that's what I got cooking. I got.
So you haven't done 9 yet?
No, this is the first time the dies showed up last week. So I got a set of Lee dies, and I also got a set of RCBS dies, but I'm going to do the factory crimp on them. And still got to figure out a powder charge.
What powder are you using?
I'll be using Bullseye or Unique. I got about 3 pounds of unique and about a pound of bullseye left. So I
Dead
think I'm going to
horse.
start off with
What I think Dead Horse uses unique and
Not for 9mm. I don't like unique for 9mm. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you know Bullseye?
No.
Okay.
Bullseye's a good one for mine, but unique's not going to meet her as good as Bullseye. So
Right.
I thought you had a 135 grain NOE mold. So now you got different bullets.
No, it's a 130 M&P.
Oh, okay, 130 M&P. Okay.
Yeah, it comes out about 132, but that one.
Yeah, like it truncated. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So, it'll be fine. I'm not going to push it or anything. I just want something to work the slide. I'm using this first batch to just break them in. I got a bunch of Glocks to break in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many Glocks are you breaking in?
Well,
12.
Let me give you a hint.
Oh, watch it. We're on live. Watch out for what happened, Uncle Jim.
Sorry there, Pat.
Airsoft. Dive.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So those are the ones that aren't done.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's right. You were working on one, and so was Dead Horse the last time we were all together.
Yeah. So this is that's the little woman's.
And what color is that? Is that titanium color?
Yeah.
I never can keep it straight. I think the titanium is the grayish blue.
Airsoft.
But anyway, it's that's that blue.
Airsoft.
Yeah, absolutely.
Airsoft. These are water pistols.
Yeah.
West Covina, James says he has the same 130 M&P mold.
If he's running Bullseye, what's he running in it?
Yeah, ask him if he's tried Bullseye in it.
Yeah, he may know.
It should be pretty easy in the manual, though. You got a Lyman?
Yeah, I got a Lyman. I was looking at the cast bullet handbook the other day. Man, some of the loads in the cast bullet handbook for 124 grain is even hotter than jacketed, so I'm not worried. I'm figuring about 3.5 grains or so should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't use Bullseye 9, so I can't.
Yeah, I don't know the powder either, but yeah, you'll know if it. Well, don't load a ton of them. Just do some and try them. But I know your problem is you can't go to the range because it's so far away.
It'll be fine. It'll be in the lower end, the middle, and it'll be fine. And these aren't target loads. These are just break-in loads. So it'll be fine.
I get it.
Yeah, light crimp, don't over crimp on lead.
Yep.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the help from you guys. But but they're so tiny.
Yes, and 380s. Damn it.
Oh, tell me about it. There's the 380s so far here.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, the good thing about the APP, it'll let you know.
Are you saving that?
No.
Yep.
I was thinking about melting them down with a torch. I've got some bad feelings about this brass.
I hate 380s so much. I beat the crap out of them with a hammer. Oh yeah, they're scrap.
Yeah. Well, Andy likes those, so
I shoot 380. I got a couple of them.
Anybody's got 380, send them to Andy.
Well, yeah. If I end up with more, to make it worth the postage.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now they're going in that bucket over there. I might feel sorry for them in a week or so and take them out of the bucket, but for right now they're over there. They're in the doghouse.
Exactly. I get it.
Yeah, and then if you don't have an APP, put them in a box, shake them up, put them on the table, and you'll see the height difference and get rid of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do have a bag of 380 I got from the thrift store. So
Yeah, I've
you.
got some 380 over there, a whole bunch of them. I've got a whole bunch of 40, and I don't load for 40. Someday maybe, so I didn't chuck them.
That's another one I hate because 40 messed up 10 millimeter. Same thing as 380.
Yep.
Always in the way. Too small.
Or like a 38 Super might get in there too.
Yeah, well, I had a 9 millimeter Largo. There's one in the bucket over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's just the same as shooting 45, except they're small, and it's like 223 versus 308 in rifle bullets in rifle reloading.
A little muskier on the fingers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very efficient cartridge, though. 9 is very efficient.
Dude, I loaded some 204 Ruger for a friend of mine. He bought the dies and he was going to get a press and all this stuff. Dude, those little sons of bitches were so small, the bullets were, that after about 45, 50 cartridges, I started getting my fingers all cramping up, and it was ridiculous. They kept slipping out of my fingers and falling down, and they would like hit right where the ram comes out and then bounce. And then, dude, it drove me nuts. I was like, these bullets are too small.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Uh-oh. Famous words.
Yeah, it's back in the old days. I might have even thought of just chucking those in the trash.
No. What's the matter with them?
Nothing. I got to find a box to put them in. I got to switch over to small pistol now.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Horse, have you been to a 45 match or a pin, I should say, a pin match? Has there been any more lately?
Just the Cache Valley one I went to a couple of weeks back.
Okay, that was the one that was like over an hour away from your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actual bowling pins?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best.
Yeah, I've not found one of those locally.
That's got to be my favorite all time. Knock them off the table, bowling pins, baby. Hell yeah. With a 45 or a 10 mm. There's something about bowling pins, you can't get anything else like that.
Right. It is all about power factor and shot plate.
The reason that they ruined it is all the 9mm guys complained that they can't compete with the 45 and the 10mm, and they whined and cried about it. So that's why almost all places have swapped to metal plates, to steel plate pins that are just shaped like pins, right? Where you just knock them over, so they can knock them over with their weak 9mm. And then the 45 and 10mm guys can't compete with the 9mm guys because the 9mm guys are too fast on follow-up shots. So all they did is just sway the advantage to their favor.
Yeah, I'm playing that game currently, so. But
real
man, you just don't see a lot of bowling pin matches anymore.
No, real bowling pins on a steel table, there's nothing like it. So, and something like a 45 or a 200 grain 10 mil knocks them down. Hey, you got to hit them square on and scoot them right off. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to compare the difference between real boobies and artificial.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're tough too. I mean, you can shoot them a lot of times before you got to get rid of them. They got that plastic coating on them.
Man, I picked up a whole boatload of 40 Smith and Wesson nickel case cartridges today with a huge ball gem. What is that probably shot out of?
What case with the bulge?
40 Smith and Wesson.
Oh,
with
probably
a
a Glock.
No, it doesn't have a Glock strike on it though.
Wow. Okay.
I was kind of quizzing Brookloader about it earlier.
Older Smith. What else could be? I don't know.
Could be a Smith Sigma series, an
Or-
early
or-
model.
Older than
Or
that.
a custom.
Well, usually
The 4-digit Smith semi-autos would do that too. They kind of had a little opening like a 45, a 1911.
Right. Like an unsupported feed ramp.
What would they call that? I had it in 10 mil.
Throated.
1040. What did they call them? They're 4-digit numbers. The old stainless Smith revolver, or not revolver.
Okay.
Semi-autos.
5906.
Yeah, well, like those, yes. Double single action. I had the 1006. There's a
Right.
40 that was like that one, but smaller. Yeah.
It was called a 4006, wasn't it, Jim?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
4-digit number.
Basically, it was somebody shooting their what do I want to call it? Their protective carry ammo.
Yeah, more likely nowadays it's a modern gun that doesn't have a fully supported chamber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, unless someone's shooting old stuff, old guns.
No, I mean the firearm itself.
Yes, if you're getting bulges on it, it's either like an older, early 40,
Right.
or
That's
it's
what I mean.
something,
Or
it's
someone
something,
is ramped.
or
ramped
something new that has an unsupported chamber.
Yeah, is there newer stuff like that?
Oh, well, especially the whole Bubba Gunsmith thing. A ton of the guys at the pin shoots, right, with 1911s will throw their own guns, and then you'll see a lot of 45 cases that have bulges now, right? So, and a lot of competition guys do that, and all sorts of competitions will throw their guns, right? And so it doesn't matter what caliber it is. They're getting a bunch of case bulges because of it, because they don't care about the life of the brass. They care about reliability for their competition.
Yeah,
Huh.
I wouldn't have a clue.
No, I didn't realize that.
Did 40, so
that's why you have to be real careful picking up brass at any kind of competition. Like for real.
This brass is bulged big time.
Yeah.
If it's over 4 thousandths at the head, that needs to be just tossed the hell out, in my opinion.
I would bet.
I did.
I would bet it is.
I did have a Glock 27 at one time, and it bulged the crap out of brass. I got rid of it.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll come across a pistol, even sometimes brand new ones, and
I'll grab some, but I don't think it'll show on the camera.
Here, I'll put you big screen.
No, hang on.
Yeah, and even if you use a bulge buster, you're just weakening that spot and hope.
It's gonna rupture.
You hope it doesn't fire in that same position again. Yeah. That's why I don't like 40. I like 10. I'm sorry. Better brass. Yeah, who knows what they were shooting.
And it's not even just pistols. I mean, there's a lot of case bulges on rifles too.
Yeah.
So it's just, you know, in
It's a-
every caliber and every type of rifle. So it's always important to check all your brass. It doesn't matter, you know, what
Yeah.
caliber it is. 'Cause
Yep.
The 40's kind of on the edge, so it's going to bulge if there's no support there because it's, you know, it's on
Yeah.
the edge.
And if you don't know what to look for,
Yeah.
buy a box of brand new brass, loaded ammunition, and look at it. And take your micrometer and look at the brass. If something looks out of whack to you, like it's got a goofy, if it's not just uniform and expanded at the mouth, and you can tell where it's been fired, and if it's got some crazy bulge on the side, or if it looks like it's got like a goofy little uh, bulge or indentation that's deep, just toss that shit. You don't
L-
want it.
L.E. Wilson makes a special case gauge for fired brass that you use fired brass, and if your fired brass does not fit in that case gauge, then you don't use it. We're
It's
talking
just it's
fired
been
brass.
expanded too much.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just one cartridge I got
Hey,
out of
Dead
it.
Horse, is that case gauge available anywhere?
Yeah. Oh, right from L.E. Wilson, I know it is, and I think
Oh,
Midway sells it too.
okay.
Well, yeah, most headspace gauges are going to tell you right now if you got a bulge there. Because it ain't
Yeah,
letting you. Even
I've
9
got it.
mil, whatever. Yeah.
I've got it here, but I'm not sure it'll show up.
Here,
Yeah.
hold
'Cause,
on. Let me click on you here.
it's
Oh
on the
yeah.
left side right
Yeah,
there.
you see that? Looks like a
Yeah.
pregnant woman on that side. Yeah,
Yeah,
that looks
Yeah.
it's
bad.
bad. Yeah, I'd chuck it.
Yeah, that doesn't look good to me.
I wouldn't even try and bulge
And
bust for that.
No, that's a big bulge. That weaken that area so much.
Yeah, because
I'd be afraid.
so what
if you
is
shot,
this? Is this um a
ray gun,
carry
sorry.
round, or is it a plus P, or what is it?
There is no plus P in 40 because
No,
they're
it's
all
a
considered
40
high
there.
pressure.
Yeah, 40s
Oh,
are already
okay.
plus B. That's why they live on the edge with softer
Yeah, but
brass and 10 mil.
it's got a pretty good
Yeah,
swell
I
to it.
yeah, I could see it. My 27 would do that. He'd put a smiley right there.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting because a lot of people don't pick up anything that doesn't look like brass.
Good night, BPJ.
And it kind of looks like aluminum case. People don't pick it up.
Yeah,
And
nickel. Well,
because
nickel.
it's nickel.
Yeah,
I like the nickel. I
but
shoot it in a
nickel.
revolver because I get them back.
Yeah, and being nickel, somebody could have bought brand new ammo and shot that, and it was defensive ammo and bulged.
Right.
Just yeah,
Right. That's what I figured it was.
it's hotter. Yeah.
Yep.
Or guys are loading it hot trying to meet a certain power factor for competition, and like I said before,
Yeah.
they've throated their own guns.
But nickel brass is usually a giveaway of some hollow points or whatever someone was shooting.
Right. And that's what my thought was too.
Yeah.
And it's definitely an unsupported chamber.
Yeah.
It's only on one side. It's only on one, like a quarter of it.
Yeah, it's just right there below the feed ramp where
Yep.
it'll bulge.
Yep.
And the top of the feed ramp where it meets that circumference of the barrel leaves the smiley face on it. But basically,
It's big though.
yeah, it could basically be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that didn't come out of a Sky the way that thing looked. I've seen Sky auto 9mm. do that exact same
Well,
thing.
I thought they quit doing 40s though, because the Sky is a copy of the Keltec, and
Yep, and they used to pop.
the Keltec stopped doing the 40s because they broke the guns with 40s. You know, it couldn't take it.
Yeah,
So
it's
I don't think
man.
Sky copied the 40 Keltec.
I'll tell you, it's freaking big.
Yeah, I don't know if they made a Sky in 40 because Keltec already realized that it was breaking the guns. It couldn't handle it, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I don't know if I can get a measurement on it, but
But
I'm not
Sky
a
is
40. I'm not a 40 reloader, but
that's why I couldn't really think of modern guns that bulge in 40 because I don't deal with those anymore. So
yeah. But it's
I know the older ones would bulge them too, though the older unsupported chambers.
it is like 430 on the biggest part of it.
What do you have in 40?
I don't have anything in 40. I picked this up at the range.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say a revolver would be okay. You know, 10 revolver shoot 40s in it.
Yeah,
Even though
no,
it's
I don't have
bulged,
anything.
you could salvage it in a revolver.
Yeah,
But
I don't have anything in this caliber.
Yeah, I just wouldn't want that same spot hitting the feed ramp again a couple times. It's gonna blow.
Well, yeah, that's why there's like disclaimers, like even in the Hodgson manual, it literally says like on all their load data for 40, fully supported barrels only with this load.
Exactly.
Right?
They live on the edge.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do 40 anymore. I'd rather have a 10. Better brass.
Yeah, I get some 10 now and then too. I actually just sent some to CW.
Yeah, he likes 40. But
I had some 10 millimeter I sent to CW because, well, we were talking and I said, hey, you know anybody who shoots 10 millimeter? He goes, oh, I do. Okay. I get brass and I keep it, you know, and I had some 6.5 Grendel I sent to him.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 40 from the thrift store. I didn't look for bulges, though. I just cleaned it and separated.
Right.
But it's kind of like the most common, police used it. I mean, that's the easiest brass to get.
Yeah. I picked this up. I picked this up because it was nickel. I like to get nickel 9 for my revolver. I've been kind of keeping it because I get it back.
Put it out for trade, 2 for 1. I'll trade 2 40 cases for 1 9 mil.
And it's just I like to keep the nickel stuff, and I reached down and picked it up. Like, oh hell, that's 40. Hell, I don't use that. And I looked, and it was sealed. I don't know if you saw the seal on it. So that kind of told me it was for carry. Is that?
Well, most nickel, once fired, is a hollow point round, a carry round.
Right.
Out of the box. You don't see like regular stuff, cheapo.
Like regular ball ammo?
No.
Basically,
most stuff. Yeah, that's for function, and they do nickel in your hollow points defense rounds.
That nickel brass was originally designed for the United States Marine Patrol in Florida, and back in the early 40s, maybe early 50s, late 40s, basically they were having issues with their brass 38 specials that they were carrying on their patrol boats, corroding from just not maintenance, and they're just using the same brass over and over again, the cartridges. Basically, so they started doing the nickel, And ever since then, all our Marine Patrol, all our sheriffs that are dive officers or Marine officers that run the small Zodiac lifeboats, all carry the Glock with nickel ammunition.
It's just
Well, that's
slippery
originally what I.
feeding
See,
and
that's
distracting.
originally what I thought. I thought it was a Glock, but when I saw that primer strike,
Yeah.
I went, "Well, wait a minute, that's not a Glock."
Yeah. Does it have a bobtail on the firing pin? Firing hole?
Oh, what?
On the primer strike, is it bobtailed?
No,
Does
it's
it?
pretty much
It doesn't have a skip mark under?
nope.
Okay. So it's timed right anyway. Okay.
Yep.
A lot of times you'll see
A drag.
we used to call it a bobtail. Okay.
Well, maybe I don't understand what you mean then.
Well, right where the primer hits, if the gun goes to open prematurely, it will drag the primer across the. Let's see, when it goes back, it will drag the primer across the top of where it hit, and it will cause that to look like a little bobtail on a cat, like a
Yeah, no,
bob.
I'm calling it a bobtail. I'm talking about a gosh darn it. I want to say frogs. What's the tail? The
There is a little
not
spot
bobtail.
on it.
Yeah, not bobtail. Gosh darn it.
There is a little spot on it. It's probably hard to.
You'll see it drag a line at the bottom, and that means the firing
Primer
pin.
swipe.
Yeah, the firing pin wasn't getting out of the way. It was going hard.
Yeah, it's not going to pick up.
Bobtail? I guess it was.
There is a kind of a little spot next to it. Looks like a tadpole.
Tadpole is what. Well, no, bobtail is what we call it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a tadpole where it's got a drag, and the firing pin.
It has that.
Yeah, the firing pin didn't clear in time. That's how you can kind of tell if your gun is sick or not.
I guess I should time this and try to figure out which side it's on.
Well, you can tell if your gun is sick by that. If your firing pin spring isn't strong enough, it's not getting out of the way.
So
I guess it was bobtail. Why did I want to think of frogs and shit? I don't know. It's been a long time.
Probably Kyle left.
Yeah. Dude,
just
Kyle, does he live in a swamp? I mean, or does his pool have frogs in it? Because I mean, it sounds like he's in the middle of the forest.
No, they're tree frogs. They're little tiny tree frogs.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it.
So they're not big frogs. They're just little. God, they're loud though.
They're tiny little tree frogs, and they're louder than hell over there.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying about that tadpole thing?
Yes.
If you point the cartridge
with the bulge, it should have a drag.
The bulge is down.
Yes.
And the tadpole is 90 degrees.
Well,
as you would look.
Should be down with it in line.
No, it's 45 degrees.
45 degrees. So it's sketching out the ejection port and dragging. Usually it'll be straight down. The firing pin's not.
I get what you're saying. As it's coming out, it's dragging on the primer. Yeah, it's at like 45.
And that happens when you either run hot or on a normal load, your firing pin spring is too weak.
Well,
But if it's
maybe
running
I don't.
hot, it's going to happen anyway.
Maybe I don't have this timed right either.
Tadpole. Bobtail? Tadpole.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
remember. Anyway, people call it a primer swipe, a drag, whatever.
Yep. No, that's a cool conversation because I was trying to figure out what it came out of.
Well, you can always look at your brass and see if your gun is sick. There's a lot of ways to look at your brass to see if your gun is sick. It's not right or timed right for the load.
Right. Huh.
That's also a very common thing for competition guys, again, for reliability, as they don't care about that. They want the reliability, so like a ton of the guys who are shooting 40 long out of their STI, like 2011s in competition, that's a super, super common thing.
They want it to spit out of there.
Yeah, and see, that was my original thought, is that it was a 1911 that was converted to 40 for competition.
Yeah, to make major power factor. Most guys are. It's really not 40. It's really 40 long. Is that what they're using? And instead of like a 1.135, they're doing up to like 1.2. So it's a much longer, overall length.
I'm not totally up on what you're saying, but I do know they do it.
Yeah, if you ever pick up brass after a competition, you'll see all that. Like, it's very, very common.
If you measure the brass, how long is it?
Oh, well, I mean,
40 long uses the same brass length as regular 40. It's the overall length that they change. So they can run a faster powder, and the 2011s, or the converted 1911s, you can load a lot longer projectile.
And that's usually where it comes in, is like a double stack type thing. See, I don't load this cartridge, but it's 838. It's 838 long. I don't have any idea what this cartridge.
Yeah, 850 is max on 40. I load 40, so I know all that.
Okay.
Yeah, 850 is max on case length.
Yep. This is probably once fired defense ammo, basically. As near as I can figure. But man, it has a bulge in it. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what's this?
And that's Winchester brass, right?
This is Hornady.
Hornady? Oh, okay.
Yep. And most of it was. There was some other, but I picked it up in a different spot. Basically, we've come to the point where guys are shooting their defense ammo at the range.
Or it could have been law enforcement. I mean, just,
Well, it could be. We don't have a whole lot of that here, but it could be.
Was this where you're doing competition, or is it a regular range?
Oh no, just regular range pickup.
Okay, my top guess would be it's a hollow point round, nickel coated, hot round, and it did that.
Yep.
Right.
And it's got the glue on it, so it was maybe a plus B.
Someone was shooting defense rounds or whatever.
Yeah. And I found about 2 boxes of them.
Yeah, if it was at your, like, where you do your shoots and stuff, okay, then somebody's,
No.
whatever.
No, and I get what you're saying, where somebody's shooting a major power factor.
They're trying their defense loads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's it's just interesting to me because I pick something up and go, wait a minute, what's this? Why? I always hear about, and I know the like guys shooting power factor in competition, which a lot of guys don't do it anymore, but some think there's more people going back on the other side. They're going away from that major power factor, but some people still believe in it. So it is what it is. I have my own opinion.
Well, yeah. I got a technical question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. If you go ahead and get the whole thing seated all the way flat sideways, will it still go off?
It's perfect, Pat. Just it'll be fine.
You might have a little gas coming out the back end.
It'll be fine.
That's bad, Pat. That's bad. Punch it out. Do it again.
Yeah, well, the trouble I got is, check this out. Bastard. Now you kick an extra primer out, right? Here we go. So this little fucker is nice and consistent on shooting them out sideways every time.
Weird. Those are usually.
Will it change if you change the angle that you're holding it at?
Yeah, those are usually.
Good question.
Those are.
What are those primers, Pat?
CCI 500s.
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter. RCBS should punch them in straight. So.
Son of a bitch.
Those are.
I got some of those. What are they? Janak. I got some of those Bosnia and Herzegovina primers, and they're a little fun. They're a little funny.
Yeah. Well, it dents them pretty good when you try to get the second one in on top of it.
All right, Pat.
Are you double priming, Pat?
All right,
no,
Pat.
it just fed a second one in right now. I mean,
Pat, keep it away from your face for a while when you're doing that.
Yeah, don't be like eyeballing that thing unless you got safety. Oh, does he have safety glasses on, or at least shatter resist? Okay.
Pat, try switching it around in your hand. For that lever, you're using your thumb to do the lever.
Look down the thing when it's doing that.
Yes, just like that. Yep, just like that.
But the RCBS
I have that exact same one, and that's exactly how I do it. It's just like that.
That's like one of the best hand primes. So there you go.
Oh, I got no trouble with the large pistol primers on this thing, but no. Yep.
Okay, why don't you switch over to your Lee single stage and do it that way?
I was just gonna empty the tray out first.
I would be using the Lee right now if that's If that's giving you issues, do the Lee. It works.
Yep, good point. Hey, do they still answer the phone at RCBS? Well, I answered that one.
Hey, you can get them on the phone, but you're gonna talk to about I guess maybe a 20-year-old girl.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I could just imagine.
Okay, wait a minute. This brings up a point because I totally enjoyed Dead Horses and Echo's live chat where they were bashing RCBS, and then Echo ends up buying a new press.
Hey, listen, I've got a $200 dehumidifier cabinet full of RCBS dyes. I buy their stuff.
I know.
I think their policies since Bushnell bought them is hurting them because they're starting to do stuff, I think, overseas in China. And
yes. And I watched the whole. I enjoyed. That was one of my favorite live chats. Just you two guys. I want to know what Dead Horse is thinking right now because you went out and bought one of them.
Well, I actually told Echo if I was gonna buy a new RCBS, that Summit's the only one I would have bought. Like that's
Okay, so you instigated. Hey, it's doing good. It had perfect concentrics. You know, it was that was the last tip, right? It was doing really good. So
Yeah, it's getting
half a
like,
thou to zero, whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I thought it was funny because you guys were going back and forth. I had to send this back 1,000,000 times, and then you buy the press.
Well, he did have to send a Summit back because he bought one Summit a while ago, and that one came and it was pretty messed up, right?
Yeah,
So he had to buy
that,
two of them to get one that was good.
Okay, but you can see why I found that odd after that chat, and then boom, 2 months later, he's got a press.
oh yeah, I mean, listen,
Hey, I
if
like RCBS. I love it.
I like RCBS. I just don't like some of their policies ever since Bushnell bought them.
Yeah, they're not a family-owned business anymore. Is
They're
what it
not
is.
a bunch of old guys anymore, like you guys said in the chat.
Yeah.
They got rid of their guys that knew what they were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they have one guy that does their videos, and he's an Asian fella, and he clearly admits that he's blown up 3 guns before. And I was like,
Nice.
Yes.
well, that's somebody I want to listen to about reloading.
Only 3.
Yeah.
Only 3, and I was just like,
Yeah, I want this guy. He's my guy. Yeah. Anyway, I enjoyed that chat. By the way, I really
oh,
did.
dude, we were going off because we were
Oh,
both
I
on a
saw the whole
roll.
thing.
We
Yeah,
were on a roll.
I was a big fan of the Dead Horse and Echo chat on that one. I really was a big fan. I loved it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm just giving you guys shit right now. So. I like RCBS, but I understand that they get rid of the old deadwood, and they get screwed that way.
And Hornady's kind of done a similar thing, honestly. Like we still
I'm
have
sure.
Lyman and Lee is still pretty solid.
I'm sure Dylan probably did the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lyman has definitely done the exact same thing. They have gotten away from being a family-owned business where the actual, because they had a big loss. They had a plane accident where the Lyman family, a large portion of them were killed when their small Cessna twin engine went down on the way in Louisiana on the way to the SHOT Show.
No way.
Back in the 60s, I think it was, maybe early 70s, and they were killed. And basically their family took over. But I think now it's a publicly traded company, and the family more or less has people running it now for them. I don't know if there's a whole lot. They may be a few of them working there still, but I don't. They're you don't. It's not like Lee when you call up and you get this 75-year-old woman answering the phone, and she's worked there for 35 years, and she knows the catalog and the part numbers better than you do when you're calling to ask for something.
Yeah, I got the son on the phone. Yeah. Instead of the old man, I was like,
Right.
whoa, hey, this is Lee Jr. But I didn't know they pulled a Leonard Skinner in the 60s, Lyman, on a plane crash.
Yeah, they certainly did on the way to SHOT Show.
What the hell? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's good
I've got
stuff,
an old Lyman manual with the original people that died in the aircraft accident. Black and white photos in the beginning of the manual. It's from the late 50s, right before the plane crash.
See, this is what you get with an Echo and Dead Horse live chat. I never knew that. Good stuff. Not for them, but
Right.
Leonard Skinner, baby. Mm.
Yeah. And in the Leonard Skinner thing, that was horrible in itself. The freaking morons that the record company hired to fly those guys
Yeah.
were drinking on the job.
No.
Basically, yeah. Well, they were passing bottles of whiskey around, and
And
they
I
were
bet
real. They were really.
I bet they
Huh?
weren't smoking pot either.
No, I bet they weren't. But here's the thing: they were flying
Hey,
a World War II era aircraft, and it had not been serviced correctly, and the right engine, the number 2 engine, had a bad magneto in it, which caused added fuel consumption. And for the engine to get blow by, and the fuel would end up in the hot exhaust manifold, and it would explode. And it scared them because they saw big explosions of flames going out the back of the motor, and they complained about it. And when they went down, it was from fuel starvation, because when they landed earlier, they didn't take on any extra fuel, not knowing that the plane was consuming a lot more fuel because the engines were running super rich due to the fact they weren't burning the fuel correctly.
Where in the hell do you find this stuff out? You're one
yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
Holy
67
crap.
Rebel SST AMC.
AM size.
Hell yeah. 67 Rebel. Give me a thumbs up, brother. We've been going. Good morning to you too, sir.
AM say. Where do you get this crap, Echo?
I have a lot of experience with a lot of different subjects and a lot of things, because I never limited myself when I was younger. I always tried to learn as much as I could, watched a lot of videos on things, very interested in all types of different aircraft stories, what causes aircraft to go down. It's like
I have watched a bunch of those too, and they are interesting.
Yeah, but I'm starting to think you're like a TV show my wife used to watch. Monk.
Oh shit. Dude,
I know what you mean. I've never watched it.
Listen, I know what you're talking about.
Awesome. Monk is awesome.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Monk is
When
shit.
I don't, when you ask my wife, I don't fly Airbus. I only fly Boeing. If it isn't a Boeing, I'm not fucking going. That's what and like, they told me at one time, they were like, okay, we had a problem with the aircraft. We have to switch it out. And I was like, what type of aircraft are you switching it out to? And the lady's like, we don't know. And then I'm like, well, it better not be an Airbus. And she's like, well, what's the problem? I'm like, I don't fly Airbus. You can keep that Euro trash that falls out of the sky to yourself. I'm not getting on that plane. I wanted to fly.
I'm going to tell you a story. There was a time when I was flying, and I would get on an airplane, and I would look to my right to see who the maker was. When I went through the portal, and I had a lady go, "Oh, sir, don't worry, it's all right," because she knew I was looking at who made the aircraft.
Yeah, I won't fly an Airbus. They are too computer controlled, and they've got all these retard systems that are intended to correct pilots if they overdo something during takeoff or landing, and it has killed a lot of people, these supposed safety systems. What I believe in is let the pilot be trained correctly by the military. Let him be in a Boeing with redundant hydraulic systems, good avionics, and standard type flying with advanced autopilot. But you can turn the autopilot off and you have manual flight control. When you take an Airbus A320 and you switch over from autopilot to manual control, you only have partial control over that. There is not a yoke. There is a what they call a side stick, like an F-16 fly-by-wire. All that does is let you control pitch and your ailerons on your wings. Your feet control your rudder pedals, but it's all overridden by a computer that reads your attack angle by wind torpedoes, they call them, on the outside of the cockpit. There's two sets. And the problem with these is they tend to get moisture in them. And then when you get above 26,000 feet, they freeze. And when they freeze in a certain angle, and the computer thinks that the plane is climbing or is level, when in fact it's climbing, and you finally stall out. And they've had like at least 5 of them go into the ground and a couple of them into the ocean because of this.
Speaking of Lyman, did you guys know that the owner of Lyman since 1977 died last month?
No.
No.
Yeah, James Thompson. He bought Lyman back in like 1977. He's been the owner of Lyman since 77. He used to work there for him.
He was a friend, yeah, real good friend of the family.
Yeah, but James Thompson, he died, I think, late April. Like, so just a little over a month ago.
Wow.
So.
I wonder if it was COVID.
Okay,
he would, dude. He was like 80 years old, so I don't know. Like, he was pretty old.
Okay, Echo, you're scaring me on how technical you get. One thing for sure, I don't want to fly Delta for a while after watching the news. 67 Rebel SST AMC. You're in Washington right now. Where in Washington? All right, sorry guys.
Oh, that's cool.
Echo is scaring me. He's just like, oh, the stick does this. Don't fly that. Oh, what the hell?
Hey, just stick with Boeing, dude. Even though they have a lot of things made overseas, the most of the aircraft is made right here.
Wasn't the 727 the best plane?
737 was the most sold and flown aircraft.
No, I'm talking about reliable, good, not crash airplane.
No,
yeah,
the 727 had a little problem with the overextension of the flaps. So green pea pilots, the thing would just set up a sink rate and they'd be a fireball at the front of the runway. They got that figured out after a while, but yeah.
Wasn't the 37 the one that had the 3 engines on the back, and it had the rear?
That's the 27.
The 27, okay, and it had the rear loading deck.
One of those two were the most reliable planes. I thought.
Oh, great planes!
Yeah,
I flew on a DC-7 in 1975 to Jamaica, and then we took a regular ducted fan, commercial airliner to I believe Germany. We flew from Jamaica to Germany, and I'm not exactly sure why. I was real young, but I know why we went to Germany. I don't know why we went there, but I flew on a propeller DC-7 or 8, the one right before they went to a ducted fan, and it was crazy.
Okay, you want to hear something funny? I've flown a lot, but I flew with a guy. We were going to a job or something, and I forget what plane it was. Maybe you guys, I'm sure Echo would know. He's so technical on this. But when it comes down to landing, And I told the guy he's afraid to fly, right? And we're finally landing. And I can't remember what plane it was, but the engine covers flap over. Do you know what I'm talking about? And it looks like you're just going to explode. Do you know what engine I'm talking about? The turbines.
Engine.
Yeah, when it comes down to landing, what they do for braking it somehow,
Oh,
the
yeah, the
the
reverse
covers
thrust.
the covers on the freaking thing comes out like it's gonna blow up, and then shuts over on the turbines. Do you know what I'm
Yeah, it's
talking
called
about?
reverse thrust. It
Oh my
directs
god!
the thrust
So
back
yeah,
forward,
so
and
we're flying
sometimes it'll
this.
be fiery flames.
Yeah, and so this guy's totally scared to death, and he's in the window, and I said, "Hey, look, watch," and then it looks like it's gonna blow up. The guy almost shit his pants. Oh, it was so funny. Oh, if you guys ever flown in one of those, you'll know what I'm talking about. It looks like the engines are exploding on
Oh
that.
yeah. This girl I was dating, her sister and her sister's boyfriend, me and her sister's boyfriend were friends, and we were flying to Spokane, Washington from Orlando, and we were on this 747, and we were all up in the front near the wing, and I'm always been real into aircraft and stuff. So, but I used to be a pretty heavy drinker, and I was just like 21, 22 years old. So I'm having these little tiny Absolute vodkas, and I'm just drinking them straight. Like, and every once in a while I'd get a 7 Up with
Yeah.
ice and just drink that. I get just trashed. And pretty soon, my friend, I'm slipping him because he's 20 years old. I'm slipping him little miniature bottles, and he's drinking them. So we get real fucked up, and we start getting loud. And all of a sudden, I'm like, "Did you hear that?" And he goes, "Did I hear what?" I'm like, that sounded like a wire fraying. I'm like, the
We're starting to
stewardesses.
get loud.
Yeah, dude, the stewardess moved us all the way to the back of this plane. There was no one on the back of the plane. We were by ourselves. They cut us off. They would only bring us coffee or soft drinks, and we had to sit by ourselves.
Is Dead
We're
Horse?
starting to get loud. That's the beginning of the end.
Is Dead Horse leaving us? Huh?
I don't know.
Someone said good night.
Have a good night, everyone. And remember, the problem with socialism is that you eventually run out of other people's money. Yeah, he split.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead Horse?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I wish he would have said something. I didn't hear him.
No, he didn't say goodbye. Damn it, Dead Horse. Horses.
Yeah, he did in a way there. Yeah,
Yeah.
he kind of did. Have a good night. Yeah, yeah, he did. We just weren't paying attention.
All right. I don't know. When you two get together, it's pretty funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we like to have a good time.
It's like you're picking apart the planes just now. You guys are funny. Cracks me up. He kind of left abruptly, though, without saying goodbye. Dead Horse.
Maybe he's got a flight tomorrow or something.
I'm gonna have to meet up with him someday.
So what's going on? Is Wes Covina? What's he doing?
All right. So right now, just loading the loading tray. So I got 100 pieces primed, less maybe 3 or 4 for smushed primers.
Oh, unless you don't want to be smushing these days.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I drove to Kenny's to get these primers.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, but no, it's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna do. I don't know. Hit the range tomorrow. Maybe do 50. See if I blow anything up.
Yeah. Don't bitch those up.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Tin Man said so.
Oh, dude.
Hey, 67 Rebel SST AMC. He says
Okay,
I use brass for packing peanuts. I've done the same thing.
Ritzville. I don't even remember Ritzville. Where the hell is that? No, I'm in Utah anyway. Ritzville. I gotta look that up. Putting on the Ritz.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the tits. You're in the Ritz. Ritzville. Now I'm trying to think of what state Ritzville's in. I thought he was in Washington. Ritzville has to be Eastern Washington. What the hell? I can't remember.
I don't know.
I can't remember Ritzville. Now I gotta Google that. Damn it.
It might be a military thing or something.
Ritzville sounds like Eastern.
I'm looking here.
Washington. Okay, Ritzville.
Yeah, there's a lot of chat there, Jim.
Man, Ritzville has got to be Eastern, maybe Northeast. Man, I don't know. I can't remember all those. I'll look it up on the map here.
West of Spokane.
Oh, okay.
Bellevue, he says.
No, he says I believe because Bellevue is east or west. Okay, I know I've been through Ritzville, but okay, west of Spokane. East past Yakima and all that stuff. Then.
I don't know. I certainly don't know the territory.
What are you doing up there anyway?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Putting on the Ritz. I know I've been there. I just can't. It's all a blur.
Yeah, there was a remake of that.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
One of the Ford triplanes crashed.
Yeah. You know, I went to that Henry Ford Museum in Detroit, and there was some really cool shit there.
Man, Ford was a man back in the day.
Yeah. And when I went there, it was $20, and that was worth it.
Yeah, I think everyone should thank Ford for production cars and trucks. Definitely.
It was a very cool tour. You walked in the door. There was a animal. I don't even. I could be like way out of whack here, but I say an 8-axle steam engine, which probably isn't the right way to put it. But this thing was freaking huge.
All right,
but
I don't get this. You're in Ritzville. You're going to go to Bellingham to hop over to Alaska.
I can tell you some funny Bellingham stories. Okay, so you must be coming from the east. That's kind of a weird route, I would think. Huh. Yeah, Bellingham. I got some funny stories there. One is the drive-in movie theater. And the other one is camping out there, working out there. But wow, you're taking a weird route. I thought you'd come up from the south and head through.
No, he says Indiana.
Oh, okay. So he went through Idaho and everything, I guess. Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't you stop by and say hello? Okay. Rushmore. Okay, I got you. Okay, I get it.
Uh-oh. Pat's loading her up. Pour in the goodness, Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute. Isn't that the powder coating eating powder?
Actually, can you check something? Is the inside of your Lyman powder measure textured halfway down?
No.
Bullseye eats the Lyman plastic.
Oh,
Really? It's eating powder coat and the plastic?
nice.
Holy crap. I just emptied mine out during this chat.
There's a video.
I put the True Blue back in the container, but no, it's not eating the plastic. Holy crap. That's an aggressive powder.
Yeah.
That
There's
nitro.
a video.
Well, here's a thing. Lyman's plastic they're using is inferior to the powders. It's so caustic that it's eating the petroleum-based plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. So the plastic's inferior or the powder?
Well, the powder is caustic. I mean, certain powder. I mean, they compare gunpowder. You can use as what is that, fertilizer? You know, and fertilizer is pretty damn caustic.
Yeah, no, that stuff eats powder coat in some people's tests.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering. Yeah, maybe that's why it's eating the plastic.
Yeah, it's just leaving a little divot in it.
Hurry up and load it, Pat, and just shoot it.
Yeah, that's the plan. It'll be fine.
What I think is going to happen is we're going to have to test it by mixing up like a pound of it with water and smearing it all over our legs and arms and like sleeping with it for like 2 days like that and see if we break out in a massive rash.
That's a good thought.
Okay.
Power pistol. Okay, Rebel is saying that Power Pistol dimpled his also. Oh. I've used.
Now, does he have a Lyman as well, or does he have a different?
Yeah. I think that's what he's saying. It dimpled the plastic also. I've used about 7 to 10 different powders in mine. No dimples. Weird.
Yeah.
I've used everything in a Lee, the red ones, the little red, and I've never had anything mess those up except for a toolbox tool liner in your made out of petroleum black rubber, and it ate it all up and frosted it, and I mean, so that sometimes happens to certain plastics, especially the red ones when they're clear, translucent, or whatever you call it.
And here's the thing: I leave them in there for a while and cover them with a black sock. So mine plastic's okay. So the bullseye's eating the plastic. And power pistol, it looks like. Bad. Must be nitro powders.
Yeah, lots of nitro and bullseye. A little hard on powder coat too.
Yeah, what about power pistol though? Is that a nitro?
Well, you can tell just by sniffing it. If you've ever sniffed nitroglycerin pills that a heart patient takes under their tongue,
No.
when my dad was alive, he had those things to help him, and he opened up the bottle one day, and I was like, well, "What is it? What do they smell like?" He's like, "Oh, here, try them." And I sniffed it, and oh my God, dude, it smelled like death, and it gave me a pounding headache. And and you can smell the same kind of. It's not as strong, but it's you can definitely smell nitro in the powders.
James Bullard saying the plastic's made out of recycled water bottles. James, no, bad. It looks like the same plastic on the Dillon or the Lee's red, so who knows what they're using.
Okay.
Man, bullseye's a good powder, but it's kind of like chewy on stuff, isn't it?
Seems to be.
It's chewy.
It must be. It must be.
Now it's a spherical powder, fellas.
No, it's like a real small itty bitty like flake or
tiny flake.
Okay, so it's a single base.
No, it's a double base with lots of nitro.
Okay.
It's got to be the nitro then.
It's got to be. Nitro is so corrosive that the medicine bottles that they give it to heart patients are glass little bottles because it'll eat through the plastic.
Damn, you're full of all kinds of information tonight. The planes,
look at the bottle, okay, of that bullseye's in, okay. You'll notice on the bottom of it that there is an arrow with a swish on it. And that means it's made out of a specific type of polymer that resists hydrofluoric acid and chemicals such as fertilizers, weed killers, gasoline even. That's the same stuff they make gas cans or the plastic gas jugs out of and fuel tanks.
Now that's information we need.
Oh my gosh. He's just chock full of it tonight.
Right there.
Holy crap.
9mm Luger.
Well, bullseye's a great powder, though. It's just chewy. All right. Eat your powder coat, eat your measures. What else does it eat?
No, I've never used it actually, but so I'm not making fun of anybody.
Okay, DJ has a question. Why plastic instead of metal? So you can see through it. Why not use something that powder resists? Porcelain. Probably money. I mean, glass
breaks.
Will break. Yeah, it could be glass, but glass will break. So they do plastic, and it's cheaper to make.
Yeah, but if you want, you can get them in metal.
I have a Lyman 55 from the 60s, and it was plastic.
Yeah, you can get any tube you want and put it there, but can you see your powder, which you want to do?
Yeah, so it's got a little stick.
And I'm sure you can find glass, that size or a blower to do it, but then it's going to break on you, especially with Pet.
Yeah. What's Pat playing with there?
It's
It
a powder
sounded like
measure.
sounded like broken glass to me.
Oh, RCBS.
RCBS for black powder, so it won't blow up on you. So it's got a metal cylinder.
But you can't see it. Yeah. You got to watch
You
your
can't see it?
droppage.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't want the
That's
static either.
Martini Henry stuff there.
Yeah. But
so there you go.
Yeah, it works just fine. You can use metal.
Yeah. Thick wall Pyrex.
The reason why manufacturers don't use anything but plastic, number one, is if they were to have a flash and it exploded, plastic is a hell of a lot less lethal than glass or steel. Also, yeah, and it usually, because it's so light, it won't penetrate other than maybe what they would consider soft tissue damage, maybe blind you, scar your face, but not kill you. Whereas glass or metal, that's a whole different other animal. So
That's a fair observation. Yeah.
Okay. 3.4 to 4.2, and on the 147, we're talking high end 3.3. Okay. You guys said don't trust Richard Lee's book, huh?
Ooh.
Why? What's wrong with Rich Lee's? I've used it.
I just don't like you don't know what bullet they're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
And then I found some discrepancies. I think it was 300 blackout or something. I'm like, no, that is bad. And, every manual has their own.
It'll mess up. Yeah.
Hornady, the one before last, was wrong on trim length. Lyman was wrong on when I did the 5.7 overall length. That was wrong. Every manual could be off, so you got to double check.
Yeah, I always tell any new reloader, check 3 manuals of different manufacturer.
Yes, and I hate the Lee because you don't know what bullet they're talking about.
Right.
Yeah,
And
they
so
don't
how do
tell
you
you.
know your volume or your length or anything?
Mhm.
That's ridiculous.
Mhm.
So, yeah, you got to wing it with the Lee.
Does have a lot of good information in the beginning of it, though, about reloading.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Yeah.
I mean, if you are the type of person to read through it, I did kind of read through it, and there was some stuff in there. Now, I will say this: it is a sell. It does try to sell you on Lee products.
Yeah.
Yes, but the information there can be used on any type of powder measure, or he even sells the little scoops, so that if you want to get old school, when you used to use a little glass dish and a scoop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good night, Sergeant Bulldog.
Good night, Sergeant Bulldog.
Sarge. You have a good one, brother. Thanks for hanging out so late with us.
Okay, another question, DJ. Is there a solid online reference that is a amalgam of all reloading data? Not really. You got to kind of go back and forth. There's no one catch-all.
Yeah.
Amalgamation.
Maybe he means algorithm.
Well, amalgam am I reading that right? No,
Yeah, that's what it says.
Yeah. Okay. I got to click back and forth on the chat.
Yeah.
No. I do have the Lee manual, but it's like the least use because of that reason. The bullet, you have no clue. So, if you want to read about casting and how to reload in the beginning, yeah, okay. But I wish I spent $20 somewhere else.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've had a lot of fun shooting cast bullets out of a 270.
Good, yeah.
And maybe not successfully, but if I can get like what I call minute skull at 100 yards, I'm good with it.
Yeah, I like the challenge of lead and weird loads. Something different. It's not just buy a copper bullet, throw it on, and blah blah blah. I like the challenge. Yeah.
Man, it's very expensive to buy bullets, not to know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
And I got cast loads that shoot better than factory rounds.
Hey, you see that big mess of reloading manuals right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's an idea give you an idea of what you're looking at to basically, when you're reloading, it's a constant collection of information, new information, because new cartridges come out. So you need new load data. You're constantly needing more than one source of data to compare it. So it's kind of collecting, spending of money on this information, as well as buying presses, dies, and everything else you need.
There's a lot of info from the powder manufacturers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of online info too. So, if I had to buy one for a new reloader, it'd be your Lyman 50th on the right there. If you're just buying one manual to start with, because they don't go too hot, and that's easy for a first manual. Total silence. No one agrees.
No, I get it.
What are you talking about, dude?
I would say if you only could get one manual to start with, it'd be Lyman 50th there that you had on the right.
Yes, sir.
That would be my choice.
And you could always cross-reference the online stuff too.
Yeah. And so if you're just starting with one manual, didn't break the bank, that would be my first one. I always go to Lyman just for references.
And the other good thing about Lyman is, if you're a new reloader, I found this really helpful. They have accurate loads already listed in there. So in other words, you'll look up 308 Winchester. You'll find a 168 grain bullet, and you'll see they'll list a few manufacturers' different 168 grain projectiles. Then they'll have a target load for the most accurate for punching holes in paper, and then they'll have a load for hunting. And those loads get you dialed in really close right off the bat, so that you don't go out and just, like, for a new shooter, a new reload, well, not a new shooter, but a new reloader, you go out you don't have to go and look at a mountain of powder that's well back when you could actually buy powder. You don't see a whole mountain of it and go, oh my God, what do I need to buy out of all this stuff? You can look right in there and it recommends, well, we got the best results from this powder right here. So guess what? I'm going to buy this powder and start there and, see how it's done.
Yeah, and then if you're going to use Hornady bullets, obviously the Hornady manual,
Yeah.
But a lot of us don't
Yeah.
just do Hornady bullets. So
Right. And that's where I see some people go around by using Hornady data.
for something else. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. The Hornady and lead bullets, you got to do some thinking because it's not.
Exactly.
It's not made for that. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Uncle Jim.
So if you're a caster, it's a different thing. If you're just going to
It
buy
is.
bullets and get Hornady, which is in every gun store, then you buy the Hornady manual. That's super easy, but then you're just going by the cookbook and you never get to play around and have fun.
Yeah.
And that's where I've really gone with casting, especially for a rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Where you really get into yes.
The fun of it. Yep.
I'm not great at it. I've had some success. But there's nothing that's like cutting stone.
No. It's kind of just the more you do it, you kind of can feel something's wrong or right.
Yeah.
Like I was doing the 5.7, I'm like, this bullet is seating way too low. This is wrong. And I knew that just by looking at it.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it was wrong in the book.
Yeah.
What didn't I give you the correct data on that out of what were you using, Sierra bullets?
No, I was using Hornady bullets, but
and I gave you the new info.
No, you didn't.
I didn't?
You didn't do nothing wrong. I was going off of the lineman because they had a page on it.
Oh, okay.
And I got that bullet half seated, and I'm like, no, this is wrong. And so I go online and everything, and sure enough, everything was 1.580 overall length with that bullet.
And what was lineman saying?
The lineman was way down there, what did I say? 580. It was 1.3 something. I'm like, no.
That's getting close to the ogive.
That's major setback is what it was.
Right.
And I could have blown my damn face off going
I completely got what the video was.
So and you learn that while you're reloading. You're like, this isn't right. Double check, triple check.
Always trust your gut in life.
Yeah.
It's never let me down. It's never. When I sawed my fingertip off in a chop saw, I was working at a company called Southern Floor and Stair, and we were doing all the ale houses in Florida, doing all the hardwood floors. And I was cutting on an old Ryobi chop saw, and it had bearings that were going bad. The week before I heard them squealing, and I'm just cutting wood, and I'm not putting my hand like I should up on the cut deck behind the back rail. So if anything grabs, I've got something to hold on to. I'm just holding up on top of the wood, just chopping this stuff fast. Well, I hit a knot in the back of the board, and it sucked my hand into that saw blade, and it's a finished blade, 120 some tooth carbide. And as I pulled my hand out, it spun and took the whole end of my fingertip off, like at an angle. Yeah.
I think I got a Ryobi chop saw. I love that thing. Bought it at garage.
Oh, they work good, dude. When the bearings are good, when the bearings aren't, they leave a little bit to desired.
The bearings are good. I think I got it at a garage sale when I first moved here. And he's trying to
with
sell
that,
me a table. I'm like, hey, what about that $20 saw? I'll take that thing.
yeah,
Awesome saw.
was it a clean cut?
No, it was nasty. They were gonna cut the entire
Jeez.
end of my finger off, and I told them no, I'll let it grow back, and
Uh,
it did. It's all messed up looking, but
Yeah.
it's not my shooting finger, so it's not my trigger finger, so it's all right.
Yeah,
that's important.
my son's got a funky fingernail on his pointer finger, and I'm like, damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a little sewn the tip back on here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got a snubby there.
Yeah, they sewed it on all right. Can't even feel with it now. Happened when I was a kid.
yeah.
For like 20 years, I couldn't feel nothing. Then it came back.
Yeah, I mashed my pinky on my right hand. I'm right-handed, and that squished out, and that took a long time to go back. Yeah,
And
I
real painful.
smashed that one bad. Yeah, all my fingers got messed up. One day or another. Yeah, over life.
My uncle and my dad, they were both load masters, in the Air Force on C-130s over in Southeast Asia, Vietnam. And my uncle Paul, he was flying a load of munitions, and
Oh
the
man, you ruined
load
it.
shifted, and when he was in the back, he tried to secure the chain that goes to the floor and goes to the crate, and his hand got in between the freaking crate and the and it was like, very heavy enough so that it took his entire ring finger off on his left hand, just cut it right off.
I was hoping for a better story because you were
Yeah, I
saying,
know. I know.
yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry, Uncle Jim.
you're saying he was flying a cargo plane. I was gonna say, Doug, dude from China, in Top Gun.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You'll be flying a cargo plane. I get it.
Of Doug, dude from China. Anyone that saw that movie knows exactly what I'm talking about. I just
Yeah, I
was
get
figuring it out.
it.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost got my legs busted from bus signs. Sitting in the back of a freaking square van, whatever you call them, box vans. They all came down on me, and
Right.
I almost lost. Yeah, I was like 18, working after school, and all the signs went right on my shins. And I was lucky to walk after that. Yeah, but I lived. I'm good. And that was heavy. One of many. I'm just happy to be freaking alive right now. I made it. After this, it's frosting. I made it this far. It's frosting.
Yeah.
I'm rolling cigarettes as we speak. So, made it this long. It's all cake after this, baby. I can't believe I'm as old as I am. I would have never thunk.
Yeah, well, we all live through those things that we
Well,
never thought we.
I wasn't a little a vegan, healthy person all my life. So, yeah.
No.
Damn happy to be here.
Yeah, you rode motorcycles that went way too fast. All that kind of stuff.
I never wore helmets, drove motorcycles up until I had my kid.
But, it's just the crap I did to my body that I'm just happy I'm still here. And I'm still
Amen to
smoking.
that. Amen to that.
I've been smoking since I'm 13, so.
Couple years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I started when I was 15 and quit 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I had a stroke, and I was like, the doctor's like, well, you gonna quit? And I'm like, well, I'm gonna definitely slow down. And then I had a second mild stroke, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and quit. And he's like, well, you better, because the third time usually you don't come back around. And I'm like, well, that's a comforting thought. Thanks for the positive information there. I was like, great.
No, that's what I love about doctors, now that we're older. It's like, what do you fucking expect? You're old. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, here's something funny. Okay. I had a family. Here's something funny. I had a family doctor, and I think I was 45 or something. And I had a chest X-ray and all that. And he's like, "Oh my God, you have to quit smoking right now." And then my regular family doctor, I talked to him later because I wanted to check my liver. And he said, he said, your liver's fine. Then I said, well, what about your stand-in doctor that told me that my lungs were shot? And he goes, oh, you'll be fine. Lungs recover. Just quit smoking. Lungs recover good. They recover fast. And he was like, no big deal. And I'm like, well, who the fuck do I listen to?
What was
And
he
now
related?
I'm sitting
Was
here. I'm
was he
60
related
something.
to Tin Man?
I'm over 60, smoking since 13, drinking like a fish since I was 13. And I'm like, hey, I'm still here. What the hell? What's wrong? I can bobsled. What the fuck? That's
And
all I
you'll
need to know.
probably go the most peaceful out of all of us. Usually in your people that live life like my dad, he was a heavy drinker. And listen to this. He served in the service and then did 24 and a half years as a fireman in Orlando. When he was dying, he said, David, I want to go home and die home. I go, okay, Dad. So we talked to the hospice people and we brought him home. On the way home, he stopped at a VFW, said goodbye to everybody, got a scotch and water, and lit a cigarette up, lit a Marlboro ultralight up, or Marlboro Light 100 up, smoked, got real sick, went home, laid in bed. The next day, I called the fire department. They came and got him, took him to the hospital, died a day after that. But he lived life the way he wanted to, and he died the way he wanted to.
Yep.
And
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I account everything to stress in your genes. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of genes.
And if this makes you relax, you got less stress. And then if your genes help you out, that's a good thing too. Because my dad, he could go through hell and he was fine. And so it's like, okay, that's how we're going. I wrote a guy up. Okay, he was a good friend of mine actually, but when I first met him, I wrote him up. I'm doing the paperwork on a pistol for him, right? And he's buying a pistol, and he's like 90. He's like 90 something years old, 92 or something. And I'm like, wow, you're 92. And I look at him, I'm like, damn, you don't look 92. And he goes, yeah, but the freaking doctors are telling me to quit smoking. I've been smoking since I've been 12, and they're pissing me off. And I'm like, you're 92. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. So he's like he's like the Burgess Meredith in Grumpy Old Men.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy is awesome. He's probably still living. He probably outlived me. I couldn't believe
Uncle
it, man.
Jim
He
is
looked
like
like
he's
he was.
probably still living.
He looked like he was 70 at the most, and he was 92.
Some people can they just age well, and I bet you when he was 60, he looked like he was 40 because my uncle. Okay, listen, I'll tell you a story. My uncle Bill Canole, he was a World War II fighter pilot. He flew P-49 Warhawks. He died in 2002. He drank and smoked cigarettes every day of his life, and he lived to be almost 80 something years old.
Yeah.
And and then this is the funny thing. The doctor made him quit drinking and smoking. He died like 2 months after
Yep.
that.
I know lots of people like that. I know lots of people. They made him quit smoking. They made him stop this, and then they croaked.
Yeah. And basically what I think it is, it's a shock to the system. The system is used to having certain toxins and putting up, and obviously if you've survived that long without developing a heart condition or cancer, that
It's not going to affect you.
yeah, but quitting it at that age, that shock to the system can and will very much will kill you. Shock kills more people in car wrecks than injury does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a
genes.
whole bunch of genetics going on there.
Yeah,
Where
it's genes. You know, some families don't live long, others do. My great grandmother lived a long age. I was looking at Charles Bronson's bio. He was smoking since he was 12, and he drank a lot, and he was a chain smoker. He lived to like 90 or 87, 89. I don't know. I've got to look it up again. And he was a happy guy, you know. Hell,
yeah,
80. I
there's
don't
a
want
lot
to
of
go
truth to
past
that.
80. You know, once your body goes, I don't want to be 80. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You can't do nothing.
Plus, my dad, my grandfather, he used to go on the mountain with me and shoot, and he lived to be 101.
Shit.
And
there you go.
Basically, my dad lived to be almost 70. My mom lived to be 42, but both my mom and dad died of cancer. My mom didn't smoke. My dad did. My mom and dad both drank. But my mother's family is the gene pool is like they must have lived next to like a nuclear power plant that leaked every day because my uncle that I never met died of leukemia. Every one of my mom's sisters, except for one, has had cancer but has died from it.
Oh, we're warping.
Yeah,
What?
it's just fate
Genes.
and roulette and genes. Yeah.
Yeah. And
But
if you get a good set of genes and you work, what I've seen, and I've been around a lot of sick people because it's been a lot of time in the hospital. The guys that seem to keep on going are the guys that keep on working and doing things. The guys that stop living life and kind of just stop, doing anything. Those are the ones that just drop like flies.
that is key. If you're old and always have something you have to do that you can't, you have to do this before, and you keep doing stuff you have to do to finish, you live longer because you're not finished. That's a big key. The other thing is laughter. If you are happy
and you laugh a lot, you're going to live 10 times longer than other people. That's a fact. I know that's a fact.
Oh yeah, that definitely is a fact. Laughter cures a lot of things. A happy person. Well, it takes more muscles in your face to frown than it does to laugh.
Yeah, but people that are, if you look at, I don't know, look at celebrities or whatever, guys that laughed, comedians, whatever, they laughed their ass off all their life. They lived forever. They lived a long time, at least 80s.
The ones that were depressed and drug addicted,
Yeah,
they felt they like Jane was with John Belushi.
Well, Jim Belushi died early from drugs.
Yeah, Jim. It was Jim. Yeah, Jim Belushi, his brother.
That was
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, that was the hooker drug dealer that shot him up, and he died in that hotel.
Yeah.
That like it's a famous hotel for like Hollywood stars. My mom grew up.
I think the best longevity thing is being happy and laughing. Okay. My dad died in a car crash, but I know for sure he would have lived 90 at least if he didn't die in a car crash. He was an animal. That guy was an animal, and he enjoyed every second of life. He was so freaking funny and happy. He would have lived forever, but a car crash got him.
Yep. Sometimes life is just very unfair, and the luck of the roll of the dice just becomes just shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like you, Uncle Jim. I like to laugh at everything because you never know. You could be here today. You could die tonight, tomorrow.
Yeah.
You could go out to get a newspaper and get hit by some idiot that is lost and accidentally loses control of his car and hit you.
Yeah. But I really do think that happy and laughter extends your life at least 10 years.
Oh, yeah. That and lots of sex. Lots of sex.
I mean, he was an old man, but he could do anything. I couldn't believe what he could do. And it was just his attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, Echo, I'm going to use that one tonight. Honey, I'm going to die.
Yeah, dude, feel free, dude. I've actually got medical doctors, specialists that will back that up with written literature on it. So I can fax you there at the office whatever you need.
But if I ever find a physician that'll write me a prescription,
yes,
Pat,
exactly.
Pat, I think you have something there that sex also makes longevity. Yes.
Yes, it releases endorphins in your body, and it's known to.
You're happy. You're relaxed. That's what it's all about. If you're all uptight all the time, you're going to die
You
early.
become hypertensive, and it destroys your organs.
That's right. You're going to die early if you're all uptight.
Yeah, I'm always uptight. I'm strung tighter than a $3 watch.
Well, then relax. Come on now. Chill.
Relax. Yeah, you got a brand new press. Go load 100 rounds of something and you'll feel better. I know I do.
Laugh it off. Don't let anything get to you. I think Pat's going to live a long time because he doesn't really let things get to him too much. He's always chill. I've met Pat, and he is like awesome dude. And he doesn't have that uptight kind of attitude. So I think Pat's you're going a long way, buddy.
Well, I hope so. But in any case, I'm going to live tomorrow to its fullest and have a good time, have a dip of Copenhagen and a beer, and go out shooting and drive fast in my fast car because that's what life is for.
Exactly.
What kind of car are you driving fast in tomorrow?
My 2017 Chevy SS sedan. And you probably never heard of it. It's a Holden made in Australia with a 6.2 liter and a 6-speed manual, 4-door sedan with plenty of room for 5.
And I've never seen Pat stressed out. Stress is a killer. That is
Yes,
worse.
it is.
Stress is worse than smoking 3 packs a day and drinking a gallon a day. Okay? It will kill you. And Pat has never been stressed. When I met him or anything I've seen from him, he's never stressed.
You know, I learned my lesson a long time ago in the business I'm in. It doesn't help. They're going to come for you with torches and shovels in an hour or two anyway.
That's right. That's right.
But you've got an hour or two before they get there. So, you know, there's no point in like going crazy about it. You just got to work your problems and that's it.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Stress is a killer. You know, all these people that are, health conscious and all that. No, it's stress. You're too stressed out about what you're eating. You freaking vegan, you know, your vegan eating habits, you're worried about it, you're stressed.
Yeah.
They die early.
Oh, it's just justice. All these people that think that, you know, something other than just a varied diet. I mean, you don't, it's long, everything in moderation and everything's fine. I just had a 1.5 pound lobster with drawn butter tonight. And it's like, it's not going to kill me. Because tomorrow it'll be back to McDonald's. That might kill me.
Yep, you go, girl. Yeah, you know, live for today. Yeah, live for today.
Damn, we're coming up on 6 hours.
All right. Live for today. Don't stress out. Gosh, people that are uptight, they're going to croak early. I've seen it a million times. I lost all my brothers, stepbrothers. They went early. But it's all about living for today and not giving a crap, you know, just enjoy. Do whatever the frick you want. And that's where it rules. And that's the way I want to croak. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, though.
Yeah,
I spent a lot of time thinking about it.
I want to get caught cheating in the old folks' home.
Yep, don't think about it. The last thing forget the old folks' home. That'll kill you.
Yeah.
Well,
damn right. I'm dying with my boots on. I don't care. I don't care if it's tomorrow, but I'm going to enjoy it every single minute.
That's right, Bulldog. Drink more bourbon.
Yep, die with your boots on, standing up, just like Leonard Skinner.
And guys, my battery's going to die in about 2 minutes, so I'm going to say goodbye now, but stay on till it dies.
Oh,
okay,
geez.
brother.
All right,
thanks for coming on, Pat.
Speaking of dying.
Well, let's see.
Enjoy life. Quit stressing about life. Enjoy it. That's all there is to it.
No doubt.
Hey,
I don't want to be 80. I mean, what are you going to do at 80? Walk around, limp around? No. So enjoy. I never want to be in a wheelchair. Okay? Ever. Time I go in a wheelchair, that's it. I'm done. Backyard done, baby.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
5744.
Yeah. So same as Shooter's World Buffalo Rifle, right?
Yeah, somewhere in there.
No, it's the exact same powder. So it's a pretty quick burning double base, good ignition at low fills, and great for 45-70. I've shot it out of the Martini Henry, and it was just as unsatisfying as any other powder in the Martini Henry. But I shot it in the 1889 Schmidt Rubin. Did really well in the Schmidt Rubin.
Yeah, how do you think it does for like a 270 cast bullet?
Well, that's the whole thing. It's if you're going to do a reduced load, then it's a good powder for a reduced load.
Okay.
If you're going to do full pop, it's not for that. It's bulky and not position sensitive.
I like the bulk.
Yeah. So yeah, I got no complaints. Smells a little funny though.
Oh hell, I'll get over that.
Yeah.
I've been looking to try some of that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of it because of that Schmidt Rubin, and I need to shoot that some more.
So
I've got a lot of mistakes to run through.
Do you think it's kind of like Trail Boss?
No.
No. Is it slower?
It's slower than Trail Boss, but not as bulky.
Okay.
So, in a larger rifle case that you're doing a reduced load in, I think it's a great powder for 1,600 feet a second heavy cast bullet. I think it'd be great.
Yep. That might actually work for me. I know you mentioned it before.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what the conversation came up. I think.
Yeah, so I like it. It's working fine for what I'm doing. I got that Schmidt Rubin. You got to keep it under 40,000 psi. So great powder for that.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Thank you.
You have a Schmidt 24?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that powder to shoot 270 cast bullets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm doing some kind of weird shit.
And Pat, before your battery dies, I love
Yes,
you,
Jim.
man. I love you.
I love
man.
you too, Jim.
I love you.
Yeah,
You've
we
been kind
love
of missing
that.
in action, with this whole thing. But hey, thanks for posting the weasel video.
Oh, so you know about Uncle Jim too. Okay, good.
I am a subscriber. Yes.
All right, good.
I was like the 14th subscriber or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm in there on number 6.
Do you know what's really funky about YouTube? I subscribe back, right, to everybody. Next day, 24 hours, unsubscribed. So I got to click again. What do I got to do? Every 2 days, I got to resubscribe under Uncle Jim too. So if I didn't resubscribe to you guys, it's because of YouTube. I've been doing it for 2 days.
Oh, you know what, Jim? I think what you have to do when you subscribe now, I heard this from another channel, is you have to subscribe and watch a video, thumb up, and watch it for 3 minutes, 30 seconds. so that it
What?
actually, yes, that this is part of their new. It used to be you could just subscribe to whoever you wanted by just clicking on their icon or their name in the comment section, and it would let you subscribe to people's channels. They got rid of that. Now they're trying to make sure that you're following people and subscribing to people and you're actually
Yeah.
watching their content.
Yeah,
So
I
that
can show
means that
you.
every
I can do a video under Uncle Jim too, and I can click on names I subscribed, and then they're not there anymore, and I got to resubscribe to them.
huh.
So I'll try watching a video
So
from each. Yeah.
just name all your videos. Ammo shortage 2021.
No, those are all what do you call them?
Clickbait.
Clickbait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Primer shortage, reloading, ammo shortage. That's all
Yeah.
clickbait. I don't do that crap.
Yeah.
Just name all
I
your
think
videos homemade bump stock.
Oh, yeah. Before you go, Pat, I loved your video, your last one where you said, what was it, poking the bear?
Yeah, how come I can't get a strike? I did,
That was
I laughed my
hilarious.
ass off. You tried everything you could. Yeah, I loved it.
it's just not fair. I tried hard. I'm going to do another video and say that women have vaginas. Because supposedly this is one of the things on YouTube you can't say.
You're right.
Pat,
Yeah, I get it.
I spit coffee all over the place.
Dude,
Well, yeah.
women have vaginas
So
that bleed once a month, that during this bleeding session the uterus fills with blood, the wall line fills with blood and readies itself for the semen, the host. Fucking dude, you could do a whole, and people would be like, what the hell is Pat talking about?
You're back to you're getting too technical. Oh my gosh.
you get,
You know what?
you're killing me, man.
Oh my gosh. Funny.
So I'm going to have to repost my original Eric Charamella video. I guess they're not looking for that right now, or I mispronounced it.
Oh, no, we didn't. Who'd we lose, Uncle Jim?
We lost. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, you can go 3 squares. You can go 3 squares the other way.
We got him.
Yeah,
there we go. They throw you off again, Jim?
I bumped myself. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was laughing and clicking.
Did we lose Uncle Handy?
Hey, yeah, like we were talking about funny shit. Do you guys remember Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy?
Yep.
That shit was funny, dude. It would hit that music and you'd be like, another Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. And you'd hit the floor laughing.
That is funny, actually. Yeah.
Oh, now my chat's all messed up. I can't see the.
Oh, man.
Comments. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Pat, I wish I had your low stress. You are awesome. You're gonna be like 120.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get taken out by something.
Pat's an easy rider.
Pat, did you see the video I sent you on parrots that sing to the music?
Yes. So
Okay.
that parrot was neat. And they just posted another one. So after I watch it, you know how YouTube is, they start suggesting the fucking
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I've seen those. I've seen those parrot videos. Is it the one that sings along and he dances?
Well, they play guitar and do a song with the parrot. It doesn't always cooperate, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah,
And
I've seen similar.
Yeah, I had that pop up on the side thing, and I was like, "Oh, Pat's got to watch this."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I find that
Uncle Jim too. Uncle Jim too has all these parrot videos popping up on the side thing. Yeah. With commercials. Yeah. It's funny as
parrot videos. I love it.
It's all relative to whose other channels you watch and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll find it and I'll see it and not watch it, and somebody will go, "Hey, do you see this?" Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't watch it.
So Pat, you got to do a video on just play some music and see if the parrot reacts.
No, my Amazon sounds like Ethel Merman. Okay, likes show tunes, not rock and roll. Show tunes. And the other two, they'll dance, but they're just not interested in singing.
Oh, it's funny.
But the one you got to watch if you're now that you're on the parrot list, there's a cockatoo that does "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor."
Oh boy,
that's the greatest ever.
Funny as shit. Oh, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah, so we got parrots doing like Disturbed or something.
Yeah, mine are being little assholes lately, but they're all right.
No, I never had birds, so that's a whole nother thing.
What, if you need a low maintenance pet, there's nothing like a little parakeet. They're the sweetest things in the world. They'll love you to death. They don't last very long. They're the best way I like to put it is they're not very smart, but they think really fast. So it makes up for it.
Yeah.
Can they predict load data?
I don't know. Never tried that. Never tried that.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking for.
My sister she had parakeets, and one was named Stanley. And I go to her house, and the radio's on, and this thing sounded like it was possessed. It was just like, like what was the movie? And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with your bird? And it was mimicking the radio and just getting down and funky and everything. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And it was a blue parakeet. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome bird.
That's what got me started in the parrots. We bought a little $5 parakeet for Sylvia's daughter. She didn't pay much attention to it, but it loved me. I mean, just absolutely adored me. Fly over to me, Yeah. And the funniest thing was it was jealous as hell of Sylvia. So it would go over there and, give me a kick on the cheek and then go stick its little tongue out. And yeah, he's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, people would come over and the parakeet would absolutely hate that person.
you know, and then other people, it was cool, you know, it'd be talking and wrapping around and everything. Birds are pretty damn cool.
Yeah. But cats are too. I always had cats.
They don't get
Love
along
cats.
together. Yeah.
No, they don't.
No.
But we don't have a cat, and you know, and the ones we've got are stupidly fearless. So I remember friends of ours brought an American bulldog over, and the little one went and attacked it. And you're thinking, what's this bird fucking thinking, right? But you can watch it on YouTube. You know, kite versus dog. They've got a couple of them, but no, they don't get along with dogs, and they won't back down.
Yeah.
Fellas, it's getting up on 4:45 in the morning here in St. Pete. I am shutting it down. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Jeez.
Oh man, you sound like Uncle Jim now.
Well, yeah. What did you post? Short chat? Did
What?
you post a short chat?
Yeah,
A
what
short
the
chat?
hell is
We've
going
been
on with
going
that?
6 hours, 14 minutes.
All right. Well, if you're saying goodbye, Echo, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Hey guys, I really enjoyed doing it. Uncle Jim,
Absolutely.
K24 brother,
Yeah.
and Pat, always a pleasure, dude.
Yeah.
Very
It's
fun
past my
chat.
bedtime as well. So
Yeah. Thanks, Echo. Very fun chat. Lots of stuff on here.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thanks you side chat guys. I really appreciate the side chat. DJ Play Nice, staying up all night. Sarge Devil Dog. Let's see who else is over here still. I
Tin
think
Man went out a long time ago.
yeah,
Oh.
James
Oh yeah.
Pollard, El Picasso. But yeah, thanks guys, ladies and gentlemen. You have a good morning, and I hope your Sunday's great today. Everybody have a good one. Take care.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you,
Yes.
Echo.
Yes.
It was
Sir.
super fun. Fun,
Yep.
fun, fun.
Yep. Yeah.